मेरी परछाइयाँ. All it takes is just for you to get started. Never ever looking back and be defeated. Na 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 na. और चला हूँ मैं. I know I'll make it someday. Na 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 na. Please don't stop me. I know I'll make it my way. सोते जागते बस ये इंतजार है, कुछ बन जाऊंगा. यारों के लिए एक दिन मैं भी सब कुछ कर पाऊंगा. हाँ कर पाऊंगा. दिल की आवाज को बस सुनता रहूं. And all I need is some faith and a chance. It doesn't really matter चाहे कुछ हो जाए, जब तक मुझ में है एक सांस. अकेले ही इन राहों पे मैं हूँ और मेरा विश्वास. All it takes is just for you to get started. Never ever looking back and be defeated. Na 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 na. और चला हूँ मैं. I know I'll make it someday. Na 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 na. Please don't stop me. I'll make it my way. Yeah. I know I'll make it someday. Na 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 na. Please don't stop me. I know I'll make it my way.
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurship.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Rin Chichuri. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Anita Galvin. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Jr.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. I believe when you're going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting.
Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of my neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with services in which we care for their home, pets, plants, and groceries while people can have a worry-free vacation.
As a team, we are very happy. Kids got to learn about what is a business case competition.
From a parent's perspective, I think it's a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy, right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this, where whatever they have learned throughout the Moonshot journey, they did a wonderful job. They did it everything on their own, and we were just there to support.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think, and they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something, and we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because you all gave them the platform to think beyond than what it is. So really appreciate that. And our the team has worked extremely hard, and we would like to thank you.
Welcome everyone to MoonBattle.
This event always has been very, very special for me. It's about really young talents who showcase their talents, innovativeness, creativity, and problem-solving skills.
So now the pitch fest begins.
Hello, my name is Aditi Moria, and my invention is a house-sitting app.
Supply chain question. Did you think about the different nodes in the supply chain where this technology be most affordable, effective?
The need for a product, especially for people who go on frequent business trips, dry cleaning is a huge thing.
My name is Dave Virlapati. I'm the president and CEO of S2 Tech. We worked in over 35 states, and this program, Medicaid program, the federal government and state government together have spent over $750 billion. So this Medicaid program provides healthcare, free healthcare to poor, aged, blind, and disabled people. The Medicaid program has quadrupled from the days when I started to now, and it's going to touch $1 trillion by 2027. I've seen the state governors take the money away from the road infrastructure, roads, education, public safety, parks, and putting the money into these state Medicaid programs. I was trying to find out how I can help. So I said, instead of attacking the problem, why not we attack the problem at the root cause? And why not we eliminate the poverty? Here is how, I started my journey in that direction. When we intervened 3 years ago, only 10% of the students were going to college. And so 4-year college. So when after 3 years of our intervention, now there are 33% of the students are going to college. The success story is phenomenal. So that is something we want to scale up. Why not we provide the entrepreneurship education to these students? So that's where I partnered with Moonpreneur, and to do that both in the United States and also in India. In fact, we are able to do more in India, compared to US. But the overall strategy point of view, the Moonpreneur is doing an amazing job in terms of educating the youth to become entrepreneurs. Over 2,000 students are already trained. By educating the youth and providing them this physical health, mental health, and spiritual health, then we can transform these rural areas.
At Ameriprise Financial, our advice is personalized based on your goals, whatever they may be.
All that planning has paid off. Looks like you can make this work.
We can make this work. And the feeling of confidence that comes from our advice?
I can make this work.
That seems to be universal.
I can make this work.
I can make this work.
No wonder more than 9 out of 10 clients are likely to recommend us, because advice worth listening to is advice worth talking about. Ameriprise Financial.
AI is changing everything around us, the way we work and the way we live. In the most recent Bollywood movie I watched, the hero actually fell in love with a robot. Yes, that's right. Bollywood apart, is AI there yet? I see applied AI to get valuable insights into customer behavior, product usage, web and social media behavior patterns, and analytics for email. But can AI understand the nuances of a brand, the ethos of it? Can it actually build a pixel-perfect video with all the context into it? Can it actually recall a customer story in the context of an email and fit it right into your prompts? Not that much just yet, but we can still do great things with AI. And it is our responsibility to guide the future generation into this future of work and cross that chasm. More about all this in the MoonBattle Conference that's coming up later this week. Thank you.
is VR? So virtual reality is, some of you are probably wondering what I'm wearing over here. So this is actually the Magic Leap. When I wear this, I can still see you on the screen over here, where I can have like this PowerPoint showing over right there. So this is augmented reality. It's like a computer.
Welcome you all to Moonpreneur's Innovative Program. Robots, they are automatically operated machines. They are machines, but they are automatically operated and they can very easily replace human effort. Do we know what an LED is?
It's like a small bulb that glows.
Yes, absolutely.
An even more structured approach to developing your value proposition is this kind of gives you a more detailed look, and this is like the Steve Blank model that I love, because it really helps to really provide a great visual of what it really means to create a solid value proposition and all the components that are required. So yeah, this is a great infographic.
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton, what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurships.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Richard. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Attendees. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Jr.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. I believe when you're going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting.
Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of my neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with services in which we care for their home, pets, plants, and groceries while people can have a worry-free vacation.
As a team, we are very happy. Kids got to learn about what is a business case competition.
From a parent's perspective, I think it's a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy, right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this, where whatever they have learned throughout the Moonshot journey, they did a wonderful job. They did it everything on their own, and yeah, we were just there to support. Yeah.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think. And they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something. And we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because you all gave them the platform to think beyond than what it is. So really appreciate that. And the team has worked extremely hard, and we would like to thank you.
Welcome everyone to MoonBattle.
This event always has been very, very special for me. It's about really young talents who showcase their talents, innovativeness, creativity, and problem-solving skills.
So now the Pitch Fest begins.
Hello, my name is Aditi Moria, and my invention is a house-sitting app.
Supply chain question. Did you think about the different nodes in the supply chain where this technology be most effective?
The need for a product, especially for people who go on frequent business trips, dry cleaning is a huge thing.
welcome you all to Moonpreneurs Innovator Program. Robots, they are automatically operated machines. They are machines, but they are automatically.
An even more structured approach to developing your value proposition is this kind of gives you a more detailed look, and this is like the Steve Blank model that I love, because it really helps to really provide a great visual of what it really means to create a solid value proposition and all the components that are required. So yeah, this is a great infographic.
What is VR?
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton, what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurships.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Rinchachuri. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
The day, which is the MoonBattle Conference. So we are having this MoonBattle Conference in Milpitas at ICC. So we have whole lots of things planned in this conference, starting with the speakers. We have the industry leading speakers which are going to come in and share their experiences with all of you, along with a lot of competitions. So primarily,
when we started out, we were on a mission to,
and let me start with hi everyone, a very good morning to one and all. I would want to welcome you all to the D-Day, which is the MoonBattle Conference. So we are having this MoonBattle Conference in Milpitas at ICC. So we have whole lots of things planned in this conference, starting with the speakers. We have the industry leading speakers which are going to come in and share their experiences with all of you, along with a lot of competitions. So primarily, we've got 4 different competitions, and let me start with show and tell. Second, quick quest. The third, MoonBattle business, and the fourth, which is ELDP pitch quest. Let me just let you all know a quick brief about these competitions. In show and tell, we have got students who will be coming in with their projects, and that too with their working prototypes already. Students have come up with so many innovative ideas for which they all will be presenting their prototypes, and we will be having the jury of judges who will be assessing them, and we will be having finalists. So winners will be having exciting prizes, and apart from that, all the other participants will also be having some sort of prizes. So that's a surprise. Now let's come to the MoonBattle business. It's just like a Shark Tank. Well, students who have innovative business ideas are going to come to the stage and will be talking about their ideas in detail, that how can they turn their idea into an actual business? How can they make money about it? Whether they've done the market study or not. So I am personally very excited to see how many students have got their ideas to be shared with everyone. Now we have another competition, which is Quick Quest, which is going to be a quiz where we will be testing out students' knowledge about a certain topic. We will be giving them topics and questioning them. Everybody will be needing to answer those questions. And as the name suggests, Quick Quest, you need to be really, really quick in answering those questions to get your position into the finals. Then, last but not the least, we've got the ELDP Pitch Fest, where the students and other participants will be
अकेले ही
customers to buy this at a low price so that they can be safer and not worry about how much money they're spending. Also, our shipping costs for the public for the products will be free.
The product and the unbox. First, our medicine reminder comes in a box. Then, after we unbox, you will see a medicine reminder inside and a manual how to deal with the medicine reminder. On the manual, you will also see directions to download an app to connect the medicine reminder to the app. And then our medicine reminder helps mostly adults and old people. In this image, you can see that our medicine reminder has helped many people to eat their medicine and live a happy and a healthy life.
This is how it helps by solving people's problems. Our first feature, which is our picture, tells the exact time when to take your medicine or your prescription.
Our SWOT analysis. Our strengths are, as our strength, we will not give up to save others' life.
This is our competitive analysis. Our first competitor is called the Fulton Store. Their features are the loud alarm, the 24-hour helper, and more. The marketing and branding is at Amazon and more. The pricing is $18.99 and tax. The distribution channels are online, and the customer reviews and feedback are around 5 to 3 stars.
Our target audience is mostly adults and old people.
Our market size overview is $7.9 billion for TAM, our $3.95 billion for SAM, and $197.5 million for SOM.
Our testimonials are the first customer name is Abhay. Their feedback was that the product medicine reminder was great. There were many great features in the product.
People should buy our products because it's extremely helpful to the old and sick. We are trying our best to reach at least 2,000 plus people to help them live a healthy and great lifestyle.
Thank you for listening to our presentation.
All right, good job. Very good job. We've got some, come on up. Yeah, we got some questions for you.
All right, so yeah, we can start with the Q&A round.
Great. You can sit over there. We don't want to give you unfair advantage there.
So let's start with the why. Like why did you guys choose this one?
It's true. Yeah, and memory issues as well, which is another big and growing area as well. Yeah, that's excellent. Do you think that the product price that you're charging is going to be enough money? Because what you're delivering is a huge value, and you're charging about $25. How did you come up with the price? Okay, good. Okay, and what did that amount come up to? What was that cost? Do you remember? When you added it all up? That's okay. It's a good thing to look at, though, is to say, oh, what's that cost? Yeah, I think your product could be more expensive because it's very valuable to people as well.
You think instead of charging $25, you can charge subscription based, let's say $5 or $10?
Yeah, but it could be big. It could also be like if you wanted to update it, so that
Yeah, no, that's great. And then, this is the most important question of all for everybody in the room. What do you consider old people? You have to be very careful. I'm just kidding. No, but your product is really your grandparents, right? People that might forget things and so on and so forth. Well, you're definitely on trend with your idea because you have a growing population getting older and older that rely on these medicines. So good job for being on trend with a product that people really need. Tell me real quick, and I just have another minute, about the competition. Like, what do you see out there? What have you looked at on Amazon? We saw it in the presentation, but what do you think of their solutions? Have you seen them?
They have many features in this, and their price is also
Yeah. in terms of different things. Do you think you're going to have a feature or two that might be different than those products that you've seen? Is there anything special about yours that you're like, this is going to get them to buy my product?
It also connects to an app.
Okay, good. Excellent. So you think that's a kind of a differentiator? I like that idea a lot. That's a really good thing. Yeah, that's really good. I'm glad you said that because I saw it in the presentation, but I'm glad you brought that up. I think that's a really
we have a minute left.
Great. Any other questions? No. I think we're good. Excellent job. Good job on your presentation as well. You did a great job. Thank you so much. Yay. All right. Good. We're going to score real quick and then we will get another one queued up. Is Tara ready? Or not yet?
Yeah.
Right. It's going to be a little bit longer because you're still at 10:40. Oh, I'm sorry. We have another person online with a similar name. Sorry, but we'll try to get you in. We have to wait on you guys only because we have to wait for the other members. Yeah, as well. Right. Yeah, let me check real quick for you here. Again, because I have to remember. You're advanced. Are you? What's the name of the team again? Defense.
Advanced Defense Technology.
Oh, there we go. Right, exactly. At 10 o'clock. Yeah. We're and we should be, okay, good. We should be ready to take you next, actually. Do you want to go ahead with that one? I have to go do a keynote real quick. And then, so we're going to leave the judging to you. Right. But let me just score this real quick.
Yep.
Okay, and okay, good. Oh, one more. Okay, good. Excellent. There we go. I am going to leave. Yeah, I'm going to go right now. Okay. Yeah. I'll be back. It doesn't matter, whatever you like. If you want to watch over there and make sure everything's good, either way. Yeah,
I know you're good.
And I'm going to leave my phone here, and the reason is because I'm using it for internet. Good. Okay. Good.
Yeah, we should keep rolling.
Yeah, keep going.
What are we doing next meeting?
Sure. So are we ready for the next?
Yeah.
The team that's here on time is ready to go.
Yeah.
So Advanced Defense Technology
is ready to go. Good luck. Okay, guys.
All right, let's play that one.
All right. So we're ready for the team Advanced Defense Technology. I'm just gonna play the video. This is. Let me know when you can see it. All right, you should be able to see it now.
Yeah, it's queuing up.
Okay. Yeah, just to make sure, this is Team Advanced Defense Technology.
Hello everyone, we're Team First Defense Security System. My name is Taran and I'm the CEO of First Defense Security. We are here to present our idea for the MoonBattle competition empowering the planet. Introduction. Our product is not like a normal camera which you just fix around your house to see if everything is alright. It also has an eyeglass machine. Each camera has a number on it, and if you put down the number of the camera and place the eyeglass, it makes you look like as if you're actually inside the house. Our team. The problem is that sometimes when robbers enter places like banks or houses, they hack or destroy the video surveillance. When that happens, police officers, agents, or detectives have a harder time of seeing who they are, where they went, and other important clues. When this happens, robbers have higher chances of escaping from cops. Our product is a high-tech advanced home security system that has 10 security cameras, 2 eyeglasses, and 1 joystick. There will be a button beneath the joystick which turns on all the cameras and joystick. This is a really big help to all the police service, as thieves can be caught within a day. The solution is my product, because even if the camera isn't working, my eyeglass will show the person as if you were there. My product roadmap infographic. These are all the features. My product key features. All 3 products are made out of titanium and are indestructible. The joystick can be used unless it sees the owner who bought it. It also has a 10-digit password. Once the joystick is on, all the cameras automatically stop. Even if someone tries covering up the lens can see through anything, like plastic, etc. My product feature. Feature 1. Feature 2. Our product service price. Cost of making a product. My production time. My variable cost. And my product pricing. This is my innovation and design. This is our logo. The product unboxing or packaging. My demonstration of my product. This is my SWOT analysis. The strengths, the weaknesses, the opportunities, and the threats. Competitive analysis. Here, this is my target audience. My market opportunity. Research new markets. Looking for emerging trends like do-it-yourself security systems, wireless connectivity, and solar-powered cameras. Innovative solutions. Implementing AI to enable features like person detection, package detection, and improves accuracy of alerts and reduces false alarms. Stay ahead of trends. To develop cameras with weatherproof and introducing solar-powered cameras and energy-efficient design to reduce reliance on traditional power and minimize environmental impact. Seasonal spike. Holiday and vacation seasons may increase demand as people travel or leave their homes unattended for extended periods. Increased crime rates or burglaries in a particular area, many people may be more inclined for added protection. These are my testimonials of my product or idea. This is my market size overview. Why people should buy my product or service. People should purchase my product because, first of all, my product is not just any normal type of home security. Instead, it has an eyeglass too. The eyeglass makes people feel like they are actually inside a place. Our product is also theft-proof because no one can break the camera because it is made out of titanium and it's indestructible. Even if someone tries covering up the camera lens, they can still see through any type of material. Our product comes in with a joystick, which can be used to switch to different cameras to see different places. The joystick is made out of comfortable leather and is easy to move. The eyeglass also feels very light and soft. Thank you.
Okay. So, are you ready for Q&A? Do you want to come in front or? Right. I mean, sit anywhere. Doesn't matter. So what? So I guess from a use case standpoint, like where do you see this can be implemented? Right. But like like you could go to a bank, you could go to like where else? Like hospitals. What other places do you think will need something like this? Maybe prisons. And the other question that I have is, did you have? Can you remind me if you had something on pricing? How are you going to price it? Yeah, I don't remember. Sorry, a lot of slides and a lot of So for one camera or? Okay, that's a really good deal. Do you think you're underpricing it? Okay, that's good. I'll buy it if you give it to me for $100. So you're solving a real problem, right? You have got your pricing. How do they in your course do they cover how you're going to sell this to the, like how are you going to reach out to the hospitals and the prisons and the police stations? So you want to use partnerships? Okay. Cool. Really good answers. Does the audience have any questions? Well, actually, you didn't see the video, so it's sort of hard to do that. Well, that's great. Thank you. Really good. Really good job. An advanced defense technology, right? Yeah, okay. Just. Let's see. Mihir, who else can go next?
Okay, so is there any other team there that's there?
I think. What team is she on? That's okay. I think we. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, so we have a couple of other teams, but I think they're waiting for other team members.
Okay. So yeah, any of the teams that are ready to go can go. Gardening robot, fire alarm system.
Okay, perfect.
Lock Pro, gardening planner.
My product name is Lock Pro.
All right, perfect. Do you have others that are?
So I added two other team members. This is they live in the different areas.
So are you the only person presenting?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready to go? Well, you just came in, so you can sit down.
No, we came from there.
Yeah. All right. What team are you? What team are you? Perfect. Do you have others that you're waiting for? And are you scheduled for this time? What time are you scheduled? Yeah. So like right now? Can you get your other folks? Okay.
He doesn't.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, he didn't know they came or not.
I don't know it.
Okay, so all the group members needs to be here.
I mean, if all of them want to present it.
Okay.
But I mean, if he wants to present himself, that's.
Do you have the audio?
He's going to play it.
Any questions?
You
We were asked to report your email.
Okay, Mihir, we have one more ready.
Okay. Well, what team?
You said gardening robot? Lock Pro or Lock Pro? Yeah, Lock Pro, Mihir.
The Lock Pro. Is the team name Stellar Strikers?
Stellar Strikers? Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, he can play.
All right, so the Lock Pro's video is up on the screen right now. Starting it.
My name is Arjun.
And we are part of the Stellar Strikers, and we present you the Lock Pro.
Lock Pro. Our company makes locks based on customers' need. We are trying to have the best lock on the market using facial recognition and high-tech thumbprint system.
Our idea is Lock Pro. It is a very good idea because of the crime rate going up these days, with people needing more money due to inflation. Lock Pro will thrive in the market because there's not a titanium-plated lock in the market yet. You should invest in this company because a lot of people will buy our item to feel safe during travel, and they want to feel comfortable. This will earn you guys a lot of money during the sales time.
Some people forget to lock their doors. Other times, thieves break into their door. That is why we have designed the Lock Pro. The problem with the other lock is that they are not completely portable. That is a problem because if you're going to an Airbnb or an hotel room, you can feel extra safe while you're sleeping at night. It uses facial recognition and is affordable for all.
The solution that we are going to use to solve the problem is a door lock called Lock Pro. This door lock uses high-tech facial recognition software and is also titanium plated so that people will struggle more when they try to break it.
Our product is titanium plated. It also auto cleans itself and is a portable door lock.
Our price is a rough estimate of $120 because of the build quality that we use.
The value of a product is determined by how much customers are willing to pay for it. It is a combination of factors including the quality of the product, its features, and how well it meets customer needs. We charge about $120 for the product, and service price, delivering, packaging, location is $10 on standard, 30 with premium, and 50 cents for each minute from location. 20 minutes is $10. We calculated the price to be $120 because of its titanium plated surface, automated cleaning on the lock, and it being portable. Also because of the resources it uses to be made.
This helps. So our lock has some features that helps people solve the problem. Feature 1, it is titanium plated, therefore being very strongly built. Feature 2, it has facial recognition. Therefore, you can only access using facial recognition to enter. Feature 3, you can lock and unlock the door through the Lock Pro app. Feature 4, lock can clean itself when it is not in use automatically.
Our strength is that it auto locks and protects intruders from breaking in. But our weaknesses are our competitors like Yale, August Home, and Simply Safe. Our opportunities is we can get accepted by the Asal Boy, therefore getting more famous and get
When we
more
started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton, what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly
literally for developing an entrepreneurial mindset. Number one, be focused. What I mean by be focused is people would rather buy. So entrepreneurs by definition are a little defocused. Now, I'm ADHD. I don't know if there's anybody out there, you don't have to admit it. And I'm dyslexic as well. And it's interesting because my intent is actually not to be focused. My disposition is not to be focused on an ongoing basis. So you have to force yourself. By the way, a lot of entrepreneurs are ADHD. That is a normal thing. What I've done, if anybody's out there that has somewhere in that area, I bottled it and use it for my benefit. And how do I use it for my benefit? I use it for my benefit because I can think faster, because typically ADHD people think faster than anybody else in the room. And so you can be ahead of them. You can anticipate what they're thinking or seeing. So if you do have a weakness somewhere like I do, and I don't consider my ADHD a weakness, I consider it a strength. Bottle that strength up and use that. Sorry, that was it. I digress for a moment, but I wanted to make sure I mentioned that. People would rather buy from a specialist and they'll pay more money for a specialist than they will a generalist. So when you're an entrepreneur just starting out, make sure that you specialize. I want you to be a niche within a niche within a niche within a niche. The more you specialize at the beginning, so what I call is land and expand. That means that when you land and expand, you land something, you start somewhere, and then you expand. Here's what entrepreneurs normally want to do. They want to expand and then they land, and then they never land because they're too busy expanding on nothing. So you got to expand first. A couple other quick things. Your actions create momentum. This is a really important one. Listen up. I don't care what you do towards your entrepreneurial endeavor, but do something. Start somewhere. Go to Google and start Googling your competition. Maybe start just by prototyping something on paper. You don't even have to show anybody. But if you have that entrepreneurial burning desire in you to be an entrepreneur and you have an idea, don't be ashamed of that idea. Put that idea out and have people react to it. And you know what? Not everybody's going to get the idea. You know why people don't get your idea? Not everybody will. Not part of your target market. So, I tell my mom what I do for a living, and she's like, oh, that's nice. Did you eat okay? Are you okay? You feeling good? All of that. She's not my target market. So mom isn't my target market. So when she hears my idea, she goes, yeah, that's nice. And then she moves on to another topic. You want to talk to people that actually would want your product or service. They will respond positively and they'll get it. So don't worry about, so this idea of action creates momentum. I just want you to do something, because once you do something, you create a little bit more momentum. And this is true in anything you do. And then you get a little bit more momentum as well. I also want to say master and move on. Master what you're doing and then do something else. Then continue your growth. So what a lot of entrepreneurs do is they jump around like a bunny rabbit and they go from here to here to here to here, and it's not enough as well. And then the last thing that I'm going to say, I was going to give you a last quick tip because I got to skip to the bottom real quick, but two things real quick. One, you got to have a big vision, okay? You want a vision that's going to excite, motivate, educate, inspire people. It doesn't mean that you have to execute that vision tomorrow, but you want to put a big vision out there. And so as they bring it on down, then you start to execute a smaller version of that vision. But what you communicate to people is a big vision. Get them excited and bring them into your fold. The final thing I want to tell you, if you get stuck, if you're overwhelmed, if you feel a little bit, just break it down into small bite-sized pieces. Don't try to tackle it all. As entrepreneurs, we try to tackle so much and we on our own because we're entrepreneurs. We're solo acts, right? Bring in other people, break it down into bite-sized pieces, and you're going to be wildly successful. I want to thank you so very much for allowing me to present Entrepreneurial Mindset to you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you so much, Ken, for that amazing speech. Our next guest is Vishal Malhotra. He is the co-founder, COO, and CTO of Moonpreneur, a tech guru. He started her first venture when he was just in college. He has worked with some of the top software companies in the US and even carved a niche for himself in tech. Please welcome Vishal.
Hello, everyone. First of all, let me thank you to come take some time out today on the weekend and join us today. Here I'm going to introduce Jay Bilapati, who is a person who has inspired us and in sponsoring a lot of underprivileged people in India to be entrepreneurs. He believes that he is the president of and CEO of S2 Tech, a company in healthcare software. And he is not just an entrepreneur, but he is a person who wants to give back to the society and make sure India become a very strong democracy by lifting the people who are underprivileged. He helps a lot of those communities by sponsoring different programs for entrepreneurship, helping the kids to join better schools. And he also is platinum sponsor for our program today. And I will now take this opportunity to welcome Day Pilapati. Sorry. Okay, now it's okay? All right. All right. To the students present here today, I extend my warmest greetings. You are the heart and soul of this conference and the torchbearers of a new era of innovation and progress. As you navigate your educational journey, remember that true learning extends beyond the confines of textbooks and classrooms. Embrace your passions, nurture your creativity, and dare to dream big. The world is yours to shape and your potential no bounds. So I love these entrepreneurship programs. So we conducted these entrepreneurship programs for a number of students in rural areas of United States and also in India. You know, one question I asked them, who is your favorite entrepreneur? So in India, 80% or more chose Elon Musk. And in the United States, it's a 50% or more chose Elon Musk. It was amazing. So the Elon Musk is somebody, if you watched
Recording
his life,
in progress.
If you watched his life, you know, his parents were broken up, and then he went to his dad and you know, stayed with him. And the reason he went to his dad, he mentions that the dad has the Encyclopedia of Britannica. So that has, I don't know how many of you know, but in our generation, we used to have some 18 or 20 books, which, you know, has the entire knowledge printed in the books. So he went to his dad's place to study. So what really made Elon Musk what he is today is his curiosity. He was very, very curious about everything. And to quench his curiosity, he read lots of books, libraries of books. So if you see the people who have really become successful, they have curiosity. And usually children have curiosity. I have 2 grandkids. And I watch them now. And at the time when I was raising my kids, I was busy with various things. I didn't pay attention to them. But now I pay very close attention to them. And, you know, they look at an electric outlet and they put a finger into it. I mean, that's the curiosity. But what we say, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. So we channelize them. And once we channelize them, their curiosity goes down. So in the case of Elon Musk, the parents were fighting. There is nobody to put these boundaries or constraints around him. And he became curious. He studied, and then he realized who he is, how is he connected to the universe. And then he thought that if we don't do anything, the whole universe or the whole consciousness will go away. Millions of years we took to evolve into who we are, and everything will be gone with the one nuclear war or when an asteroid hit the Earth. So he said, we can't allow this to happen. So we got to live in another planet. And he chose Mars, and that's how his life's mission came about. He wanted to make human beings as a multi-planetary species. So if that happens, if something happens, tomorrow Israel and Iran fight and World War III comes and we're all gone, but we are there on the Mars. And the people from Mars will come and they can rebuild the whole world. If we are not there, it's gone. So that's the big problem we are facing today. And he latched onto that problem. He said, what do I need to do? So I need some money. So we'll start Tesla. We'll start and then use the money there and also start the SpaceX, build the Starlink to fund the SpaceX. And then he probably will do space travel to build the shuttles to the Mars. So like that. So I've noticed while I was waiting outside, I met some parents and students, and the kind of curiosity they have. There is one child who has a device that will tell you the sugar content of the food that you are going to eat. Usually we test the sugar after we eat, and that's too much pain, injecting needles or a glucose meter and all that. But what if you know the sugar content before it? That's amazing curiosity. So parents allowed that curiosity to blossom, allowed them to come to these kind of moonpreneur, MoonBattle things to, blossom those curiosity. So that's something parents, you all need to remember, that don't put too many constraints, too many no's. If you say too many no's to your child, you're killing the curiosity. So later you'll find a person that I came to know, Amrut Papa. He's going to speak. And this Amrut invested in Bitcoin while he was 10, 12 years old. And he made he could say he's a Bitcoin millionaire. But the curiosity is what allowed his dad and parents to allow him to do Bitcoin mining in his basement. And when you do Bitcoin mining, it takes a lot of energy, and the electricity bill probably came 4 or 5 times. And father didn't say anything. You can do what you want to do. And so those kind of curiosity, children have it, but adults and parents, we kill the curiosity in the name of saving them, securing them. So that is something I really encourage you all to keep the curiosity alive, ask them questions, and provide them the answers either through the books or to whatever the visits to the places, whatever it is. But you do, and the next thing I think important thing you need to do is teach them yoga and meditation. If you teach the yoga and meditation, which I've been doing it after I hit my 60 years, so the amazing impact it created on me. Right now, when I look at the world, I don't look at the world of just me or my wife or children. I look at the world as everybody is one. So that, in Indian religion, you have that everybody is one. We are all actually small energy particles took the DNA of our parents to become what we are. So, and once we're done, that energy particle goes and, merges with the larger energy. So, that's one interpretation of life. But you will see that it's all pure consciousness. And once you touch that, amazing things can happen in your life. And I follow Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev, and I do the inner engineering every day. I get up at 4:30, do my yoga, meditation, and all that. And I take a cold shower, and once I'm done, I'm on the top of the world. No problem, nothing will, hurt me. And and Sadhguru also said one thing, that if you progress spiritually, at some point of time, we are all part of the creation now, but at some point of time, you become a creator. So once you become a creator, you just think and desire and intend, and it will manifest. So that's the creative powers we all have. We don't need to worry about AI. We don't need to worry about machine learning. We become, as somebody said, future of work, we become superhumans.
And that ability to become superhumans is right within us. We could be, each one of us could be Elon Musk, or each one of us could be, Mark Zuckerberg, or each one of them could be whatever we want to be. It's there. We just have to uncover that. And yoga and meditation are the tools that will help the children to understand who they are, how they are connected, and that self-realization happens, and the creative powers come in. You can achieve anything in your life. So parents, please, don't kill the curiosity by saying no's to your children, and help them, get into yoga programs, meditation programs. In this country, the stress levels are huge, and the satisfaction by, material things is not the true satisfaction, actually. So I get a lot of satisfaction if I do meditation. I went to Himalayas, I went to all these nice vacation places. Still, if I sit down 15 minutes, I do meditate, I feel the calmness, joy, and blissfulness. You can't get that anywhere. So we're all chasing wrong things in life. So, but students need to know, the children need to know the yoga and meditation when they're young. And if they're young and they start practicing, I think, they will achieve amazing things. Sadhguru, he actually started practicing yoga when he's 12. By 24 years, he became a self-realized man. He understands who he is. He understands how he's connected to the universe, what happened in his previous births and what happens in the future births, all he knows. And that's the power we have. Individually we have. It's not just Sadhguru. We can do that, okay? So for the entrepreneurs and venture capitalists that are here today, this is, your presence here today is a testament to your commitment to innovation and progress. As pioneers in your respective fields, you understand the importance of daring to think differently, challenging the status quo, and pursuing bold ideas. Let us continue to support and invest in the next generation of innovators, fostering an ecosystem where ideas flourish and dreams become reality. So the ELDP program, Entrepreneurship Leadership Bootcamp, is being done by the Moonpreneur. And we have partnered with IITs and IIMs in India. So my vision is to take this Silicon Valley, what you are, to each and every IIM and IIT in India. And each and every IIM and IIT becomes a Silicon Valley. And we covered about 2,000 students so far in India, and 25 startups have come, and 6 of them are doing a pitch fest here today. So my vision is actually that if South Africa with 60 million people can create one Elon Musk, India with 1.4 billion can easily create 23 Elon Musk. And if these 1.4 billion people, if majority of them, learn yoga and meditation, each Indian could be an Elon Musk. That's the power the yoga and meditation has. And if you ask the successful people, they do meditate. So meditation is something they don't accept or agree or acknowledge, but that is something when you do that, you actually get in touch with the higher being, and whatever we have intention, desire, it will just manifest. So wish you all good luck. Thank you so much. And thanks for giving me an opportunity. And I really want to thank the Moonpreneur team, Alok, Vishal, Ashish, Riti, and every one of them, the Sailesh in India. They are doing an amazing things. And, we went to India with, almost free education. I went to IIT, not much fees I had to pay. Whereas here, I paid for each child close to $200,000 for tuition fees. and boarding and all that. So India gave us a free education, and Moonpreneur and every co-founder, founders of Moonpreneur, we all want to give back to the communities around us, especially the rural and indigenous communities in India and also in the US. If we don't take care of these rural families or indigenous families, then we will be in very, very big trouble. I'm from Missouri, St. Louis, it's a red state. And if we don't take care of the rural people, they will keep electing people like, the president that caused all kinds of issues and causing issues. Those type of people they'll elect, and we all will suffer. So the best thing is, let's grow entrepreneurs, let's help them solve problems, let's take the entrepreneurship education to rural and tribal and every corner of the world and help them become very, very successful. Thank you much.
All right, welcome all again to MoonBattle 2024. We will start our next keynote, Mr. Prem Jain, shortly.
कहाँ रुकी है? हाँ क्यों दो मेरे को लिंक दे दो प्लीज लिंक दीप को बोलो चैट कर ले
Welcome everyone to MoonBattle.
This event always has been very, very special for me. It's about really young talents who showcase their talents, innovativeness, creativity, and problem-solving skills.
So now the pitch fest begins.
Hello, my name is Adichie Moria, and my invention is a house-sitting app.
Supply chain question. Did you think about the different nodes in the supply chain where this technology be most effective?
The need for a product, especially for people who go on frequent business trips, dry cleaning is a huge thing.
और ये सब वीडियो चल रहा है हाँ हाँ वही कह रहा हूँ लिंक दे दो मेरे को हाँ लिंक दे दो मेरे को बस चैट पे वो भी
My name is Dave Virlapati. I'm the president and CEO of S2 Tech. We worked in over 35 states, and this program, Medicaid program, the federal government and state government together have spent over $750 billion. So this Medicaid program provides healthcare, free healthcare to poor, aged, blind, and disabled people. The Medicaid program has quadrupled from the days when I started to now, and it's going to touch $1 trillion by 2027. I've seen the state governors take the money away from the road infrastructure
roads, education, public safety, parks, and putting the money into this
Thank you, Mr. Day, sir.
program.
I know your speech really brightened my day. Anyways, next up, we have Mr. Al Jain, who will introduce you to our next speaker.
All right. Good morning and welcome again. And what an amazing session day. So, Dev Lapati, he holds a special place in our heart. He has been supporting us for last many years. With his partnership, Studec and Fortune Fund, we have nurtured over 2,000 students in India and across the globe. And with that exercise, we able to generate or build over 25 companies. Several of them are going to present here to angel investor around 5:15. So I'd love to have you guys back. All right, so I'm super thrilled to introduce our next keynote, Mr. Prem Jain. He's SVP and General Manager of Networking Technology Solution. It's called NTSG at AMD. He was CEO and co-founder of Pensando Systems. That was a cloud and enterprise data center startup that was founded in 2017. I'm sure many people have heard about it by 4 former executives from Cisco Systems. And that was sold to AMD in May 2022 for $2 billion. Before founding Pensando Systems, Mr. Jain spent 23 years as part of a team of engineers who were financed by Cisco Systems to create innovative startups. And that was really the heart, soul, and brain of Cisco. And they were responsible for every breakout product that Cisco created in past 2 decades. So until 2016, Mr. Jain also served as a Senior Vice President and General Manager of Insemi business unit at Cisco, and that developed software-defined networking. Mr. Prem holds a BE degree with honors from BITS Planning, and also a master's degree in electrical and computer sciences from UC Davis. And please help inviting Mr. Prem Jain. The floor is yours, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Nice to be here. I know it's a little bit early in the morning, but I'm pretty sure that what I'm going to talk about is very, very important for the future generation. And the objective is obviously to make sure that they're well prepared for whatever task they will be doing it. We wanted to make sure they're successful in that one. So what I thought I will do is go with my experience, which is what I had and what I did do it right, what I did it wrong, and share with you how I got where I am today. And really thanks Smith and the team to invite me here to talk to you guys. Okay. So first thing is very important, I think, for all of us, that you start dreaming something. It doesn't matter what age you are. I think I'll tell you, for career ambitions, when I was very young, I thought I wanted to become a pilot because we used to sleep on the roof in India, in Old Delhi, and all you used to see is a lot of these planes flying around and odd stars. So for some reason, I got very fascinated and started learning about, okay, what it takes to be a pilot. Interesting. But the message I want to give it to you is you dream many, many different things. You may not be able to achieve every possible combinations, but whatever you want to do it, just make sure you do it with your heart. So I was thinking about a pilot, then I decided that's not what I want to do. So then I got very much into teaching. Then I started thinking about, no, I want to build something. Build something, I said, the best way to do it is to get to engineering school. So I went to engineering school at BITS Planning. And again, coming from a business family is very difficult. To say, my father used to tell me, instead of going to engineering degree, what are you going to do? I can get you better environment than what you can get. But I think it's very, very important for you, who is at a very young age, to dream about the career ambitions But then it will be keep on changing it. And if we haven't decided yet, it's okay. The time will come to tell you that this is what you want to do. But if you can decide before, then you can focus on your education and everything in a very positive manner for that particular thing. And obviously the academic success is very important. I think grades are important, but learning is more important. Okay, everything which is you're learning in school is not just for grades. You're really doing it because you really want to understand, and these are the things will help you throughout your career. Whether it's a math, nowadays is a lot of math model for ChatGPT, modeling, languages, whatever you're learning, you will find out sooner or later you will use some of those items. May not be everything which you learn, but pay a lot of attention to the tools which is being given to you in school, colleges, in sorry, the slides keep on moving. Go back. Okay, sorry about that. So I think it's very important that both career and academic, that you want to be very, very successful. Third one is very close to my heart, exploration and adventure. I'll tell you a story. When I was in my first year of college, I read a book which is $1 a day to go to Europe. And I was thinking about it, $1 a day. Even dollar was very expensive during that particular time. It was not that cheap either. But I said it would be a good idea to see if we can do it. We put a plan together to hitchhike from India all the way to London. Okay, going, not even flying at all, except that we couldn't get the visa to Pakistan. So we had to go from Amritsar to Kabul. And Kabul these days were way different than the Kabul current situation is in Afghanistan, Iran. So I went for this hitchhiking trip. It's amazing what you learn out of this particular trip. Language barriers. You have to overcome those. You can't even communicate to the people and you're asking some questions. Being a vegetarian made it very, very difficult for me because there are a lot of places it's very difficult to figure it out what you're going to eat. And so I had to be very careful during this particular thing. We were two of us together. And I'll tell you, this trip gave me so much to learn that I still remember how to get a ride, how to, a free ride, obviously, and how to go from one city to the other city. Most of the time we stayed in youth hostels, which was very cheap. In the conclusion, what I want to tell you is that that trip didn't cost me even a penny. The reason is because we ended up working in Germany, and that was enough to raise $300, which was our total expense for 3 months in Europe. Imagine. This is really something which is, if you can do it, because keep this perspective, security, safety, what is going on in the world these days is very important. I don't know if I want to do it again or not, but at least I was very young and wanted to really make a difference. And I'll tell you, not only we did one time, I did every summer vacation while I was in college for next 4 years. And every time I took a bunch of students with me, and it was a great learning experience. So exploring things and going on adventure, taking the risk is very, very, very important. And again, with all this, you need to make sure you maintain very good health. And it's very, very important. Whatever you want to do it, you want to be in very, very good health. And some of the things, which is we were eating junk food and all that kind of thing, I'll recommend you. Nowadays, there's so many varieties of things are available. So much nutritious information is available on the web. I think be very careful what you eat. I think food, exercise is the two most important thing. I continuously do it, and I was just telling somebody, I just went for a hike yesterday to Mission Peak, and I just came back from a hike actually. I just came in. We went to Mill Creek, which is about 9 miles hike. We do it every Saturday and Sunday to make sure that you remain fit. The other thing is, whatever you do, you need to make sure that you're making a difference. That's the objective I had right from the very beginning. Whatever you do it, you're going to make a difference. It's not like you're going to do something very different than the others, but you need to understand what impact it is going to create. And the measurement of impact, I'll give you a bunch of examples further down the road. So dreaming is very, very important for you. Keep dreaming. All the dreams may not come true, but wherever it's getting traction and you feel that it's your passion, focus on it, and I'm pretty sure your parents will support that. The other thing is very important is curiosity. When I was reading that book, I was very curious. I mean, how can you do this? How can you even get it right? People thought that something is wrong with this guy. He's trying to go and do hitchhiking in Europe, and a lot of people didn't even understand the meaning during that time. This is, I'm talking about 1968, where most of you probably are not even born. It's very, very important that curiosity is really very, very critical for your thinking as well as for all the innovations. You need to be very, very curious. And curiosity is asking lots of questions, trying to get clarification, not just for sake of it. There are some people, they will ask the questions because they want to raise the hand and say, not for that reason. The reason you're asking the question is because you really want to understand what's going on. Explore things, like many different ways to explore things, do experiment, whatever is necessary, explore. Exploration is very, very crucial for our success. And then do a small experiment. Experiment is very, very important because sometimes, you spend a lot of money and then you turn out that you didn't really think about it's even possible to do it. The idea has to be our lifetime. Now, it may have a lot of challenges, but you need to make sure that have a small experiment. We do a prototypes, build something. And I know a lot of you are taking a robotic classes and stuff like that. I'll tell you, I think building a robot yourself and seeing it doing the job, whatever small or big is doing it, is really remarkable. That is building, you learn a lot. You learn what parts is needed, you learn how to write the software, you know what job is going to do, how difficult that is. And I'll tell you one thing, if you're learning robotics, if you can create a farmer who can do all the job what a farmer does, I think that will be outstanding robotic needs for doing all the work which as farmers do, right from the morning until the evening, including milking the cow. And then the last but not the least, imagination. I think is very, very critical to continuously imagine. This is a lifelong thing. But once you decided to do a certain things, make sure your imagination is focused on that particular aspect of it. Just don't keep on imagining things which is outside the scope, because one of the things you can keep on imagining, you can be curious, but you need to focus on making some impact. This is another important one. I think Albert Einstein basically said, I have no special talents. I'm passionately curious. A lot of the things which he has done, and you can read a lot of stories about it, I will not bore you with that, on Einstein's, in terms of how critical thinker he was and how impact it created, which is still, we are using it in our daily life and using it, all the projects and everything, or science which we are studying. Tremendous amount of guy. Okay? The other one is very close to my heart, is to set up an entrepreneurial mindset. I'll tell you, in 1983, I got the first opportunity to start a company called David System. David was nobody's name, by the way. It was supposed to be very technical, distributed architecture for voice, image, and data. Complicated. But people used to think David is like some guy in the company, but we didn't have anybody. It was very well funded by most of the venture capitalists, very popular, including Sequoia. I'm pretty sure you heard about it. Okay. We raised almost $84 million in 1983 to 87. But it failed. You think about it, why I'm standing here when it failed and you took so much money. What happened? When we were doing this, we were technologists. we didn't understand the business. And to make a company very successful, not only you need to make sure you have the right technologies, you need to understand who's your customer is going to be, who's going to buy it. Our product was very cost effective if voice, image, and data, they were all using it. But it turned out for one particular thing, it was not very cost effective. And turned out to be that the organization in most of the IT companies was set up that you need to talk to 3 different people and they don't talk to each other. Think about it. When we were doing this, we never thought about these things. So it's very, very important. These efforts are always required, encouraged. Risk-taking. This was a big risk, by the way, and it failed, and we learned a lot out of it. The only point I want to tell you is very important, that the same VCs came back and fund my next company, which is very rare, by the way. You know, taking $84 million in 1983 to 87, if you look at today's dollar, it's a lot of money, even if you assume 3-4% inflation every year. The other thing is very important is you need to continuously innovate. And the name of the game is, you cannot just, when you do a startup like this, you cannot just copying it idea from somewhere. It has to be differentiated value, which you're going to provide compared to where the technology is today. I'll give you some of the examples, which is, you know, I was not involved, but it's very, very important that you understand. Everybody, I'm pretty sure, used to use taxi services. You know, we used to call, and then they used to come, whatever it is, or you make a reservation and all that kind of thing. Well, some people in San Francisco got an idea. That can we start a company where the taxi will come to you, and you can do it online. And that company is obviously Uber or Lyft, whichever way, just think about it. It was not a new idea, but it became very successful because it solved the problem which existed before. And not only that, a lot of people today, they don't even have a car. They're very much dependent upon Uber, particularly when you're living in a big cities where the parking is so expensive. So the other thing is very important is you adapt to the market changes. Market is not going to sit for you. If you're a startup or anything which you're doing, any project, anything which you're working on, take long period of time. You know, be careful because the things are changing so rapidly. I mean, in my 40, 80 years of career, what used to take 5 years to do the design, 2 years to sell it, now it's like 1 year to do the design, and right away you sell it, and if you don't, you'll be out of business. The other thing is very important is lifelong learning, okay? You're learning all the time in your life. There is no such thing as that I went to college and I got my degree and I'm done. It's not the case. You need to focus on that every minute what you're doing, you're learning something. Even sitting here listening to me, I'm pretty sure you're learning something. The most important thing is, if it is useful to you and useful for you, take it, analyze it more, and then make that as a part of your life. If it is not, then say, okay, fine. I listen to a lot of things, I learn a lot of things, but these are not that useful to me. And then but learning should never stop. With learning also, another important thing is listening. Listening is very, very important. A lot of times we talk too much, we don't listen to others. So I think listening is another thing, which is we need to constantly, continuously do it. And throughout the life, I'll tell you, I never found a single day where I'm not learning something different. Everything which you think about, you're learning something way different. And you need to really analyze that by the end of the day and say, what did I learn today? What did I do today? And that's another exercise I think is very, very important to recapitulate. You know, rethinking about what you have done during the whole day. In just 5 minutes, summarize yourself in your mind. And I do that very well, actually. And sometimes, you know, you dream that kind of thing, what you're thinking in the night, and sometimes it solves some problems. But it's very, very important. Please pay a lot of attention to learning. Learning never stops, it never stops. And you have such a great platform here for providing that kind of learning and hearing many different people's, many different ideas. Problem solving is another very, very important. I think you do problem solving every day. We don't realize that. Every time you're going somewhere, you're driving, Every place, you have solving some problem. Somebody is coming in front of you. You need to solve that particular problem, make sure you don't hit him. Such a simple, trivial thing. But then we just ignore that particular thing, what I really did. Okay? So I think problem solving is not just how. You should also understand why I'm doing this. And what's the implication of that particular problem solving is going to be. We learn a lot of things, but we don't understand the implication of that particular way of doing it. And sometimes we may solve a problem which may not be very impactful, which is fine for short term, but is not really that great for long term. So think about it and keep on refining. This is the algorithms, which we learn all the time. There is no perfect solution when you're building a recipe, when you're cooking something, when you're making something. You can always make it better. But then you have to put a time limit, because in our lifetime, if you need to do something, you need to make sure I'm just not learning these skills, I'm leveraging it to solve some problems, really meaningful problems. And it's very, very important that you do it in such a way that it can be sustainable. Sustainability is very important in this kind of thing. And there are many, many different problems. I can talk for hours on what problems we are facing these days and what I faced yesterday and how did we solve it. The other one is very important. I think this is the two thing I would like to make sure people please focus on it. Is very, very important for you. One is be bold. Okay? There are a lot of things which happens when we get into some fear. There is no fear. Okay? It's all created in our mind. Just think from that particular point. You need to be bold enough and face any situation. You have to learn the techniques, make sure that you can face even situation which is not on your control. The simplest thing which is I learned is that there are certain areas and I realize it's not a good place to be. I just run away from there. Okay? Because there's nothing I can do to defend myself if somebody is fighting and doing something. It's much easier. Then later on realize, what did you do that? And did you do the right thing? And then figuring it out next time what you need to do. If you can learn a technique or some ways of defending yourself. I will make sure that we have our respect in the community and everything is very, very important. Okay. Second thing is, which is very, very important, just like you're in a swimming, you're swimming in one lane. You're continuously going and crossing multiple different lanes, you're not going to win that particular swimming tournaments. Okay. You need to focus. The thing which is I heard multiple times, a lot of us are very popular in saying, let's do multitasking. We can do multiple things at one time. I think it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But when you're learning, you cannot learn that level of depthness which you need to go until you really go very, very deep into that particular subject. So I will say that instead of learning many different things, if you have decided this is what you're going to do, focus on that particular thing to the level of details that you become the expert. It's very, very, very important to make sure you understand so you can speak with authority. So there are a lot of people you're going to face in that particular situation. Just making it sure that your focus has to be to the lowest level of details. A lot of us, when we learn superficially at a high level. We can talk about all the buzzwords and everything. When you go to the next level or one level details, then you find out this person really doesn't know what he's talking about. And that's not you want to be. You want to be the place where people start respecting you because they know that you're really learning and you're really making a big difference. This is another thing I wanted to make sure that is very, very important for all of us. And this is something very close to me because if I had to rewind my movie, this is something I will do. I will spend much more time. I used to work 18, 19 hours. People used to call me workaholic, whatever it is. And then they used to ask, how did you do with your children? I spent Saturday and Sunday driving them to different places for soccer tournament, for baseball tournament, for gymnastics. I didn't, keep my mind away from that. But can you do more than that? Absolutely. Okay. I will say that it's a responsibility of the parents, but at the same time, responsibility of all the younger generation. to have a sense of respect for family, friends, and community at all the time. This is very, very, very important. One thing I can tell you for sure, being a parents, grandparents, is everybody, your parents, your friends, your elders, they're always telling you something which is really supposed to be good for you. Okay. You may disagree with that. It's okay to disagree. You never have to agree everything, whatever you're learning, but never lose a respect. Okay. Disagreement does not mean that you don't like them, or your parents are really the bond which is you have, and it will be there as long as they are there. And then obviously your siblings and your friends, they'll become part of your life. Last, I want to come back and thank you, all of you, for joining me in this particular journey. I want to make sure that we all take this pledge. We empower the next generation together. We inspire them. Education is such an important part of this particular life. Make sure we support our younger generation. When they embark, whatever path they take, whatever innovation they want to do, whatever is coming to their mind, and they will change that during the course of time. Please, please support them. It's very important to encourage them to do whatever comes from their heart. Is very, very important. And let's continue to dream big, think boldly, and create a world where they should be prepared to do anything which is possible. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to talk to you. I hope I didn't bore you, and hopefully learned something out of it. And I will be available. I will be retiring very soon from working in the industry for 48 years. And if anybody wants to get any help looking for the career growth and stuff like that, I'll make sure that Amit has my information, and please contact me. But use it in a widely fashion, okay? Very wisely, because I get so much requests from people to come and talk for all kind of things. So I'm there to help, and this is one of the things I want to do it once I retire. Thank you very much.
Right. Thanks a lot, Mr. Prem. It was an amazing session. Thanks a lot for accepting, giving us opportunity to listening to. Certainly an honor. Just wanted to do a clicker check. There was some issue. Beho, can you just do a quick check? This is. Yeah, I think. Working. Yeah. Holly, Nani, take it out.
Thank you, Mr. Jain. Now we want to invite Vikas Shoka to introduce our next speaker. Take it away.
Hi everyone, so I'm Vikas Shoka, one of the co-founder, and it gives me immense pleasure to introduce Amrit. And he thing is, he represents something very close to what entrepreneur is doing. He is young. He created his first company when he was just 14-year-old. And that's something one of us, when we grow up, we thought we have done this thing earlier. Here is an opportunity for all of you, or all of us, the younger kids, to learn from him and see what we can do. So Amrit is an entrepreneur. He has created a great educational app and Bitcoin. He's also into IoT devices and many more things. Let's learn directly from him.
Just a quick announcement. Any parent who missed 7 to 11-year-old kids quick quest, you can join now. We are just doing it now. Amrit, please. Yeah, can we start from the beginning?
Yeah, so he must be joining in another like 5-10 minutes. And we have Savan here. Hi, Savan. If you can please switch on your camera.
Hi,
Hey, Savan, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Good. So till the time your friend Penny joined there in person with the judges, can you start with your introduction, please?
Okay.
Sorry, which product is this, Varun?
Their product is rubbish drones, rubbish collecting drone which they have made for oceans.
Wait, do you want me to share my screen or?
No, you don't have to share screen. You just have to give your introduction.
Okay. So our product is basically to clean the ocean up because people keep on throwing trash, and since some people they're like a little bit people to clean up like the ocean, so we're trying to make a drone that can pick up trash, so which can travel like around the world where like people can't go and pick up trash. Yeah.
All right. Anything else you would like to share?
No, I'm good.
All right. Let's wait for your friend to join in person over there. Then we'll start your video presentation. So let me share my screen.
Rubbish Savers presents Rubbish Drones. Our team members are our product, it helps clean the ocean for animals to survive. Our team members are Praneet, who is the co-operators, Himanish, who is the manager, and Sarwan, who is the co-manager.
The problem is that people are being harmful to the environment, causing marine animals to die in the dirty water. Our idea is to make a drone that can pick up trash from the ocean.
The solution is that a waterproof drone can pick up trash so that animals have healthy oceans. This is a Rubbish Savers logo.
Product key features. It has a light bulb to see in the dark. There's cameras to see where the trash is when you're close to pick up the trash. Our pricing. Drone is $2,999. A camera is $53.95. For the mini white, it'll be $5.99, and for the vacuum it will be $170, and for the electric gripper it will be $16.19. This concludes to a total of $3,305.12. The prototype. The product is mostly for cleaning trash to help the environment. For example, some plastic bottles can make BPE, which talks to animals. This drone has a GPS, has a claws and a vacuum that picks up trash. How it helps for solving people's problems. First, there's a Moonshot camera to help see the trash. LED waterproof tea lights to make it close to the camera can see. Electric gripper to hold the trash. Such a trash to such the trash. Demo of the rubbish drone. So you can go somewhere where trash is. You have to know what a drone is. You learn the controls and flexibility.
Our threats are that if a Coast Guard thinks that the drone is a military drone, they might shoot it down, or kids will just throw rocks on them. Our strengths are that it can rip through heavy garbage, and it can help make the ocean a better place. Our competitors are Fish, whose customer reviews are 5 out of 5, BH Photo Video, whose customer reviews are 4 out of 5 stars, and RMUS, whose customer reviews are 5 out of 5 stars. Our target audience is that for the people who help pick up trash and make this a better place. And our updates help us to know where people can go because they collect the data of how much trash and where the litter is collected. After our availability is after test. After our test.
We search new markets. You can ship our product to a different area. So if another market booms, then we'll have it. We could take multiple roles. We could upgrade our product and make it cheaper or more. During the winter times or times when the weather is not that good.
Our TAM is 800 people and our SAM is 400 people and our SOM is 80 people.
Customer feedback. Swati, Google Form, 4 out of 5. Antenna, Google Form, 5 out of 5. Pradeep, 5 out of 5.
Unboxing/packaging. First, you have to lay down all the materials, then assemble the kit. After that, just start working with it. And then all the animals will start enjoying its place. Why people would buy our product? People would buy our product because they could clean the earth and ocean. We're the rubbish savers.
All right, so that was Team Rubbish Drones. And we have Sarvan over here. He will be giving the answers to the questions of the judges. So, judges, over to you now.
Hey, Shervan, I think it's a good presentation and it's an interesting concept, what you're trying to do. So, did you actually create a prototype for this?
No, not yet.
So, what did you guys do? Is this more of an idea or did you try something? So, the photos, whatever you are showcased in the presentation, are more of a conceptual images?
Yeah.
Or is like something from your. Okay.
No, yeah, it's just.
Okay. So, Sarvan, firstly, it's more of a comment. Rubbish drones. I think what you mean is these are cleaner drones.
Yeah.
Right. They are meant to clean. Okay, got it. So can you describe like how is it really going to work? Like, okay, you send the drone up.
Yeah.
How are you going to identify trash or rubbish, and how is it?
You need to know where the drone is to make it work. So then you gotta find you can just start the drone up, then you can learn the controls, and then you can control the drone and then see where it could go, and pick up trash.
So the picking up part, is it like on the operator to decide that I need to lower the drone here and then use whatever clasps to pick it up, or so the operator is going to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, and the control, have you checked on the feasibility of the controls? Like, I mean, if there is an electric clasp, who are your suppliers? How does it work? How do you get that control on your handheld remote?
Oh, not yet.
Pardon me, your voice cut off over there, Sarva.
No, not yet.
Not yet? Okay, got it. So did you tested this idea with any of your customers or prospects or friends?
No, we are just thinking to do it. It's just an idea.
Okay. So also what's your motivation like? So where do you think somebody is going to use this drone to pick up rubbish?
they're probably gonna use it later in the future, because then they might just realize like if the land is polluted, then we can't probably live on it.
Okay, so I was more thinking in terms of, are they going to use it on a beach? Are they going to use it where they live?
They're
Home or
probably going to use it like where people don't usually go, because people can't pick up trash there. So yeah.
And did you thought about, how do you recycle the trash? So
Yeah.
you trash and where do you gonna come back, put the cat trash? What are your thoughts there?
We are not sure yet, but or if it's like mainly plastic bottles, we might just recycle them.
Yeah, I guess there's a connectivity issue. Judges, are we audible to you? Okay, let me check. Okay, I guess they'll join back again. All right, so Sargun, how was the question and answer round?
It was great.
It's great. Feeling good answering the questions?
Yeah.
All right. So we have the judges back here.
Yeah, so sorry that I think Zoom restarted for some reason. Okay. So, are you thinking about how do you want to sell this? How do you want to reach out to buyers? Did any thinking on that particular area?
We might just put up, like billboards or something. Or like advertising.
No. How do you want to make it and sell it? Like, did you thought anything on that area?
No, not really.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, Sarwan, that was great. I have any questions?
Okay, you're done with the questions, judges?
Yeah, good. I think good.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sarvan. We will be asking the judges to share the results after some time. Let's see if there are some more teams to go ahead, or we'll move ahead for the deliberation so that you all can decide who are the winners.
All right, good.
So you can check with Suyash if we have more teams over there.
Okay. Do we have more teams? Do we have more teams? Because we need 2 teams.
Yeah, only one team is pending, I guess. Yes, Suyash.
No, we actually have two teams pending, Parul. We haven't had the fire alarm system and agricultural machine.
So is Satvik over there? Agricultural machine. Arav is not attending. He's not going to come. He's not feeling well. And fire alarm system. Satvik is there. He's not there. Okay. Let's just wait for another 5 minutes. Then we'll start with the deliberation.
Okay.
Okay. You am waiting? Okay.
नहीं है.
Recording in progress.
The next generation of innovators and entrepreneurs. And we are located right here in the Silicon Valley. We have over 2,500 actively enrolled students in USA. And then we have a couple of thousand students in India in partnership with various IIT and IIMs. And I'm going to walk you through some of that. We are the fastest growing edtech of Silicon Valley. We are growing over 10% month over month. We have a partner network across the US in over 10 places, and we'll have over 20 partners. 20 places in next 12 months. We raised over $4 million, and a lot of parents have participated in these rounds. So really appreciate. A lot of you are here, so big thanks. And all right, so before I dive in, I'd like to start where this all got started. You saw my kids. So right now these are a little bit older, but about 3.5 years ago, Sonia was about 14 and Soham was about 9. And yeah, so Soham used to drink from a copper from a water bottle, and then Sonia wanted him to drink from a copper bottle. Oh, what are you guys doing here? Oh, you want to mime? Okay, you guys can mime, but no overacting, otherwise you will lose your perks. So from the copper bottle, she thought it's healthy and it's more environmental friendly. And unfortunately, he said like, this looks ugly and bulky, and my friends are going to laugh at me if I use this. So that gave Sonia an idea, and she wanted to do transform into something more kids friendly with a social message, a little bit smaller. And with that thought, she came to me that, Dad, can I build it? And I have all the experience in e-commerce, entrepreneurship, and I said like, why not we give it a try? And then initially when we put together things, I thought it is going to be barely 40, 50 hours of work. But what we learned in the process that getting anything small from scratch to market, it just becomes many, many hundreds of hours of work. And then basically, when both the spouses are working, who has these 500 hours to put there, right? This sends a very negative message to your kids when they are 8, 9, 10, right? Because what happened, you are the role model. And if you cannot finish even 10%, it just gives them a message that it must be very hard. This is something we wanted to fix, and Sonia was determined, so do I. And Sonia able to launch her product on Kickstarter and able to raise some capital. She able to sold over 300 bottles on Amazon for $29 each. And then she didn't stop there. It just gave her a lot of confidence that yes, it can be done. I can bring something to life. And then she went and built a Sonia box. It's a Raspberry Pi based IoT learning kit. It has her own PCB. And then that raised over $8,500 on Kickstarter. And then she sold over 100 on Amazon for over $129. So far, Soham did not show any sign of interest. But then all of a sudden, she was getting money, and people start calling her to school and give presentation and all. And he thought, oh my God, my sister is getting famous and rich. And then he wanted to build something, so he built his AquaShot box that we sold over 100 on Amazon. And then when we were doing all of this, my other co-founders were trying something similar for their kids. And then also, we started getting calls from many, many friends that, can you also help my child? And that's how we got here. And where we are headed, especially future work, can we play that? We are fostering innovative and entrepreneurial mindset and helping the next generation for the college admission and future of work. These are the skills of future, from analytical thinking to problem solving to critical thinking. Lifelong learning, I think that's very important. Active learning, keep yourself up to date. Entrepreneurship, leadership. So all those are going to become like major, and this is where we as MoonBattle, if you see some of our program, we have both ways. On the one rail is really the tech, where we are giving 90-minute session on tech, whether it is AI, ML, or apps, or robotics, or automation, or whatsoever. But simultaneously, there is another session on soft skill or entrepreneurial skill. We want to make sure that both goes hand to hand, just to get our student ready for the future. All right, so this is what we have put together a program. We call it an innovative program. As I said, like we have over 2,500 students right now, and we are growing over 10% month over month. So we start pretty early, 7 to 8 year old. Especially, there are several tracks, and the entrepreneurial and creative track we want to start early. And then student, it's all progressive, so they progress from 1 year to 2 years and further. And things get really complex. We want to teach kids all the way if they are in robotics. This is just one example of a program where they can start really building autonomous cars and so. We have really flipped the education upside down. So everything at MoonBattle is just mission-based. We really do not talk about entrepreneurship or Java programming. Those are just me. But how we teach, if you see on the tier 2, the robotic car, right? Let's build this car that can come from point A to point B, avoiding all the obstacles. Now you can teach them programming, you can teach them sensors, without even talking about those words, because kids want to do things. They want to do a mission. They want to get something done. That's how we are teaching. A small percent of kids, they can literally go where they can build their own small prototype and small startup. We have several kids who are able to launch products, and now they are available on Amazon and other places. So this is 1 year of the program, as I was showing. Can we go to the previous slide? Can we go to the previous slide? Just previous slide. No, the next one. One more. Yes. So this is, so as I shown the progressive path. So this is 1 year of each year. So there are 2 tracks. On the top track, we are teaching technology, whether it is robotics, game, app development, many more. Simultaneously, there is another session that happens on the power skill. That's a soft and entrepreneurial skill, where kids can learn, build, and we teach go to market. So the first 6 months, we are going to teach them, modern presentation skills. And the last 6 months, these kids work in a team and get their idea out in a pitch format. And you are going to see both the tracks. So the tech track, where they are learning, they are building, we ship out the learning kits. It's all instructor-led session, where they can learn and they can build. And this finale, so right now, semi-finale is going on in Aspen and Maple Room. Later today at 2:30, you are going to see the the pitch fest, the outcome of power skill right here at Spinale. And at 4 o'clock, you are going to see the outcome of tech session as show and tell finale right here. So can we go to the next? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you an example of outcome of the tech session where our kids are, what they do, a handful of kids. And then also power skill, what our kids are doing. There's one example or a couple of examples each. But if you want to know a lot more, please visit Aspen Room and Maple Room. We have hundreds of kids there who are just displaying what you learn. Can we start?
14 years old. So this is my Attendees system, as you can see. If I close it, it will stop.
Hello, my name is Parsh Roy. I'm 14 years old.
So this is my Attendees system, as you can see.
And if I close it, it will stop.
Hello, my name is Adeline Foster. Recently, we just finished the prototype stage. In the prototyping stage, each group was assigned to create a prototype for the final product.
Hi, my name is Sambi Ronka. I'm 14 and I live in California, United States. I am a creator of the Fantastic Box. Not only that, but the program also grew me and built my confidence for public speaking, TEDx, where I share
the example wires, the USB cable, and the embedded board.
Hello, today I'm going to show you how to make 8 LEDs light up and then LED board one after another.
My name is Anika. We created a prototype to make a blind stick. So here we have a blind stick. So this blind stick's focus is, let's say this thing's walking closer. You can hear it beeping. So that alerts the blind person like, hey, watch out, there is something in front of you.
So the purpose of this project is to create a smart gate system for cars to go in and out without being manually operated. So the procedures, how this works. So let's say there's a car that is coming and the car can go through. After some time, the gate will close.
So as I said, like that was an example of the tech track and outcome, whatever kids are doing, where they are. And as I said, like you can go to our website or please visit Aspen Room, you will see hundreds of kids. And now let's play an example of what our kids are doing after these power scale and how they build their pitch and how they pitch to the jury. Can we start?
We are Golden Sonic, MoonBattle, Empower the Planet competition. Hi, my name is Sonia and I'm the Dishwasher Baby Company's CEO. The problem our company is trying to solve is a limited availability of dishwashers outside our houses.
One question I have, for you are assuming 10% of the people will move from traditional dishwasher to new one. Do you think your mom and dad will move your dishwasher to your baby one or no? And if yes, why?
So they can own a built-in dishwasher in their house and own a separate portable dishwasher for trips or outdoor activities. And I think my parents would like a portable dishwasher because we like to do camping and outdoor activities a lot, and we have picnics and we use our reusable plastic, and I sometimes feel bad about that because it's creating waste in the environment. So we think so they would like a portable dishwasher to take with them on their outdoor activities.
Number one thing is I did not hear anything about your manufacturing unit. How are you going to manufacture that?
So I think we will be with our initial investment of 1.25, we'll be buying factories and we'll be trying to get into the market for the first 2 years.
Okay, great. Now I would like you to think about if you get your first order from me, how will you deliver it?
Okay.
What do you, Patrick?
Dishwasher, congratulations.
All right. Another couple of initiatives. So we have this major giving back and creating social impact with our sponsor, Mr. Dave Vilapati, who is also platinum sponsor of this conference. And he has a booth here, but a huge impact we have created. We have several thousand students across the globe. We have done 5 universities in South America. We have initiative in Africa, but we have major initiative back in India. We have taught over 2,000 students in partnership with various IIT and IIMs And out of that exercise, over 25 companies are built. Several of them are going to pitch here at 5:15. Can we go to the next? All right, so you can see all the map where we have impact, the next slide. And then all these universities that are participating in this ELDP program. Maybe next. Yeah, so as I mentioned, there are several companies that are going to pitch. Can we go to the next slide? Okay, so some amazing companies are born. So the Bhumi AI, for example, they are doing the pest control using AI. So the farmers can take pictures of their a field and they can send plants and whatsoever. And then their AI engine can recommend what pest to use and how much. The Cattle Connect, that tells how much food you should feed to your the draft animals, buffaloes, cows, or whatsoever, based upon their weight and other. The Lady Fair, they are revolutionizing. They are a marketplace where they are sending beauticians to the customer house. So amazing. There are several more companies they are going to pitch today. And then the last couple of things, we have a growing network of marketing partners. We have over 10 partners here. All the things in green, you can see where we have existing partners. All the thing in blue, we are looking for partners. So if you have any connection who might like to be a part of us, we'll love to have that opportunity of introduction. Can we go to next? All right, so here is some of our partners, and I love to you guys to hear out from them.
A technology company background and the concept that you have created, it's so relatable, right? If I relate to myself, some of those skills I like to have it for myself. Like if I had that opportunity to get those technical skills, those entrepreneurship skills, the power skills, which are so much needed for anyone to progress in the journey. And I truly believe the vision that you have. So lucky to be part of it.
After having evaluated many options, I found this as a no-brainer, right? Which was the least amount of investment for us to kind of reach the maximum amount of people around here, right? I would say I'm already breaking even, right? It's a second event itself. So for anybody who's out there looking to kind of look at a partnership, I'll say don't worry about it, right? It's not that expensive, and your break-even is going to happen very quickly. Not like other things that are at least 6 or 7 months or sometimes even 2 years long, right? That's not the case.
I think the reward is certainly going to be well, especially in an area like New York and New Jersey. And I welcome the opportunity to help service these parents and these children.
The program that we are offering to the children, I know this program. This creates a great value for everybody who wants to sign, right? So I knew first off that this program, if offered to children, they'll be more than happy to take it. And when customer is excited, when customer wants the product, of course, you'll have numbers. So both financially and the value that you are offering to a customer is amazing.
All right, and this is our growing team. Thanks to all my team who are working day and night very, very hard to put a show like this and helping our kids to the next level. Can we go to next slide? All right, so one last thing I wanted to leave you guys with. What we build many learning kits. These are our learning kits that is teaching kids in a fun way, hands-on way, and we have learning kits for every vertical, multiple learning kits we ship out for tech and entrepreneurship and other. This is a Moonpreneur board game, and this teaches kids financial concept and other in a very fun way. This is like really Monopoly 2.0, and I'm really proud of this one. So we tried to build this in New Delhi area and couldn't pull it off. Then we shipped things to China, and that was amazing quality. And again, nothing wrong with China. We already purchased things from there, but this was a simple board game. I took it to my heart, and I took their product and tried to reverse engineer in my own hometown. And we pull it off, and we ship it to over 40 countries. So this video is going to tell what this board game is, and it will also tell how it was manufactured. Really proud. And thanks a lot, everyone. Thanks for this opportunity of listening to me. Can we play the video?
Playing 100-year-old business board games with ancient and outdated gameplay? Try the New Age business board game that brings in modern-day struggles of an entrepreneur. From making a decision to buying stock from Amazon with instant delivery, or to buy from Alibaba and wait for the stock to arrive. Should you go for air shipping or shipping via sea? Would you be able to tackle recession and manage legal compliances?
The Mo being a small town with no easy access to resources and raw material, sourcing these was a matter of genuine concern for us. There, an NGO, Save a Safe Girl, here in the Mo, where widows and unemployed youth are providing fair chance to earn livelihood. We brought employment opportunity to them. The widows were engaged in packing, where they were making the cotton bag, while the boys were involved in assembling the game and handmade dice. However, we were finally successful in manufacturing the product that was no less as compared to the global standard. We were happy to receive recognition.
नमस्ते भैया के थ्रू जो काम मिला है थैली बनाने का अच्छा लग रहा है और आगे भी मिलता रहे
For the flagship session, our next guest is Vishal Malhotra. He's the CEO, co-founder, and CTO of MoonPreneur. As a tech guru, he started his first venture when he was just in college. He's worked with some of the top software companies in the US and carved a niche for himself in tech. Please welcome Vishal Malhotra.
Thank you, everyone. And once again, I know I came before just to introduce Jay. Thank you, everyone, one more time, taking the time out today on Sunday and joining us today. So, we at MoonPreneur are trying to make sure education is fun and entertaining. Not just, I know, learning is the main goal, but alone learning without fun has very less meaning for kids. We want everything to be enjoyable and fun. So here, I know I'm not going with the slides, I will just go directly. So here, what we are doing, we have created a new way of teaching, and it's a patent pending teaching methodology. So what we are trying to do, we are using 4 different teaching methodologies and created a one. The first 3, I think most of you must be familiar with and very common. One is experiential learning. Second is project-based learning. And third is gamification. Again, these 3 are being used from long back. And the fourth one, which creates the biggest pillar for our education and the methodology, the Vedic way of teaching. It is thousands-year-old teaching methodology, but it has the best, I will say, design how to teach to anyone, especially kids or anyone basically, based on how our brain works, how we learn. So I will just try to say a few things over that. The one thing I will say, there are 4 pillars in Vedic way of teaching, and we are not using as is. We have adopted what the best in that and collaborated with other teaching methodologies. So the first 4, let me go to the 4 steps of Vedic way of teaching. The first one is Shravana, which literally means this. So what they say when someone is teaching, and we are using this teaching methodology kind of evolved from this in all our sessions when we teach kids. Whether it's robotics, it's math, it's power skill, or you name it. So the first thing, what they say in Vedic way of teaching, when kids are learning, they first have to listen to what teacher is saying without trying to interpret what is the meaning of that at the first step. Yes, meaning is important, not together at one step, because our brain works best when we concentrate on one thing at a time. So listening and thinking are 2 things. So that actually sometimes distracts the kids when they're trying to learn. Teacher might be saying something and they start thinking on the first sentence or a paragraph, and they will miss what teacher just said after that. And that can get to the wrong meaning of teaching. So in Vedic way of teaching, they say Shravanam is number 1. That means first just listen to what teacher is saying, kind of record as a sound recorder. So you can reproduce that million of times. Even the sound recorder has no understanding of what was said, but it can reproduce that million of times. So that's kind of step number 1. Try to make sure you listen word to word and record it in your memory. Second is Mananam. The Mananam basically is, now is the time to understand what you just recorded, learn. listen. So this time, all understanding comes into action. The third step is nidhi dhyas, which has multiple meanings, but the best thing if you get into that is you become a critic of anything you understood, try to challenge that until you get it. Like if something, for example, a teacher taught something a week back with some assumptions or formulas, and the next week the teacher is teaching something and in contradiction with the one assumption that they took the last session. Now kids get confused whether that is right or this is right. So now until the teacher can explain that and make sure you get it again, or if teacher was wrong, maybe to fix it, whatever he or she taught, then only you normally believe. Okay, now I get it, I believe it. This is step number 3. Step number 4, that is sakshatkara. That means you have to use whatever you've learned wherever you can in every day, whenever possible. Because use it or lose it. If you don't use it, you will lose it. And we all know how many of us remember today the first law or third law of motion, Newton's law. We all learned, well, I think we were in grade 8 or 9. I know, if I ask third law of motion, most of you will remember that. And anyone want to volunteer and say what was the third law of motion? Anyone? So what I'm hearing is to every action, there's always equal and opposite reaction. And is this it, or was anything in addition to this? So let me ask you again, if a horse pulls the cart, according to Newton's law of motion, the cart should give the opposite reaction the same amount, same force, and it should cancel it out, and it should not move. The resultant force should be 0. But we know that doesn't happen. When horse pulls the cart, it moves. Why? Because there's one more statement in the third law of motion, which normally we forget, but when we teach the kids in a fun way, entertaining way, with some examples, with live projects, they will never forget. So this example, if I want to say, the Newton third law of motion was, to every action, there's always equal and opposite reaction, and they act on 2 different bodies. Horse cart is a single body, not 2 bodies. There should be 2 different bodies for the law to be applicable. Again, once we start teaching with the real project-based learning, real example, they will never forget. They will remember it for the lifetime. And if we use the Vedic way of teaching and teach them in using these 4 different steps, and I know some of you are our existing parents, so kids are learning with us. We are trying to use the Vedic way of teaching, the modified way, the way we have designed, in each and every session wherever possible. So that's why most of the kids that are learning, they are having fun, they love it, and they remember it. They think, like one parent I just met outside, he said, my son, he wants to do every session. He don't think it's education or learning something. He thinks it's game, he's having fun. He look forward to join that every time. And he can create a lot of circuits now. So basically he's learning without feeling that he's learning. That's the way we want to teach. It should be fun, they should love it. And I will not take a lot of your time more, but let me tell you, we are also working towards making our platform for Moonpreneur for parents more easy, more simple, more interactive. We want you guys, some of you might be calling us for support or some other things. Sometimes it takes long time to respond because sometimes I think some parents leave a message on phone and it can get lost. Now we are also adding a ticketing system in the learning management system. There you can raise a ticket and your response time will be very fast. And that will be launched, I think, within next month or so. And we are working on a lot of different improvements to give more, I will say, better experience to not only children that we are already trying to do and are successful in that to most extent, but also to the parents. The parents, whatever you need to know, you should get a response within maybe maximum 24 hours. We are trying to reduce that to 2 hours, but maximum 24 hours. So again, any comments or any feedback you want to give us, We are always welcome. I'm here. Let us know how we can improve it more. And thank you.
An even more structured approach to developing your value proposition is this kind of gives you a more detailed look, and this is like the Steve Blank model that I love, because it really helps to really provide a great visual of what it really means to create a solid value proposition and all the components that are required.
What is VR? So virtual reality is, some of you are probably wondering what I'm wearing over here. So this is actually the magic lip. When I wear this, I can still see you on the screen over here, where I can have like this PowerPoint showing over right there. So this is augmented reality. It's like a computer.
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurships.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream.
My name is Rin Chichuri. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea.
I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Junior.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. Going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting.
Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of our neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting up with
like the picture shown in the back. We would like to change this.
Pets, plants,
Our solution is an automatic irrigation system called Globe Savers. This idea can help people around the globe with their plants. It's eco-friendly, completely hidden, and you would never have to worry about your garden again. It also shortens the work you would need to do in a garden if you didn't have the system. Our product, Globe Savers, is able to water plants, kill weeds, fertilize soil, sow seeds, all on its own. All you need to do is give it a schedule to follow through the app on your phone, and it works like a charm. There are some different ways, and they could be assembled based on the size of your garden, how you want to arrange it, and if the aesthetics of it. As you can see, in most arrangements, it's completely hidden, and so you don't have to worry about it ruining the beauty of your garden. We got great feedback, like the fact that people need this and it will be popular, and there are a lot of houses that actually do need this as well as would like this. These are from potential customers that would like to buy our product. Currently, nobody has our product, but we're trying to spread our company and hopefully hit our goal by the end of the year. Our goal is to get 20% of our city to adapt our product and for it to be used properly with good reviews. We also want to make a profit from this. It costs, the hardware costs about $15, and we're going to sell it at $49.99. This is a SWOT analysis on our product. Our strengths are that our product is easy to use as well as well hidden. It's affordable for most middle-class families that are too busy to water their plants. However, we will have a disadvantage with marketing, as that can be expensive, and that's what most companies actually struggle with. Some opportunities we have is that our product could be used by everyone of all ages and are needed by everyone because a lot of people do not have time to take care of their garden. The selling price of our product, Globe Savers, is going to be $49.99 with a 2-year warranty. The cost of hardware is close to $15, so it's a pretty good profit. Our product will be available online on our website, as well as websites like Amazon, Etsy, things like that. Our target audience is mostly people buying new homes and new homeowners that have gardens that don't know how to take care of. Most people in America don't know how to properly take care of their garden, lawn, or backyard, whatever plants they have in their house. So these are our target audiences. These are just some little details I went over. The things I didn't go over is that
The problem affects the customer because it's about their plants that could ruin the entire look of their house as well as the health of the area. And they would not need to worry about their plants dying because that happens a lot. And the product is able to do all of its work automatically as long as you tell it to on your phone. They have enough time, they're not energetic enough or give a lot of care to their plants. So our solution is the automatic irrigation system, and that's an example of what it will look like if you wanted it to be spread over a
परमिशन दिलवा दो यार मेरे को इतना लेट तो मेरे को मत दिलवा परमिशन ना वही तो मैं कह रहा हूँ यार परमिशन जल्दी दिलवा दो मेरे को मेरी गांड फटवा दो रुक जाएगा
Recording in progress.
And I think the perspective what he will bring in today is about where the industry is moving and where the investments are happening and what kind of opportunities what you see. And then we've got Sanjay from Trinamics. They are on a specialized Oracle partner. They focus on supply chain. And I think one of the areas where we are consistently seeing need for evolution is because if you take the pandemic, supply chain was the biggest disruptor. And if we did not have the right supply chain, half of the world would have gone hungry. I think that's where AI could make a larger dent into the place. So I think this is going to be we would love to keep it more interactive just in case. If you have a question during the conversation, feel free to raise your hand, come in the front, and we'll be more than happy to have the interaction. So with that, Srini, I think one of the interesting piece when we met yesterday, we were talking through, and he brought in a very interesting point that, who's the audience? And the audience is the young kids, people with a different background, immigrants, or the first generation. And we all talked about the life is all about being a computer science engineer, medical, or being a CPA accountant. But Srini brought a very good perspective that the way that things are moving and the way that things are evolutioning in the chip sector, there's a lot of bigger opportunity. So Srini, if you can spend a few minutes talking about what you have seen from the growth of what we used to call the CPU, and now the darling of the market is GPU and the NVIDIA. And so if you can just talk us through what are the different opportunities young kids can get into, that'll be great. And if you can just talk through the whole evolution of chips. Can we get this mic on?
Yeah, on. Thank you. So thank you for the question, Sunil. So I represent the chip manufacturing and chip production industry here on this panel. The semiconductor industry, or basically everything that you see in terms of advancements from your smartphones to your laptops to now with artificial intelligence, everything gets enabled with the latest and greatest generation of chips, right? So these are chips that do extremely complex computations, as well as the storage requirements and the fast communications that are needed to drive some of these applications. The industry is actually very mature, very old. The first transistors came out in the 1950s, and everyone has gone through, many of us at our age have gone through the PC era, then the mobile era, the data era, and now we're talking about artificial intelligence. All of this got enabled by essentially what we in our industry call is a law. It was called the Moore's Law. And Moore's Law basically stipulates that every 18 months, the chips that we see tend to get 2 times better and 2 times cheaper, right? What that means is a lot of the computations that we do today, right, are going to get faster, they're going to get cheaper, which then enables more and more applications to come out. Likewise, artificial intelligence has been around for actually a long time, right? So back in the mid-1940s, right, the very first question was asked about, how could you distinguish between a human and something that's not an automated response system? In the 1990s, that evolved into neural networks and some of the associated algorithms. But why we are talking about AI right now is that both of those innovations in in the evolution of the mathematics and the computations, as well as the compute needed to run those, they have now come at a juncture where you actually can make those possible, right? So we talk a lot about artificial intelligence, and there's a lot of nervousness among all of us as parents. What happens to jobs? Do our kids need to go into data science? Do they need to go into machine learning experts? Not everyone has to do that, I'll assure you. The chip manufacturing industry is extremely complex. In general, it takes anywhere between 16 to 24 weeks to start from the basic raw material to actually come up with the final product, right? And every chipset that you see has billions and billions of transistors that have to go through extremely precise manufacturing processes. So you need chemical engineers, you need material scientists. I myself as a chemical engineer, and I build highly advanced microscopes. Electrical engineers, we actually use a lot of AI in our own equipment to be able to predict our customers' manufacturing processes. So I think the core for the industry and for the future generation is to, first, I think there were a lot of good commentary early on in the sessions about keeping your minds curious, being able to learn, getting the foundations right in terms of your in sciences, in mathematics, and be flexible. There is not just one avenue to be successful in this in the upcoming future. You can do a lot, and a large array of industries need to get revamped and overhauled. And yeah, so from a chip manufacturing perspective, our goal is to get you guys the latest and greatest chips that you actually can build all these applications.
So what does it mean? It's not just about the computer science or computer engineering. There's a huge potential in terms of getting into electrical engineering, chemical engineering, material science, and a lot more other areas. And so AI is going to make you more efficient, doesn't mean it's going to take away the job. So I think the greatest example, what we all talk about, is back in the days, there were wagons with the horses, and the cars came, and people said that those people will not have a jobs, but they have to retrain themselves in an ecosystem which was more relevant in terms of the past experience. So jobs are always going to be there. It's just that it's going to get much more efficient, and people have a bigger and a better opportunity. That leads to our question, DJ, which is we looked at the cloud evolution. We looked at people. I remember back in the 2000, right? When we came, right, we spent like $2,000 buying a computer at home. You go on Dell, configure it, bring it back. And then one fine day I read an article, which was a very interesting article, which said, owning a computer for 50 cents. And I was like, wow, that makes sense. And then you go on Amazon, you just rent a computer. You don't use a computer, but you own a computer for 50 cents and you start utilizing it. So that's the evolution from the hardware perspective I've gone in. And you are in the center of this situation, which is 18 months back, nobody could have thought that 60 engineers will give Google run for their money. And that's the inception of Sam Altman's, what we call the poster child of AI today. And that has helped a lot, like as an application in companies. You are in the middle of that, which is you are helping Microsoft get to the scale which is needed. Can you just describe what evolution you have seen from a pure cloud computing to needed cloud computing for an AI piece? Can we get the mic on? Am I audible?
I want to just touch base on two fundamental aspects. First is not even related to cloud. It's about shared economy. Before 2000, before internet became popular, before everyone had their own cocoons of investing, we didn't have a lot of shared economy. By shared economy, I mean in the beginning of 2010, 2005, that era. And that's when AWS also had their inception. We had this concept of how can we share cars, how can we share home. That's the birth of this Uber, Airbnb, all of it. And that's when Amazon, group of engineers, I think it was less than 60 engineers that thought, hey, to run our Amazon Prime, we have a lot of this capacity, and we are building up all of this capacity to just run the infrastructure services that are needed during the peak time. What is the peak time? The holidays, Christmas, all the gifts that you all ask for your parents, right? Amazon had to build up this infrastructure so that the Amazon page would actually not show any kind of 404 not found, mainly because of server infrastructure not sufficient to handle all those requests. But keep sending those requests to Amazon because they have this amazing scale now, mainly because they're not only just building for their customers, but they're actually making it even wider because they said, okay, all this extra capacity, we would sell it to the whole world and make computing cheaper so that the likes of Sunil who wanted to establish companies don't need to spend $2,000 per computer, but can actually get it per day, 50 cents. And you could actually choose to not use them. And that was the birth of cloud computing. How can I rent my additional infrastructure for the whole world so that I can keep on building and scaling? And soon Microsoft, Google, and many other companies followed the suit. And 2014 and 15 was an interesting time when hardware had to catch up with the software. We all heard about data science, but that's the birth of the era of data centers. Data centers are these buildings that house the server infrastructure, which cost billions of dollars to build, which host millions of servers across the world. And we have seen a plethora of different applications that need to be scaled. And I work on problems of how do we build hardware or infrastructure to support the software. And so hardware and software, which were actually divergent concepts, became more and more supportive to each other. And what we call in the cloud industry as hardware and software optimized architectures. And GPU or hardware accelerators are one of them. GPU is one of the type of hardware accelerator that could enable cloud computing type of workloads. And in the same suite, we have ASICs, we have other things coming up in the future. The future is bright in terms of technology. What I would say in addition to what Srini mentioned is 50 years back, our engineers were busy building the city infrastructures, road infrastructures, wonderful buildings, bridges, whatnot. Now, we also need to build. We need to build the data centers. We need to build the cloud infrastructure. And that is the basis, is going to be the basis of the economy in the future. So for data centers, we need pretty much the same kind of engineers. We need electrical engineers. We need civil engineers. We need thermal. We need to really understand the concepts of heat transfer in your thermodynamics classes, right? And you need network engineers, right? And you need, of course, you need software engineers. So the future is bright for the kids. It's similar kind of field, but with a focus on different applications now, building data centers and cloud infrastructure on top of everything else that we are building for the betterment of the economy and improving the social mobility across the world. Any other things?
No, this is very interesting because I think we got to a point where we understood where the evolution of the chip is. We talked about the cloud computing, shared economy, and that's where the Ubers of the world and DoorDash of the world. I strongly believe, I was talking to my dad and, my uncle who's my neighbor, he graduated, he worked at the same place for 32 years and they took pride in that. My dad, worked for like 8, 10, 15 years and that was the loyalty system. When we started the job, we said, okay, if you don't stay with the company for 5 years, right, that's not called the loyalty. But now with the changing piece, right, a year and a half, 2 years is what the people are looking for the opportunity. My belief system is 15 years from now, very few people will do a 8 to 5 regular job. Everyone will have a couple of jobs and you'll be so efficient in the world with your, what do we call it, like co-pilots of the world, or the AI assistant that you will be doing 4 hours of coding, 2 hours of barista, 1 hour of, playing a piano, and you will still have a very healthy life in terms of the way you want to live it. So the technology is not going to add a lot of pressure on you, but technology is going to give you an opportunity to be more efficient so that you can do what you like to do in your free time because technology will give you that aspiration. Now, it's a perfect segue, Shekhar. I mean, you have built companies, sold companies, you have cashed onto the way when people talked about data, people talked about infrastructure. Cybersecurity was at prime. Today, if you look at it, every conversation when it relates to AI is how do we protect? How do we ensure that there's no cyber frauds are happening. I learned a very interesting piece, which is, I think 2 days back, Bangladesh, which is one of the, not the most efficient economy in the world, there was a situation where they sent an email, a CV came, they clicked on it, they would have siphoned $1 billion from one bank of Bangladesh. Irony was a human error, so that money did not go through because in the SWIFT, they put a wrong, the SWIFT number. The point here is with this whole AI, so much of data getting gathered, where do you see the opportunity and where the industry is moving towards from an AI perspective, and keeping a little bit of infrastructure view if you can, but keeping the cyber in mind?
Yeah. Let me give you my perspective. I think AI, a great segue actually, because you talked of hardware and the infrastructure, it's a layer between hardware, software, and what's the basis on which you build these AI apps. And I think there's a fundamental shift. If you think about the last 10 years, there was this whole notion of software as service. So all of us are familiar with it. Salesforce, Office 365, every application has become a service. And it's interesting that those software as services used by humans to make their jobs easier, better, and so on. That's, I think, gone a long way in helping the economy. But what AI is doing is actually flipping that a little bit. I think it's making, rather than software as a service, it's service as a software, which is really, if you think about what humans do today, we offer a service, right? Every one of us is offering some service, and software has helped us to make it easier. Now, with AI, the promise is that AI itself will offer this service. You don't need a human. AI can go and close your books maybe, or maybe do customer support, lots of different things. So it's going from today what we call co-pilots to, in some sense, autopilot. And so that fundamentally shifts a lot of questions, opportunities. And as a entrepreneur, person who's looking at a lot of different technologies, it's a great time to be creative and innovative. But that doesn't mean that it's not going to fundamentally shape the economy. Because if you look at what services software is going to do, right? Software as a service, the current platforms, it's about a $250 billion market. If you're saying that AI is going to take on the services, and the service meaning what humans do and so on, which is the biggest cost. It's about a $5 trillion for knowledge workers. So AI is going after this much bigger pie, and in some sense, it's sort of collapsing all of that. And it's going to become autonomous potentially. There's a lot of interesting, going back to security and privacy, all of those, there's a lot of interesting challenges which come about, right? So if autonomously you can make decisions, are decisions being made in an ethical manner, for example? So let's say autonomously you're driving, this is a classic thing which kids learn in school as well, is there's a train which is going, in a track, and there is a fork in the track which can go in one of two tracks, right? One track, there is a human, who's stuck. Another track where there is a animal, right? Now, as somebody who's driving, navigating that train, they choose which direction to go, and sometimes they use ethical decisioning as humans to make a decision. So if you're going from co-pilot to autopilot, what is that ethical computing requirement which need to be embedded in that whole, making AI more pervasive? So that same thing, if you think about autopilot as the concept, generally speaking, it's a big issue with even defense and how countries protect themselves. And if you look at almost all wars today, it starts in the cyberspace. It's very easy today, and in fact, every so often you'll see hackers try to play around with your grid or your water supply system, all of that, right? And if the adversaries use automation and AI to attack you, then your response times cannot be at the speed of human responses. So it's really for older folks who look at these comics called Spy versus Spy kind of thing. It's really AI versus AI. Is really where a lot of the discussion will head towards, I think. And finally, I would say, and there's more we can drill into from a cyber perspective, but finally, I would say that given that you will have potentially autonomous, autopilot kind of, services which are offered by AI, humans are going to be in work environments. Today we talk about hybrid work, where you're saying work from home and work from office. Hybrid work in the future will be humans working together with virtual agents. And so that's where I'd leave.
Yeah, perfect. I think you brought a very interesting point. We just evaluated one concept where the person came back and said, hey, you know what, the actual housing market in US is $16 trillion. But the rate at which the interest rates are going up, that $16 trillion market, there's a bigger funnel, which people are just sitting on the fence. So what Robinhood did to stop, which means the retail investor got into Robinhood phenomena and then GME and AMC, what we saw. Using AI, you can bring in the folks who are on the fence and you can literally kickstart an economy, which means like today, if I can't afford a home, but if AI can help me decide that these are the 5 things you can do and these are the areas and this is kind of a particular house you can own with your current W-2 or 1099 your investment. That's knowledge used to be with very sophisticated people. And now if you can replicate that brain, you can upscale the economy to the next level. So the $16 trillion economy, you might have another like $2 trillion dollars sitting outside. They are not getting to the 16 trillion. That's where the whole AI piece is going to scale the economy. Now this brings back to the point where we all talk about the concept, we all talk about the theory, we all talk about the vision, right? You are at a core today, Sanjay, which is you have taken an old application, which is like Oracle, which transformed the world, competing with SAP back in the days, became the poster child of application in United States because we are competing head on with SAP in Europe. You are dealing with supply chain, which is, in my opinion, is one of the most important aspects of the world. You take the Red Sea situation, supply chain gets stopped, the prices go up. You take any geopolitical situation, if the China decide not to ship anything to us, the problem is we are going to pay price for it. Supply chain is very important. At a core level, right? Forget about concept, infrastructure, scalability. There's a whole concept of data, structured data, unstructured data. And I've been through 3 cycles of AI, BI, big data, where actual application is happening as we speak today. Because AI is hard, not everyone understands it. Where you are seeing people are really utilizing AI at a fundamental level.
So from an AI perspective, right, as Srini mentioned, AI has always been there in the market, right? Earlier on, it was at a lower level, but last 3-4 years, we have seen the pace to be very, very high. A lot of people are trying to get efficiencies from the business processes. Let's take an example of, you talked about unstructured data, for example. Now, if someone has to find a contract, which is like tens and thousands of contracts in a company, and I have to find how many contracts are linked to a particular company. That's a word search, right? Within 200 contracts, each contract 200 pages, you can imagine it's like a pile of pages from here to here. So how do you try to unearth that? So that's where AI comes into play. So basically what we are seeing is people are trying to find case studies where the business processes can be improved, the efficiency can be imbibed on. So that's one example of unstructured data. But the other example of a structured data could be Say, for example, I give you a scenario, right? Apple iPhones, right? Everyone owns iPhone. Now there's a lot of supply chain behind it. How much of iPhone should be stored in Bay Area warehouse? How much of iPhone should be stored in nearer to the manufacturer? How much of iPhone should be stored closer to the customer? Where is the customer? So all this goes into an algorithm, which is very difficult to solve. And that's where AI comes into play. So we kind of on the application side, we are trying to see what we are seeing is all these corporates, they are questioning how much should I store, where should I store, and what are the different parameters around it. And by the way, there is not one parameter, there are tens and thousands of parameters. So that's where it becomes a complex problem to solve, and that's where applications is coming into play. And people are essentially focusing on how do I solve my business problem. Business problems could be so many, and that's where we are seeing them.
So I think what you're saying is with the inception of AI, which was harder. So we recently interacted with a group which deals with the dental. Their problem was very simple. When they send a paper out, they needed to know whether its signature is there or not. So the way they were doing it, when we visited their facility, they'll take out the printout of each and every paper, stack it, somebody manually does it. And the way, DJ, you scale up your computing during the holiday season, they do the same thing before December 31st, because that's the prime time when a lot of people are trying to utilize their dental insurance. And it was, okay, you give the paper to us, we will run a very simple computing mechanics. It may not even call AI, and we'll just try to identify if there's a signature on the page or not. If not, we send it to the human. And human can say, okay, this particular paper does not or does have it. Or in some cases, right, the signature is moved up and down. So rather than looking through close to 3 million pages, all they had to do was 30, 40, 50, or 100,000 pages as the application got matured. I think that's what we are seeing. And the beauty is the problem which we could not solve a few years back, with the inception of LLMs, we are able to solve it at a blip of a piece. So that's pretty interesting. I think we have got a few more minutes. So I think one thing which I want to bring to everyone's attention is, I think we briefly spoke about the CHIP Act, right? Like the $52 billion and why it is important for us. I think, Shekhar, you said right? The wars are not fought at a front foot because there's no point doing it because it's expensive. They're fought at cyber level. They are fought at a manufacturing level, the ASM of the world, the 3MCs of the world, the Huawei, the best example of Huawei, right? Back in the days, there was all the conspiracy theory. So we all talk about a CHIP Act, and it's going to be one of the most important pieces as part of the election theory this year. And I believe that's going to be important, and Biden has pushed a lot. Intel has made a commitment to do $17 billion, and of course, there's a right reason behind it. Can you touch upon that? What exactly is that?
Yeah, so maybe I'll connect a couple of the themes that were talked about in terms of innovations that are needed to go from semi-autonomous to autopilot. So first, in the manufacturing industry itself, there's going to be huge value, right? The chip manufacturing industry, just historically, for all sorts of reasons, you got to keep everything very clean. You can't have particles going in. These are ultra clean facilities. We've always had very little amount of human touch points in the entire manufacturing process. You would be surprised that if Intel, spits out billions of dollars of semiconductor chips, they probably only have like 2,000-3,000 engineers running some of these mega fabs, right, mega factories. All those decisions on how to make some of these factories more efficient, and not just for chip manufacturing, for automation, the auto industry, the aero industry, all that will get significantly accelerated with the advent of some of these large language models and such. So interestingly, as the decision-making goes away from humans, the concern always is, what pets are we going to create for ourselves? And this is where, for the last 20 years, when there was an entire movement to go from local to global, right? We all heard about globalization and the impact thereof. Now things are going to go back from global to local. One of the biggest national security concerns for virtually every country in the world is the automation of these chips if these are available and they can only be manufactured in a couple of countries like Taiwan or South Korea, which are hotbeds of a lot of geopolitical strife, how can we become self-sufficient? The United States, back in the early 2000s, used to produce about 35% of the world's chipsets. It's fallen down to 12%, right? So it's really a national crisis issue right now. So what the US government is doing, which will actually benefit a lot of the kids that are growing up here, is over the next decade plus, they're bringing in a lot of investments in. And actually, the government of India is doing the same thing by starting to invest a lot. For this $52 billion that was earmarked, it's actually a very, very tiny drop in the bucket. You need to do 52 billion for every year for the next 10 to 15 years, but it's still good. What it's going to do is to create an ecosystem of bringing technology and manufacturing back into the United States, right? The chip design typically tends to be very, very complex. I think there's going to be a lot of innovations that will come back. And more importantly, the manufacturing of some of these very advanced chips that are used in defense systems, they're used in security applications. All of those need to get back into the US. And those innovations and manufacturing coming back, the inshoring, is going to drive a lot of new opportunities within the academic institute, right? So MIT, Columbia, and a lot of these guys are now back reintroducing into their educational curriculum back again, chemical engineering, material science, how to make chips. In addition to that, the need to bring in more vocational training, right? The polytechnics that can come in where the hands-on manufacturing processes, how do you go develop these things? How do you go, turn a wrench, so to speak? So I think the need is, I can't recall the exact amount. I think they're talking about 500,000 engineers required over the next decade to bring some of the infrastructure back to the US. That creates a ton of opportunities for the kids as they start to look at future work potential for themselves.
Perfect, thank you. So we are almost close to our time. Any questions from the audience? We would like to take like a couple of them if there are any. Perfect. Yeah, please, can you just come in front, please? Rishi, do you have a mic for him?
So you said that we could get like 50 cents a day, we could get the software, right?
Okay, so yes, we did say that for a 50 cents a day, you can get a computer, which you can utilize it. Yes, so what was your question?
So would it make sense if I would this or like buy another laptop for like $1,000?
Your dad must be really proud of you. Yeah, so very interesting question. And I think I would like DJ to fill this up. I have a perspective on that, but I would like DJ to say, because I don't want to, because he makes money on usage, so I don't want to take that away from him.
What's your name?
Shamik?
Shamal?
Shamik.
Very nice question. I mean, no one from the likes of Amazon, Microsoft talk about it. We are mainly providing computing for enterprise users. If there is any kind of server that could help with your Gmail, with your gaming, with your homeworks and all of that, and like Shekhar mentioned, if you can offer a Chromebook kind of service with all of this put together, I think that's going to kind of address what you're looking for. Everything in one package. Like you just need a plugin, you pay that 50 cents or $1. But the problem is you will lose your data. So the value add for your laptop is you're having the data with yourself for the most part. And we're trying to bridge that with a subscription service, which probably you'll end up paying the same amount as your laptop. because you need to have that data for all your education, which is almost 10 years, right? So you're good at math, so 50 cents every day in the 10 years. So laptop makes sense for every 2 or 3 years. But it's not the same case for enterprises because they need to upgrade their hardware and make it the best performance possible. Just the same reason like you update your laptops, they need to update the infrastructure every 2 years, right? But they can't actually upgrade all the computers in all those offices. So all that they do is a switch of a button and they could upgrade all the hardware without even having to move, right? And that's the beauty of cloud computing. Bigger enterprises, when you actually graduate and when you establish companies and when you want to get new computers for everyone, then probably you could be able to do that, upgrade your software and hardware. Does it make sense?
Thank you.
Any other question? Okay, so with that, we'd like to conclude, but I just want to do one exercise. What comes in your mind, the very first word or a thought when we say AI? Trini.
Productivity.
DJ.
More time to do my things.
Productivity again.
Opportunity.
Opportunity.
Efficiency for day-to-day problem.
Perfect. So productivity, efficiency, opportunity, more time to do things. But so basically what it's saying is AI is not something we need to scare about. It's going to give us an opportunity where we would be able to increase our day-to-day bandwidth. Within the set time of 8 to 10 hours, we will be able to do our work more efficiently, which will give us an opportunity to do things which we like the most, apart from working and putting the food on the table as a family, head of the family. So with that, thank you so much, everyone, for listening in. It's hard during the lunchtime, but thank you so much, and we truly appreciate all the time you gave them. Thank you.
Nope.
Thank you, everyone, and the judges for being here for so long. Now we will have a short lunch break, and we'll reconvene here at 1:15.
All right, so just from the agenda perspective, we have 4 amazing competition lined up. So the competition where the pre-finale going on in Aspen and Maple. Now we are going to have finale here in a bit. So we'll start at 1:15. The first finale is going to be the quick quest. And then the second finale is going to be the show and tell. The third finale is going to be, the second one is the MoonBattle Pitch Fest. So the MoonBattle Pitch Fest will start at 2:30. The first one will be the quick quest that will start around 1:15, 1:20. The third one is the show and tell that will start at 4 p.m. And the fourth one is the ELDP Startup Pitch Fest that will start at 5:15 in this room. So I think you guys, please feel free to walk in the Aspen room and others so you can see what kids are doing in the pre-finale. And then please join back here at 1:15, maybe 1:20, and then we'll start the finale competition. Thanks again. Really appreciate everybody's coming and taking time away from your Sunday. So this is a short lunch break, and we'll see you back at 1:15. Thanks.
Might think crazy what I'm about to say. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want. Here come that news talking this and that.
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton, what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurship.
So just a quick announcement.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Rin. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Galgan. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Jr.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm
Topic artificial intelligence. You can talk about, explain the basics of artificial intelligence.
I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting. Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of my neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with
Okay, बस जी
Hello, my name is Vihan Sagar, and today I'll talk about artificial intelligence. Some people think that artificial intelligence is just made by people giving information to a website, but artificial intelligence finds information from websites that other people have given information to. So for example, Google does not have artificial intelligence because people give it information. So artificial intelligence gets information from Google and then analyzes a question that someone has given it, and then it answers the question in that way. So the artificial intelligence can help people by making it so that people can find out more wider information than just one website where people will try to just have put information.
What's the link? Yeah. I was able to confirm that. No, Jagdishan. That result is for this type the timing
So your topic is cybersecurity basics for kids. So you can talk about, teach about the importance of cybersecurity, including strong passwords, danger of sharing personal information online, and what to do if they encounter something suspicious.
What is VR? So virtual reality is, some of you are probably wondering what I'm wearing over here. So this is actually the Magic Leap. When I wear this, I can still see you on the screen over here, where I can have like this PowerPoint showing over right there. So this is augmented reality. It's like a computer.
I'm the president and
Welcome everyone to MoonBattle.
This event always has been very, very special for me. It's about really young talents who showcase their talents, innovativeness, creativity, and problem-solving skills.
So now the pitch fest begins.
Hello, my name is Aditi Moria, and my invention is a house-sitting app.
Supply chain question. Did you think about the different nodes in the supply chain where this technology be most effective?
The need for a product, especially for people who go on frequent business trips, dry cleaning is a huge thing.
Could you please repeat your name again? Pranav Jagdishan, right? Sharma. Oh, wait. Srinand is done, right? Can you please tell me like, when did he do it? What was his topic? So let me repeat the people who are done right, and please let me know the otherwise. Vihan Alva, Shaurya Shetty, Vivan Rawat, Saksham Singh, Srinan Sharma, Vihan Sagar, Pranav Jagdishan. So we are done, right? Parents can head out and then we'll announce the results soon. Okay, for age group 9 to 11, Bihan Alva, Shaurya Shetty, Saksham Singh, Bihan Sagar, Srinan Sharma. These are the first 5. Vivan Rawat and Pranav Jagdisan, you are in wait list. Please be there. It's not that you're out yet. Okay? I'll see you soon in the green room near Malavali. Thank you, everyone. Thanks a lot. If 12 plus will not be giving 2 minutes, right? We'll be giving them 15 seconds after the topic, and I'll be telling them whatever they want to say, right? And they just have 15 seconds. Ritik Magam. So I'll tell you something, and you have 15 seconds, okay? So you can think for 15 seconds to talk about. No, to talk about it, you have a minute. Let me give me a minute. I need to read the notes. Maybe you have less, but let me check. Right?
अरे अभी लो ना यार. ELTP.
50 seconds to talk about it, 15 to think about it once I tell them the topic and the subtopics, just to help them, right? Hold on to your horses, guys. Okay. So your topic, your topic is the ethics of artificial intelligence. We can discuss the ethical considerations of AI, such as privacy concerns, bias in algorithms, and the responsibility of developers to ensure fairness.
इसमें कुछ नहीं तो बदलू क्या मैं?
Discuss the ethical considerations of AI, such as privacy concerns, bias in algorithm, and responsibility of developers to ensure fairness.
Show and tell दे देना.
किसे? 10 तो एंटर लास्ट.
हाँ. लेकिन यार मिहिर रुक जाओ वेट. हाँ तुम शो एंड टेल दे दो.
पक्का. ये तो सबके पास है शो एंड टेल यार. आपको गया, मिहिर को गया.
AI has developed a lot since the first game named Pong to now ChatGPT. AI has a lot of uses, and it can give a lot of information, but that doesn't mean all of it is true. Sometimes it's not fair to certain people, and some you might get false information depending on what website you go to. Also, it's not as safe. If you accidentally leak out your information to it, it is really hard to recover and get back, since AI has developed so much to spread it everywhere fast. Now in internet, you can, with a click of the button, it can go all around the world in 2 seconds. So you have to be really careful with it. And the fairness about it being fair, it really.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Kavya, Mansa, Vinod Kumar. So your topic is blockchain and cryptocurrency, the future of money. That's a question, right? Explain what blockchain is and how it powers cryptocurrency like Bitcoin. Discuss the potential it has to change the way we think about we use the money. You have 15 seconds to think and 50 seconds to say. You don't have.
My name is Kavya, and I will be talking about Bitcoin and how it can replace the money that we usually think of as cash. In Bitcoin, you can invest money, and that money can eventually grow. And basically, it's free money because sometimes, if we're lucky, the money can double. And people we can see are getting really rich through investing, not just in Bitcoin, but into many other companies. You know, people like Elon Musk and Bill Gates are really rich, and you know, partially that's because they invest in companies like Bitcoin. So now if a lot of people start investing in Bitcoin, you'll have so many millionaires and billionaires in the world, and you'll start thinking of money.
Thanks. So that was Kavya, right?
जी सर.
कमलेश अरविंद कुमार.
जी सर, मैंने अभी चेक करी थी, मतलब अगर किसी ने छेड़ा नहीं होगा तो वो ऑर्डर में ही है. मैं एक बार वापस क्रॉस चेक कर लेती हूँ.
And your topic is 3D printing, the technology that prints everything. Explore how 3D printing works and its applications in various fields like medicine, fashion, and aerospace.
एक बार वैभव को बोलेगा, निकुल से बात कर लेंगे. निकुल
designing it into having it in real life. And it's used in many common places like school and in medicine and in many places like...
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow.
And how to 3D print is you can like open a Fusion 360 or TinkerCAD, and then you can like build the design you want using CAD, and then you can use a 3D printer, connect it with the
Let's hear
filaments,
from
you
an
can print it out
ex-associate dean of
into
admission
real
at
life. You can hold it in
and
your hand
also
really kind of.
associate dean
And
of
that's the really
graduate
cool
admission
feature
at
about 3D
Princeton,
printing is
what they
that
think about Moonshot
everybody
being
can
a
use it.
The reason we have Moonshot,
irrespective of
the
their
icon
profession.
here,
As
or
it's
the
just
logo here,
skill by
is
design.
because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurship.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Churi. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Galvin. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Jr.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. I believe when you're going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting. Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of my neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with services in which we care for their home, pets, plants, and groceries while people can have a worry-free vacation.
As a team, we are very happy. Kids got to learn about what is a business case competition.
From a parent's perspective, I think it's a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy. Right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this. Where whatever they have learned throughout the Moonshot journey, they did
helping the next generation for the college admission. Future these are the skills of future from analytical thinking.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think. And they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something. And we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because your vision, the platform is even beyond than what it is. So really appreciate that, and the team has worked extremely hard, and we would like to thank you.
We want to make sure that both goes hand to hand, just to get our student ready for the future.
Hey, I'm Jahan Javani, and today I'm here to talk to you about the revolution of self-driving cars and their potential dangers, risks, and benefits. So imagine you see a car on the road. It may look ordinary, like a Toyota or a Honda, but then you look inside and see no one, except for a passenger in the passenger seat. Well, you get curious and wonder, how does that work? Well, later on, you find out that it actually works using satellites and GPS. So, you figure that it might be dangerous because there's no driver, right? And we all know that technology isn't like the safest thing there is out there. And yes, indeed, there are many cons to this. This technology is still in testing mode and it's not fully out to the public. It's not really the safest thing that there is.
Thank you, Jahan. Thank you. Next is Harshal Seth. Your topic is biotechnology in medicine, gene editing and beyond. Introduce concept of biotechnology such as gene editing, its potential to cure genetic disease, and the ethical questions it raises.
Hi everybody, I'm Harshal Seth. I'm going to be talking to you about biogenetics. Biogenetics is like a new form of medicine, and it's developed since the early time of medicine. You can use it if somebody has to amputate an arm or maybe they're mutated. So gene changing is basically, pretend somebody's born with a mutation and you have to fix that mutation because it may be life-threatening. So you can use biogenetics to change their genes so that they can survive longer than they were originally gonna. Also, if somebody is brutally crashed their car, for example, and then they have to amputate their legs or their spine and they're paralyzed, you can use biotechnology to develop muscles and tissues, and you can replace the parts of their bodies with that. So overall, this is a really great thing and a really big advancement in medicine. Thank you.
Thank you. So that was Harshal Seth.
Recording in progress.
Welcome you all to Moonpreneur's Innovative Program. Robots, they are automatically operated machines. They are machines, but they are automatically operated, and they can very easily replace human effort. Do we know what an LED is?
It's like a small bulb that glows.
Yes, absolutely.
Welcome everyone to MoonBattle.
This event always has been very, very special for me. It's about really young talents who showcase their talents, innovativeness, creativity, and problem-solving skills.
So now the pitch fest begins.
Hello, my name is Aditi Moria, and my invention is a house-sitting app.
Supply chain question. Did you think about the different nodes in the supply chain where this technology be most supportive, effective?
The need for a product, especially for people who go on frequent business trips, dry cleaning is a huge thing.
Yes.
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton, what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurship.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Richard. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghoster. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Anita Dalvin. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Jr.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. I believe when you're going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting.
Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of my neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with services in which we care for their home, pets, plants, and groceries while people can have a worry-free vacation.
As a team, we are very happy. Kids got to learn about what is a business case competition.
From a parent's perspective, I think it's a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy, right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this, where whatever they have learned throughout the Moonshot journey, they did a wonderful job. They did it everything on their own, and we were just there to support.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think. And they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something. And we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because you all gave them the platform to think beyond than what it is. So really appreciate that. And our the team has worked extremely hard, and we would like to thank you.
An even more structured approach to developing your value proposition is this kind of gives you a more detailed look, and this is like the Steve Blank model that I love, because it really helps to really provide a great visual of what it really means to create a solid value proposition and all the components that are required. So yeah, this is a great infographic.
Welcome you all to Moonpreneur's Innovative Program. Robots, they are automatically operated machines. They are machines, but they are automatically operated, and they can very easily replace human effort. Do we know what an LED is?
It's like a small bulb that glows.
Yes, absolutely.
Games definitely do improve your reaction time quite a bit. Not like raw reaction time, but in terms of quick thinking and reacting like correctly to things around you. Tactical decision making. So a lot of games these days have a strategy and execute it, whether it's an action game, sports, racing, anything.
the fact, why not we attack the problem at the root cause, and why not we eliminate the poverty? Here is how, I started my journey in that direction. When we threw in 3 years ago, only 10% of the students were going to college, and so 4-year college. So when after 3 years of our intervention, now there 33% of the students are going to college. The success story is phenomenal. So that is something we want to scale up. Why not we provide the entrepreneurship education to these students? So that's where I partnered with Moonpreneur, and to do that both in the United States and also in India. In fact, we are able to do more in India, compared to US. But the overall strategy point of view, the Moonpreneur is doing an amazing job in terms of educating the youth to become entrepreneurs. Over 2,000 students are already trained. By educating the youth and providing them this physical health, mental health, and spiritual health, then we can transform these rural areas.
At Ameriprise Financial, our advice is personalized based on your goals, whatever they may be. All that planning has paid off. Looks like you can make this work. We can make this work. And the feeling of confidence.
The World Health Organization characterizes good brain health as a state in which an individual can realize their own abilities and optimize cognitive, which is kind of the mental aspect, emotional, how we feel, psychological, what's going on in our brain, and in our thinking, and behavioral and how we act, functioning to cope with life situations.
Entrepreneurial life is not easy, right? And so we've got to teach and instill the idea of it's hard. I worked 16 hours a day for like 20 years, right? That was just normal. That was back in the day. I don't have to do that quite as much now.
Games definitely do improve your reaction time quite a bit. Not like raw reaction time, but in terms of quick thinking and reacting like correctly to things around you. Tactical decision making. So a lot of games these days have a strategy and execute it, whether it's an action game, sports, racing, anything.
That was amazing. Awesome. When you put yourself in other people's shoes and try to understand what they are feeling. Okay? So that's the first step of design thinking.
When we started out, we were on a mission.
Welcome everyone to MoonBattle.
On the screen, and if they answer it correctly, they get a plus point. If they don't answer correctly, there is no negative marking. That fair? Acha lag raha hai? The other, after that, once that round is over for all three of the sections, and we'll have a timed round. You know what that is? You'll be given 90 seconds. And in 90 seconds, you'll be asked to speak. For those 90 seconds, you'll have to speak on one of the subjects that the judges will decide. All right? Ready? So let me just share the mark sheet with the judges. So this is the grading sheet where the judges will grade the kids. Good. All right. So I'll get out of the stage and hand over to the kids. Okay, so we have the buzzer. Okay. Testing the buzzer. Gonna press it hard. पेरेंट्स बच्चों से ज़्यादा एंशियस हो रहे हैं यहाँ पे, सब लोग अपनी चेयर्स थाम के बैठे हैं. All right. That's 3. We heard it. Yes, it's true. You're good. On the spot. Now. Good. You won. Five. Good. Yeah, I'll be able to see it.
started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurship.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Richard. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Here. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Galvin. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Jr.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data
helping the next generation for the
Hello,
college
I'm
admission
Maria and I'm 13
future
years
of
old.
work. These are the skills of future, from analytical thinking
I
to problem
created a
solving,
solution to
critical
this problem
thinking,
by
lifelong
creating my app,
learning. I
House
think that
Sitting.
that's very
Just
important.
after a
Active
holiday
learning,
season,
keep
most of my
yourself up
neighbors
to date.
complained about how they returned to a messy
leadership,
home, lifeless plants,
all
and
those are
unhappy
going to
pets.
become like
Our
major,
solution.
and this
This
is
unpleasant
where
experience of
we
my
as
neighbors
Moonshot,
gave me the
if you
idea to
see
start
some
my
of our
house sitting
program,
up with
we have
services
both
in which we
on
care for
the
their home, pets,
one
plants,
rail is
and
really the
groceries,
tech, where
while
we
people
are
can
giving
have a
90-minute
worry-free
session on
vacation.
tech, whether it is AI, ML, or apps, or robotics, or automation, whatsoever. But simultaneously, there is another session
As a team, we are very happy.
soft skill or
Kids got to
entrepreneurial
learn
skill.
about
We want to make sure
what is a
both goes
business case
hand in hand,
competition.
just to get
From
our
a parent's
student ready
perspective, I
for the
think it's
future.
a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy, right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this, where whatever they have learned throughout the Moonshot journey, they did a wonderful job. They did it everything on their own, and we were just there to support.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think. And they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something. And we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because you all gave them the platform to think.
What's going on in our brain?
Whether it's game, sports, behaviors,
output device. So when you display something like that thing. So okay, that was not the correct answer. So we got that done. Okay, now thank you very much. Go to the next round. Okay. Okay, we want to display one more question because we got this one. Can you show one question next after this? Okay, 1, 2. What is the purpose of serial monitor in Arduino Uno? And number 2, did it just happen now? Yeah. Was 3. Okay, ready?
B.
Serial monitor. Please display the correct answer. Hey, good job. F5. Okay, that's one more correct. Okay, so we are done with this section of the segment. Now we'll have 5 more kids in the age group 9 to 10. Thank you very much. Give me your buzzers. Let me see how many I can hold in one hand. Okay, I would like to invite the next set of kids from the backstage. Let me go there and grab them. Who's next? Okay, yes. So let's have the next set of kids. Okay, kids, you can go backstage. We'll call you back and later on. And okay, also please line up the kids in the age group 12 plus already behind the stage. So you want to announce?
I need Ritik Magham, Jahan Jivani, Harshal Sheth, and Akshaya Kanan to come back to the green room backstage, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, kids, who's number 1? Who's number 1? Who's on the number 1 spot? Come in. What's your name? Bihan. Who's number 2? Sharia. Who's number 3? Bihan and Sharia and
Saksha.
Okay, come to number 3. Pick the number 3 over there. Okay, and number 4. What's your name? Han. Number 5. Hi. No. 1 is so you should. Where's that one? Number 3. Good. And you want to press that one? One more. Okay. Okay. Clearly, this was not designed by these genius kids. Okay. Ready? How are you feeling?
Nervous.
Excited? How much? Scale of 1, 3, 2, Come on. 2.75. Okay, he's excited. 2.75 on a scale of 3. How about you? 2.5.
2.
Good job. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So while we are I think let's engineer a new system, huh? Since all of us are engineers here, or wanna be engineers and would be engineers. Ditch the buzzers. I'm gonna debug this later on. I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna watch you. Whoever raises their hand first gets to answer the question. Plus, you have to answer it correctly. Okay? Silence. Okay, I'm already, huh? I'm nervous. I'm not. Okay, ready? Flash the next question. Okay, number 3. Oh, that was easy and very, very direct.
So the answer to what sensor could help a robot detect whether it's day or night is A, a light-dependent resistor.
Okay. Computer ji, show the correct answer. Okay, you are correct. Good job, good job. That didn't take any time at all. Nice. Okay, everybody ready? Watching the screen, I'm watching you. Okay, show the next question. Number 3, I saw it.
So the answer is C, an if statement.
C, the if statement. What's the correct answer? I think that's the correct answer. Job. Wow, your software savvy. Okay. Everybody look at the screen and we're gonna flash the next question now. Okay, Mr. 4.
Light sensor.
Okay, answer is A, color sensor. Please show the correct answer. Oh, good job. Okay, we have one more. Okay, please show the next question now. Number 2. What was that? I couldn't read the question.
So if it has to have a complete path, the circuit will not function. C.
Okay, C, the circuit will not function. Okay, please display the correct answer. Okay, you're correct. Good job. And the last question of this segment. Everybody ready? Ready? Now. Who did it? Okay, please change to the next question. I couldn't figure it out. I think all of them raised their hand. Okay, number 2. The super judges have spoken. Oh, 2 from the other side. That is complement of 2 by 5. That is 4.
C.
C is C++. How is C C++? They are different. Okay, please display the correct answer. Oh, C is C++. Good job, good job. So we're done with this round. And we'll be calling the next set of kids in the age group of 12 years and above. Thank you very much. All of you can go back. We'll call you back after all our judges have done making decisions. Okay, next set of kids, 12 years and above. 12 years and above, that means everybody, right? Okay, who's number 1? You stand here, number 1. Number 2, all the grown-up kids. Number 3, we're gonna go really fast. All the all the very, very mature senior kids. And number 5, welcome, welcome. So these buzzers are here to confuse you, but the real deal is you have to raise your hand. When you see the screen and when you know the question you can answer, raise your hand, I'll call you, and you get to answer the question, okay? There's no negative marking. Okay, and display the next question now. That's number 3.
So it's B, stores electrical energy and releases it gradually.
Okay, computer, please display the correct answer.
Jahan.
Okay, Jahan, you are correct. Good job. Okay, we'll go to the next. Everybody look at the screen. We'll go to the next question now. Okay, Jahan, you are almost there.
Okay, so let's see. A, using a credit card responsibly and making payments on time.
I wish I knew that when I was younger. Okay, please display the correct answer. Oh, that's correct. I need your LinkedIn connect, no? Okay, please display the next question now. Are you sure? Okay, you got it first.
Bluetooth and
Okay, what's your name?
Marshall.
Harshal says it's B. Let's lock the correct answer.
All the students, please stand on your number so everybody can see you. Please stand on your number. All.
Okay, computer ji, kripya aap sacha jawab display kijiye. Okay, that's correct. Good job. Okay, how many questions we done? 3, right? 2 more to go. Okay, we're gonna go to our 4th question. Look at the screen. Comes up now. I think it was number 3. Anybody has any comments?
A. So I think it's A. Because yeah, it's A. Yeah.
What are the benefits using social media benefits? Marketing to promote a business. Okay, please display the correct answer. Okay, it's A. Good job. Nice. Over to our last question before it shows up. Get ready, be ready. And it shows up now. Okay, it's very confusing now. I think it was 2.
My answer is C.
Your answer is C. The final compile code uploaded to the Arduino board. Okay, please display the correct answer. Oh, it's D. Okay, there is no negative marking. Thank you very much. We'll go to our next segment. You guys can return. We'll call you back when the next segment will again start from 7-year-olds. Okay, it's a 90-second round like I had mentioned before for the 7 to 8-year-olds. Okay, 7 to 8-year-olds, start walking here. Get back in your shoes, socks. बड़ा सन्नाटा है. In the meantime, thank you very much all the backstage people for showing all the things and working hard. They've been here since last night almost, and maybe the night before as well. We really appreciate your work.
All right. So, Nikunja and team, we need to get top 3 out of the judges, top 3 for each segment. Yes. Call the name so we can get the kids.
Okay.
Whoever is ready.
Okay, all the kids, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start walking really slowly. Go back to your number. Okay, so number 1 and number 3 were the winners of the 7 to 8-year-olds. You get the opportunity to speak for 90 seconds, and the subject will be given there. Thank you very much. Thanks for all the participation. Really appreciate this. Thank you. And thank you. Come back soon. Okay, go and stand in the center of the stage. And let us give a topic for one of them. What's your name?
Agnivo. Agnivo. Viren Agarwal.
Okay, ready? Ready to speak on your topic? Okay, you want to step forward? Hand over the mic to you. And we have to keep that, right?
Hi, I'm Agnivo. I'm going to present on space. Space is a fascinating topic. There are many things to discover about space. Like, did you know Ganymede is the biggest moon in the entire solar system? And Saturn has 145 moons. And did you know when stars die, they become supernovas? And stars are also born from nebulas. And the closest galaxy to Earth is Andromeda. And there are many types of galaxy. One of the types are spiral galaxy. Our galaxy, the Milky Way galaxy, is a spiral galaxy. And there are many other galaxies that are spiral too, like Andromeda. That's also spiral. And there are many nebulas, like there's Heart Nebula, Rose Nebula, Elephant Trunk Nebula, and space has a lot of other topics as well, like galaxies, comets, meteoroids. Did you know there's this special comet that has a special time limit, and it only comes around in a few years in every year? And the last time it was seen, it was many years ago.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You can go backstage, we'll call you. Okay, I'm going to give you as well a 90 seconds. Ready? We talk about any subject that you prefer. Okay? You can hold, you can introduce your name.
Hi, my name is Viren Agarwal. Hi, my name is Viren Agarwal, and today I'm going to be talking about sensors. Sensors help.
What was the name of the person who was missing?
I'm Viren Agarwal, and today I'm going to be presenting some sensors. Sensors help machines and gadgets understand the world around them. Have you ever saw automatic street lights automatically turn on? They have LERs. LER sensors are sensors that can
changes resistance based upon the amount of light it's receiving. So as the sun sets, the LDR resistance is more and it signals the light to turn on. There's another cool sensor commonly found in temperature sensors. Commonly found in homes. It's called the temperature sensor. It can sense the temperature around it. While it's sensing that, it can also help air conditioners automatically turn on and off. Another sensor commonly found in self-driving cars is the ultrasonic distance sensor. It can sense the obstacles and how far they are. So friends, sensors are like little helpers, making life easier and more fun.
Thank you very much. Good job. Good job. Good job. Thank you very much. We'll call the teenagers 12 plus years old next. We'll swap the 2 rounds. So all the kids, all the teens who are 12 plus, please come by and stop here at your numbers. Okay. Where's the rest? Go backstage. Okay. You ready with your topics? You want to come in first? Okay. Okay. For the mic, we'll give you the topic.
Okay. So, hello, I'm Jahan Giovanni, and I'm very happy to be here, but I'm also nervous. Yeah.
तो अपना फाइनल देना
So there are 2 topics. I'm going to pick one randomly. I'm going to describe the topic and then you can talk about it, okay? So the topic is cybersecurity. Excited? So the details about the topic is protecting our digital world. Teach about the importance of cybersecurity, including how to protect against hacking and the measures companies need to take to secure their data. Okay, good. Ready to go? Oh, you got the mic.
Okay, so hello, I'm John Giovanni, as I introduced earlier, and today I'll tell you all about why cybersecurity is important and how to implement it in your daily lives. So as you know, throughout the past few decades, our lives have gotten more and more sucked into technology. As you know, pretty much all of us have online profiles that have valuable information about our day-to-day lives. Because of this, it's very important to protect them. And since they all have passwords, one key thing we can do is to protect our passwords by keeping them private. How we can do this is by not sharing our password with anyone, maybe not even trusted ones. This is important because if a hacker even gets remote access to your password, they can access nearly everything in that account and sometimes even get into your linked accounts with that account. Also, another key factor of cybersecurity is determining what apps and what parts of the web you want to use. Some apps are more secure than others, and those apps are the apps you should use. An insecure app might be taking your private data and either selling it to others, which we call cookies, or they might be selling it illegally to people who might want to use it to their unfair advantage against you. Cybersecurity is really important in your lives because it can prevent people from gaining access to all of your data that you don't want them to look at. Thank you.
Good job, right on time. So your topic is sustainable technologies for a greener planet. And the details of the topic is explore technologies that contribute to sustainability, such as renewable energy sources, smart grids, and technologies that reduce carbon footprints. Are you ready? Sure. The name of the, what's your name?
I am Harshal Seth, and I'm glad I'm here on the stage, and I hope I can please you with my information.
Harshal. Okay. The title of the topic again is Sustainable Technologies for Greener Planet. And you want the description again, or are you good? Good. Explore technologies that contribute to sustainability, such as renewable energy sources, smart grids, and technologies that reduce carbon footprints. Your time started now.
Hello, I'm Harshal Seth, as I introduced before, and I'm going to be talking about some renewable energy sources that are sustainable. One of these is solar energy. As lots of people get solar panels in their house, they're able to use that on a sunny day and store battery on a cloudy day. To do this, and when we use this, we don't have to use the electricity in our house that goes to waste. Solar energy is also renewable, as the sun keeps on giving us energy, unlike coal or oil, which can easily be extinguished. It's very important to make sure solar energy and wind energy, such as windmills, water energy, such as turbines, all of these have to be sustainable. They can't easily break. So because of that, we have to make sure that whoever's building them knows that what they're doing. Some companies have already started connecting automation with these renewable energy sources. They use robots to maintain solar panels, wind turbines, and water turbines, and some robots also are able to tilt the solar panel or speed up the water turbine based on the time of day or how much energy people are using. I hope I informed you about renewable energy and how we have to make sure it's sustainable. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Guys can go back. Okay, next we have the kids in the age group of 9 to 11. 9-11. I shouldn't have skipped 10. Okay, you know the deal, right? So we'll give you 90 seconds to give a topic, and then you can introduce yourself now. Who wants to go first and speak? We're looking at each other. Such an agreement. Okay, great. Maybe you closer. And you can introduce yourself, then I'll give you. Okay?
Hello, my name is Saksham Singh. I'm 11 years old, of course, and I'm in 6th grade. I think that's about it. So, not much else to talk about.
Hello. Okay, so for you, the topic is the role of drones in our lives. Discuss what drones are, how they work, and explore their uses in different fields like photography, delivery service, and environmental monitoring. Sorry? Okay.
Drones have been around for quite a while. Most people just think of them as toys or quadcopters for fun, like taking pictures and stuff. But they can actually be used for a bit more. One example is for delivering medicine. Instead of having to send an ambulance over every time someone urgently needs, say, some pills for diabetes, insulin, just an example, you could instead send a drone so that it doesn't use as much money or energy. Another method or way to use drones is taking pictures. Instead of going up high places or taking cinematic shots in an airplane, which would be quite extreme, people usually just fly drones with cameras attached to them. This is also another way to have fun, as I previously stated. Many kids just use drones for fun, as who wouldn't want to have an entire mini flight machine to just go around wherever you want. Hopefully I've informed you about ways to use a drone, how to have fun, take pictures, and some other uses.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. So for you, the topic is programming languages for beginners. Introduce simple programming languages that are suitable for kids, such as Scratch or Blockly, and explain how they can be used to create games or animations.
Hello, my name is Vihan and I'm 10 years old in 4th grade. You can use Scratch to make games on a device. Games can be made with using sprites and characters. Sprites is another name for characters. So you can code a game so that the sprite can move in a way so that you can control it, or you can make it move like an obstacle. You can also have, for example, a car game. A car can be a sprite, and then you can make more sprites which can be like obstacles so that the car has to pass through the obstacles. So another way you can make a game is using a loop. So you can use loops so that the game can repeat many times, or you can make a loop like an if loop. If a sprite touches an obstacle, then the game ends, or you get another point if it passes the obstacle. So that's my talk about games.
Good job. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together. These are 9 to 11-year-olds. You're 10-year-old. It's amazing. When I was 10, I would probably freeze on the stage. Thank you very much. Good. Okay. I think the judges are busy in judging. We're going to look at them and let you know the decision soon.
Hello, everyone. So, I was there for the initial rounds for the kids, and some of the topics were really, really hard, right? I loved the fact that even if the kid didn't know about it, they somehow figured out something around it, right? That could be told and not be frozen in this moment, right? Which is really, really incredible. I couldn't imagine myself at that age be doing all this. So, we'll have a winner, but I guess everyone is a winner. Thank you.
The judges will reconvene and we'll present the results with all the other results towards the evening. And thank you very much. So this round is hereby closing. Thanks everybody. Thank you, judges. Really humbled to have you guys here. Thank you. Thanks.
All right, so we have 3 more competition right after this. The next competition is MoonBattle Pitch Fest. After that, we have show and tell, and then we have ELDP startup. And after that, last but not least, we have a major entertainment done by IIT Bay Area group. So judges will go to the briefing room and we'll get the next competition going just momentarily. So just one quick announcement. All the finalists, they will be announced shortly of the Quick Quest Pitch Fest. And the prizes or winners, we will do in the next competition. So for the Quick Quest, the winner will come. So the next one will start at time now. Yeah, so 2:30. So we will do the prize distribution around 3:45. So please be here at 3:45 for the Quick Quest result announcement as well as the pricing.
Yes, and stick around for all the musical bonanza and all the hustle bustle towards the evening. We're going to have a musical round at 7 o'clock. So right here, you will see it. Thank you very much. Thanks everybody for your patience.
कहता था मैं सोचा था भी कुछ कर जाऊंगा हवा के संग और अंबर पे घर बनाऊंगा और ये सपना कभी टूटेगा नहीं. And I know the sun will one day rise and shine. Really matter. It's not been happening. But everything. Yeah, I can't believe it. Put it on when it's all time. Oh, just ready to get started. Never ever looking back and be defeated. La 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 la, la 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 la. Over to the long man. I know I'm gonna make it someday. La 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 la, la 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 la. Please don't stop me. I know I'm gonna make it someday. जागते बस ये इंतजार है कुछ बन जाऊंगा यार के लिए एक दिन मैं भी सब कुछ कर पाऊंगा, कर पाऊंगा, की आवाज को बस सुनता रहूं, and I need something that
Why does this elevator keep on stopping on every floor? I have to get to work!
Oh my God! Are you Bill Jobs from the CEO of Microapple? I'm your biggest fan. I have this amazing idea for a company. So it's worth $100 million. You'll get 10% of the revenue. It has 60 gigabytes of RAM. It has everything. Oh my God! I have so much to explain. Okay, so it has.
Wait.
So there's $1 million in revenue.
Wait, what are you doing? Actually pitching inside an elevator?
Yeah.
That's just a metaphor. Why don't you come to our Pitch Fest event where you'll be able to pitch to a panel of judges just as esteemed as Miss Bill Jobs. To kick us off, here's our co-host, here.
Hey, thanks, Jay. The going seems great. Back to you.
To kick things off, we're inviting serial entrepreneur and educationist Ken Burke to take the lead. Ken is the CEO of Entrepreneur Now and the general manager of Isadia. We're super lucky to have him with us today. Ken, take the stage.
Hello, everyone. Again, we have had such a wonderful day so far at the MoonBattle. Are you all having a good time? And we've been in the back rooms judging team after team after team after team, and it's been spectacular. The ideas that both the juniors and the seniors come up with, and what you're going to be blown away. We have found 3 junior finalists and 3 senior finalists, and today, and today we're going to do a live pitch fest. So what's going to happen, which is super exciting, we've been doing this, 18 teams already has gone through this process, and these are the final 6, 3 juniors, 3 seniors. What we're going to do, we're going to watch their video, 4 minutes, it's a pitch, their pitch video for 4 minutes, just like they were pitching to an investor or a VC. I gotta tell you, you're gonna be pretty impressed with these ideas. I've been doing this for about 4 years, since Alok started the company. Amazing. I've been at most of these judging competitions, and I have seen so many incredible ideas that I'm just blown away by, and I think you'll be blown away today as well. And then we're gonna have our esteemed panel of judges come on out, esteemed panel of judges, all very, very well accomplished as well. And they are going to go ahead and judge along with myself. I will be judging as well. And from that, we will elect winners. So you're going to be here. I think that happens at 5 o'clock today. Is that correct, the winners announcement?
At 5 or 5:05.
So 5 or 5:05 will be there. Okay, good. So we've got our judges, first of all. Now, okay, can I just tell you something? Okay. They gave the I think you did this on purpose. They gave the non-Indian guy all the Indian names to pronounce. You guys are going to be nice to me, right? That's not very fair. Give me some encouragement. But see, now I've forgotten all of them again. Prakash Malek. mess that up. Welcome. Yes, please.
My name is Piyush Malik.
Perfect. And I'm going to have each one of them say their name as well. And just as a form of introduction, in terms of your president, I love the title, by the way, the president of the American Society of Engineers of Indian Origin. That is the longest association title I've ever heard, which is great. You're a startup executive and an angel investor as well. So this is the guy that we talk to get the money to go fund our investors, which I think is great. So all you young kids out there, make sure you know this guy's name and pronounce it right. And you're also the Chief Digital and Transformation Officer at Veridic. Impressive. Thank you so much. Thanks for judging today as well. Our next judge, come on out here and pronounce it. I'm not even going to try.
Hey everybody, this is Suyog Deshpande. Nice to meet you all.
Welcome. Co-founder and CEO of Webless AI. What is Webless AI? Real quick, I just want to know.
Webless is Glean for prospects.
What is it? Glean for prospects?
A Glean for prospect. We are content discovery and conversational intelligence platform for prospects.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Very good. I love conversational and AI. You're the leader of UX design, which is, for all of you that don't know UX design, this is the people that make the interfaces. Like if you're in a Tesla and you kind of see the screen and all that, that's UX. It's like wildly important to the overall product experience as well. So welcome. Thank you so much. You have also, by the way, 6 patents on AI and analytics as well. Okay, I'm with a pretty good group of people here already. All right, Yash, come on out. Okay, I can. I know, but you're gonna go ahead. I love it.
The last name is Talreja, which is going to be tongue twisted for him.
See, I talked to him earlier. So you're a wealth advisor at Merrill Lynch as well, and you work with a lot of tech executives. You've been out there working the group all day, right? And you got some pretty impressive clients as well. So
you talk to angel investors when you start a startup, and you talk to me when you exit your startup.
It's the money guy that makes you more money after you make your money as a startup. All right, and our last one, come on out.
I also do have a patent, but internet payments.
I'm impressed already. Okay, come on out. I was told your name was like it has. Well, what's the representation?
So depending on what part of India, there's a lot of connotations. Yeah, very confusing, sorry. But my parents named me after Amritsar, which is a holy temple in Punjab, yeah. And so Amrit has a lot of meanings depending on who you ask, but it's God nectar or yep, that's the one, or the juice of youth. There's a ton of different names who you ask, so.
And I also want to say, okay, so at 14, you sold your first startup. That's amazing, by the way, if you think about a 14-year-old selling. And now you're in a stealth startup. What is a stealth startup, by the way, for the audience?
We're building something in a black box. Hopefully we can share it soon.
Okay, so we can't, if we can't know anything, otherwise something bad happens. Okay, good. All right, I want to thank all of our judges. Grab a seat, and I think we're ready to get started.
All right, so Mihir, take it forward from here. Thanks, everyone. We have an extreme panel here. Mihir, back to you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Alok. And we are just about ready and super excited to see what the semifinalists have been cooking for us. And we'll start with the junior category. And with the junior category, we have the first team's presentation of Gardening Robot by Team Forever Green.
Forever Green presents
the awesome agriculture system. We can tend and garden, help a job, and it'll be done then.
Forever Green is a company where we make robots to help with sustainable agriculture.
Our team. I'm Dhruvan and I'm the CEO of this company.
I'm Vivi and I'm the CFO.
I'm Honora and I'm the designer.
People want to help to garden, but that takes some effort. Many people have a lot of work to do, so they don't have a lot of time to water their plants and keep the pests away. But no matter what, if you have homework for a research project or patience to help, your garden will grow fine.
Our solution at Forever Green is to make robots to help with agriculture systems. These robots can be told what to do for the day, like water the turnips and scatter the peppermint leaves for faster power.
This is our logo.
Our prototype, app/robot. There's a solar panel on the inside, and there's a manual system to turn on and turn off and to set the schedule. There's a pest repellent dispenser. There are 2 wheels, a water dispenser over here, proximity/motion sensor, a DVC digital, and a camera. Our app has 4 main components: robot status/live cam, schedule, commands, and instructions, and a help center. This is a prototype of our robot in a beautiful field of beautiful sunflowers. These robots grew with the help of Forever Green's robot.
So the sales of the price would be about $50.04, and the production time would be about 3 months, so the price would be $50. The shipping cost is about $38, so the total price would be about $170. So the first feature is that it can spray bug repellent, and the next feature is solar power. This is very helpful, so it can charge itself while it's in the fields. It can exterminate weeds and has a schedule. This is our competitive analysis. This is one competitor, Pipelife. Some features are, in 2020, they had 872,000 kilometers worth of pipes around the world. Audience users. We wish to target farmers so other people will think, oh, if farmers use this, it must be good. Availability. We would want to sell our product at places and stores that sell gardening supplies. So if people go to those places, they would see our products. TAM is $101 million. Our SAM is $71 million, and our SOM is $8 million.
Customer testimonials. Our customer number 1, a new colo. Source, WhatsApp. Feedback, it's an awesome idea. I don't have to worry about taking care of the plants when I'm on vacation. Customer number 2, Coopertron. Source, Discord. It's good, but I think it will make me a little lazy. But that's not a problem. I'll get to chill and I don't have to worry about gardening. I can just do my other chores and something else. Customer number 3, name Sudeep Kumar. Source, WhatsApp. Feedback, it's good, but I think you guys have to work on environmental factors more. Why people would want to buy our products or service. It helps people to get their gardening done, especially when their time is limited.
Thank you for listening.
Now, this team has actually competed twice today already. You guys came in the 4th group, and you won, and you got to the finals. So you guys are exhausted today, haven't you? We're going to ask you some questions. So our judges here have some questions, but you guys have been well groomed today about this. So let's go. Any questions from the judges?
So I see that your target market is gardening and you want to go through gardening supplies, but you also want to start with farmers. So I see a disconnect there because farmers is more industrial kind of market, whereas selling to people for their gardening is a laser market. So I don't really see a connection there.
Meant by that was farmers that we want to tackle the farmer market eventually, but not necessarily right now. Not at the same time.
Okay.
Great. Other questions? Yes.
Hey, I love you. You're thinking big. That's great. Can you tell me how many farmers or gardeners did you speak with? How many farmers or gardeners did you talk to as you were building this prototype or as you were thinking about this idea?
We didn't really talk to farmers. But it took my personal experience with other people.
What's the inspiration for your idea? Where did you guys come up with this? Why farmers and wanting to make the world a better place?
California has been in a drought, and then the grass turned brown and everything. It was a huge thing, and a lot of people had to spend a lot of their time tending to their garden, more than usual because of the drought. And we thought maybe if we had a robot or something to do this for them, they could do something else, because time's money.
Yeah, because of the drought.
dry summers.
Is on. My question is, your solution, is it applicable only to California, or are you thinking bigger rest of the world as well?
We think we can do like the most of the West Coast.
For right now we're doing like mostly California. We're starting small and then we're gonna go big.
If I was to challenge you to think big, how big would you think?
Maybe the USA or like all of America.
Okay, great, thank you.
And another question.
Yeah.
The judge.
So in the presentation, you guys mentioned that you would need 3 months for production. How did you guys come up with that?
So first would be gathering the materials, which could take a little, like maybe 2 weeks or something, and then assembling them, because we won't be able to do it with the night and everything. So we calculated the exact span of days it would take, which would be like 3 months approximately.
1 minute left.
Sure. And then how did you guys come up with the $50.04 cost?
We looked at the parts, how much they would be priced, and calculated the price. We added them up together. And
Sure, thank you.
Great. And tell me, what makes you guys unique, special, and different from your competitors?
So we do mainly almost every gardening work in the garden, which many other competitors don't really do. So like that what make us unique.
also, we do home gardens. A lot of these smart watering systems are only for industrial farms.
Great. Excellent point. Any other questions from the judges? I think we are good. Congratulations. You guys are doing great. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Right, thank you. Next team, Meher, if we can go for next team. Yeah, I think we can start solar roof. You have that ready?
Yes, absolutely. That was wonderful. And now we have solar roof coming up.
Hello, my name is preneur and my team is Zoomers. We present Solar Zoom, just zoom it. This is me and my chimpanzee buddy from Myrtle Beach. My idea, Solar Zoom is basically an add-on panel that you attach on top of your car to provide additional charge when outdoors. The problem, fueling a car costs money, lots of money. You can be stranded on the last mile to a charging station. Cars in densely packed neighborhoods are parked under the sun but not leveraging sun's energy. Often, campers are far away from electric car charging stations. The solution. We want to add a solar film to any hybrid or fully electric car to power a 4-kilowatt battery pack sitting in the car's trunk. That's an additional 16 miles. Here is our product roadmap. Magnetic solar panels, 4-kilowatt battery pack. The features are the on and off button, blending with the car, auto charge sensor, overheat detector, and auto shut off. The mobile app gives you alerts, tells you how many watts are generated, and gives you good customer support. Target market, USA and California. Marketing campaign, social media. Here are our key features. Install a magnetic solar panel on the roof of any hybrid car to lower gas consumption. Install a solar panel on any electric car to charge as you go and reduce frequency of charging cars. Our product service price. We charge the customer $2,500 for product installation and free lifetime maintenance. Material cost for 25 square feet is $300. For a kilowatt lithium lawn battery pack is $1,000. Shipping cost per car $100 and business operation cost $200. Total expense $1,600. So our total profit margin is $900. The product prototype. Here are our key features. The SolarZoom website to order your panels, the mobile app to monitor your panels, tells you about your battery, and alerts you and gives you good customer support, like I said. Overheat detector senses when panels are heating up. The auto charge sensor senses when light is here, so it will turn on automatic. Here is our demonstration. Let's say the panels are in Taiwan. They're shipped over to the warehouse, which are shipped over to your house, so you can have it self-installed. And then you can do whatever you want with the mobile app and your panel. Here is our SWOT analysis. The strength about the company is that we are helping the environment. Product is unique and is an add-on and cheap compared to buying a new electric car. The opportunities are, we're the first to the market. We can expand to other vehicles such as trucks. The threats are that a better established battery company will be able to do it better and faster and cost efficient. Our weakness is that we do not have enough investors nor capital to start the business. Also, no one knows us. Here is our competitive analysis. EcoFlow carries the solar panel and battery in your car, 1,800 watts per panel. The Genoverse has their battery charged at home and is 1 kilowatt battery pack. For us, it's charging on the go. Our target audience are hybrid and electric car owners, people who live in high density and city housing, people who work and park their cars outside for long hours, people who drive a lot. Our market opportunity, seasonal spikes. Older cars are a good target as they can get more benefit by adding the Solar Zoom product. Spring and summer season as people head out for beaches and camps. Here are testimonials by Dr. Neelama and Mr. Venkat. They thought it was great. Yay! Here is our TAM. Our TAM is $2,250 million. In the USA, we hold 2.5 million electric cars. Our SAM is $90 million. California has 900,000 electric cars. Capturing 10% of total California market is our goal. $2.7 million is sold for the first year. We target 250 cars per month or 3,000 cars for the first year. Why would people buy our product? Save money and save nature. Thank you.
Wow, can you say wow? This guy is a future sales executive. You could sell anything. You are so.
Can I ask one question?
I'm 11.
So,
I'm already ready to buy.
So I think we build a company so we can teach entrepreneurship to kids. But I think you should be top of us. Take it on, sir.
Some public speaking skills for sure. Kick it off. The judges fire off some questions here for this young man.
First of all, thank you. This is a true problem. For those with electric cars, our biggest fear is not running out of charge in the middle of nowhere. So a product like yours could save us. So you came up with the competitors such as EcoFlow. Those have a smaller panel, but in also your presentation, you mentioned self-install. So how would you address the installation, and then where would you put the solar panel on the car?
So the panels are magnetic. So the person can just put it onto the electric car. And also, if the person is having trouble, we will get a person to help them. And there's also how to put it on video.
You're a powerhouse indeed. I like the solution. Wasn't your solution a little bit costlier than your competitors?
So yes, it is more costly, but the amount we pay is a very high amount. So once we get into wholesale, we hope to decrease that amount of money that we're paying to $1,000. Then we can lower the price and match it to our competitors.
So the economics of your solution will be in scaling. When you have more sales, then the cost per unit cost will go down. Correct?
Uh-huh.
At the peak, how many units would you have to make to get to a state that you are more profitable than your nearest competitor?
For the first year, our goal would be 3,000 cars for $2.7 million of margin profit. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
So you're entering a market which has a lot of competitors. I mean, it's an obvious problem. Sorry, I don't want to sound negative. Typically, to succeed in such markets, you actually need to choose a beachhead, a unique subsegment where you can actually provide additional value or differentiate. Have you thought about that? Where would you start? Are you trying to sell it to all car drivers, or are you saying, car drivers who, do this and do that, I want to solve their problem, which are not adequately handled by others?
Yes, so I do have some specific target audience. So first of all, it narrows down to people with electric and hybrid cars, but also people who live in high density sitting housing. Because these people, they have their cars outside a lot, and they don't have garages. So I thought it'd be way more useful.
Hey, that was a great presentation. Thank you. And you mentioned about trucks. Trucks have a better surface area, bigger
Yeah.
surface area. Plus, there is more charge anxiety involved with truck drivers. So, why did you choose cars over trucks as your entry point?
So trucks, like I said, to pay for 25 square feet of panels is very costly. So for trucks, it would cost way more, and I'd have to sell it for way more. So instead of that, I thought of starting it at a lower price of me paying and also me selling.
Great. I want to know why you're passionate about this idea, because I saw you, I judged you last session, and you know a lot about this area. What made you dive into solar, and why are you so passionate?
So I realized that solar panels are very useful. So we have the sun every day, and yet we don't use the powers of it. And then we have cars, and I really like animals and nature, and I want to help it. So I thought of making something that's going to help animals, nature, and us. And by using something that, if it does break, we all go down with it.
Right. That's a great answer. Thank you so much. You did a great job. Thank you.
1 minute left.
All right. We're going to queue up our third finalist in the junior category. Pretty tough competition already, isn't it? These guys are good. They're really good.
All right. So the third one will be the smart gardening machine.
Hello, my name is Pranav Varun, the CEO of Project Green, is presenting the Smart Gardener. What is a big problem in this world is that people's plants at home are dying because the owners are not watering the plants whenever they need it and are not being provided with the right climatic conditions. So I want to create some sort of device that provides the right heating or cooling for the plant, and it will water the plant whenever it needs it. So I'm creating the Smart Gardener. It includes features such as a mobile app, temperature and light systems, a watering mechanism, and it's powered by a 9-volt battery to provide plants the optimal conditions to grow. The top features are the mobile app, growth mode, adaptive temperature and lighting systems, a watering system that waters the plant, and pollinator mode. So how do these features help us? So number one, the app is easily accessible for users and it does not require us to use LCDs and push buttons. The growth mode allows users to track changes which are not visible with naked eyes, and it's good for people who just want to keep track of their plant's growth. And we all know that we need water, all plants need water, so we have a watering mechanism to water the plant, and it will do so when the owners are away. And the lighting and temperature systems are very important because without it, plants could die. The pollinator mode attracts pollinators to people's places, and the feature is good for flowering and or fruit plants. Let's see a demonstration. Gardener. So when the soil moisture sensor detects a low soil moisture level, the water pump will activate. When the soil moisture level has come to the desired level, the water pump will stop. Let's see a demonstration. This buzzing frequency is specially designed to attract pollinators. This is the ultrasonic sensor used for measuring height. As you can see over here in the computer, it's giving me the reading of the height, and I've also made this step-by-step guide on how to operate the product, and here's also a flowchart that does the same purpose. Unique value proposition. A product goes above and beyond traditional simple watering devices and provides a complete gardening solution. It has pollinator mode and growth mode, which are very, very unique features and are not anywhere on the market. So is our mobile app, which provides a seamless user-friendly interface to monitor and control the device. Tam, Sam, and Song. I'm going to solve the problems of at least 11 million people in the US who own plants that are not surviving. The estimated cost is going to be around $75 per device, and it comes with a 1-year warranty and a free booklet on gardening authored by experts. And if all of the target buys my product, I'm going to get a pretty good hefty profit. and money at risk if not all customers are provided a solution is at least $40,000. I've also made the SWOT analysis and I've took in mind the weaknesses and the threats so that I can enhance the user experience with the product to make a better experience for all our users. So later on the product roadmap, my product's gonna be on Amazon and I'll also have my own website, but for now the product's gonna be on the Moonpreneur website. The packaging is gonna be white, sleek and compact, and there'll be various layers of foam inside to protect all components. Note, assembly required, but it's easy. Thank you, Smart Gardener.
Great job. Great job. Excellent. All right. Questions from the judges.
Yeah. So before we get to
Please.
the questions, I just like to say that video turns out to be old. Our actual estimated price for the product is gonna be around $80. Like we had updated that.
Great. Great. Good.
Yeah.
Good addition. Thank you for clarifying. All right, judges. Let's hear it.
All right. Good job on the presentation so far.
Thank you.
Are you nervous?
No, not at all.
Did anyone help you with the SWOT analysis?
No, I actually did some research just to find out like what are all the competitors, what they're all doing. No one helped me. I did the research by myself.
And have you thought about where will you do the manufacturing?
Yeah, so I plan to do it here in US and I'm gonna start our business here. It's convenient. But as our business grows and we'll be then moving to places like India and then expand to the entire world.
Right answer. Thank you.
So I saw some differentiator in terms of pollinators, but I still don't see a clear beachhead. Where are we starting to sell this? Because you're going for a very broad market and you're making trillions of dollars. You know, that takes like 30 years to get to. So where would you start? So I like the idea about differentiating with pollinators, but what's your beachhead? How are you marketing to that beachhead?
So basically your question is how I'm gonna be marketing to popularize my product, right?
Which sub-segment would you start marketing to? Are you going for all gardeners of all ages in all areas? That would be a mistake.
Yeah, so I'm just generally going for anyone in a family or a businessman, anyone who has a plant but really can't take care of it because they don't have the time or they don't have the right climatic conditions and all of these things. So we are catering to all those people and we plan to promote our product with the Moon campaign. It's already showing good results because we have the highest amount of likes and views. In fact, many real-life venture capitalists have already come and personally told us that it's worth pursuing and that people in the market will enjoy this product.
Yeah, I have two questions. Number one, do you think if I have 10 plants, do I need 10 of these devices?
Yes, because each plant has different needs. That's a big selling point for this device, right?
Okay.
Like, it's also like humans. Like, each of us have different needs. So, that was a big focus. So, you will need 10 units for 10 different plants. But, yeah.
Okay. And then is there a seasonality in this product? So like in spring, do you expect to sell more and fall?
Not exactly. Well, that would make sense because that's when most people do buy, but it's really for any season, any condition.
1 minute left.
You're good.
Yeah. So it's for any season and any condition because this will be able to adjust the settings, especially for the plant so that the plant can survive in any condition in any place.
Thank you.
First of all, awesome idea. Thank you for sharing this with us. So one of the questions I had was, you mentioned you have a frequency to attract the bees. Can you tell us about that?
Oh yeah, so we have a piezo buzzer in our design. So basically it will emit a special buzzing frequency that enhances attraction of pollinators. We've actually performed tests. It's not guaranteed to attract, but we have been noticing that when we play the sound, it is coming. You might have to leave it on, but we can clearly see it works. I'm pretty sure it's like 250 hertz. I forgot the exact frequency, but was something around that.
Sure. And is it audible to humans?
Yes, it is, but it won't be too much of an inconvenience because not too loud, but to the bees, it will definitely attract them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
Hands up.
thank you.
All right, so the time is up. Thanks a lot, Pranav. Really appreciate it. So
Great job.
So, couple of quick things. Many of these prototypes, these kids has built the prototypes, and you can see in the Aspen room. They wanted to bring here on the stage, but some are small and some are really large, and it could be unfair advantage. So, if you guys want to see their prototype, go and check in the Aspen room. Many of them have working prototypes. Also, Pranav talk about the Moon campaign. All these kids, we are trying to teach them. They can learn something, build something, then go to market. So the Moon campaign, they launch their campaign and they seek support from the friends and relatives and family and so on, just to showcase that this is what I'm building, like a real entrepreneur. That's what he was talking about. Anything else you want to add?
About the Moon campaign, as we all know, for a product, you gotta be popular with the customer. I think this Moon campaign has perfectly summed up. We appear to be in the lead for the most likes and views, which is signaling to to all of us that the audience, the consumers, they're interested. So I believe because of this could be a very revolutionary thing, which is why it's worth investing in and coming to life. In fact, venture capitalists who I know, who and my family knows personally, have come and said that this is a great product, worth it. Now that is some big point that I'd just like to mention because I feel that that's a big selling point. And yeah, it was in the video, but like pollinator mode and growth mode haven't been invented before. So yeah.
I just got one last question. What do you eat? What do you eat?
All right.
Thanks a lot.
Great
really
job.
Amazing.
Great job.
Amazing. Look at the sales pitch, right?
Very impressive. Those are our 3 junior candidates.
Yeah, I mean, junior candidate.
The teams, and they did just an amazing job. I was so impressed today. These guys have been great.
All right, so I think we'd like to invite the first team from our senior team. So look at it, the junior do this, look at what senior able to pull it together. All right, so that will be music reactive LED. May take it on.
Absolutely. Now it's time for us to have a look at what the senior teams have to offer. The junior teams, oof, it has been amazing so far. So yeah, let's have the music reactive LEDs Luminex sing.
Hello, we are Luminescent Enterprises and present to you the Music Reactive LED. Hi, I'm Harshal Seth. I'm 12 years old and I'm the CEO, CTO, and CMO of Luminescent Enterprises.
Hi, I'm Jichim Soni. I'm 11 years old and I'm CFO and CHRO of Luminescent Enterprises. We aim to get the party started at your next get-together, so we created Music Reactive LEDs that are trained to pitch.
I realized the problem after I went to an open mic. The lighting was really bad and the white glow of the lights really set the vibe off. That's when I had the idea to create Music Reactive LEDs.
Our idea was to take the pitch of the musical note played and correspond the color to that note.
The human eye is naturally attracted to bright things with variety and color, so we came up with this idea. Our LEDs will enhance your music experience by creating different patterns/colors based on the notes you play. Here's an example of our prototype.
We first came up with the idea of music reactive LEDs and conceptualized it. Then we tested them for durability along with functionality. We plan to open pre-orders in October and will release them in November. Features of our product are that it's music reactive, super lightweight, easy to install, and battery powered.
The amount of money we need to make one product is $30. Considering that we want to gain profit, our team has decided to make the product price $45.99. This depends on the length of the LED strip that the customer buys. Here's the product unboxing or packaging. Here's the product as it is packaged. You can install it using double-sided tape, and to maintain it, you have to occasionally replace batteries. Here are the features of our product. First, it's music reactive. Next, it's lightweight. Third, it's easy to install. And finally, it's battery powered.
Here's a demonstration of what you do after receiving the product. First, unbox it, then install it, use it, and then ultimate happiness.
Well said, Dithyam. Here's a SWOT analysis for our company. Our strengths are that most companies don't focus on the music reactive part of the LEDs, but our weakness is that we have less staff. Our opportunities are that we can make custom designs for big names, but our threats are that our competitors are already developed.
We have 2 competitors, Otistar and Gobi. We're somewhere in the middle in terms of pricing. Otistar has V-reactive LEDs, and Gobi has app-controlled LEDs, while we have music reactive LEDs.
Here is a bar graph of our competitive analysis. Here's the target audience for our company. First, musicians. Musicians will certainly pay a high price for our music reactive LEDs to become more popular. Next, party planning companies. These companies have the same goals as us, to make parties and get-togethers more special. Third, gamers. Gamers will sponsor our product in their videos through social media. Fourth, cafes and restaurants. Hard Rock cafes will become even more awesome after using our product.
We researched markets and found that the product is hard to install, so we use double-sided tape instead of screws. To stay ahead of trends, we add colors that are popping up. During special seasons, we'll give sales and focus on marketing. Our customers seem very interested in this product, and they would like to see it become more sophisticated as we become a more experienced company.
Here's a market size overview for year 2026. Our TAM is 14.6 billion, our SAM is 8.89 billion, and our SOM is 889 million, and we would like to target 10% of the market.
Why people would buy our product/service. Our LEDs are music reactive, they're easy to install, and our product is lightweight. You can unbox it immediately.
With all that being said, let's get this party started!
Good job, guys. That was great. All right, our judges, kicking it off. Who's got the first question, Josh?
So, still not very clear to me how you are differentiating from the current. I mean, pretty much every system I see has some kind of LED display with music. So, not very clear on how you're differentiating from those.
So there's different types of music reactive LEDs. Ours is trained to pitch, so that means the louder it is, the brighter it is. There's other types of music reactive LEDs, like there's LEDs that they are note trained. They're trained to note, so that means there's like sol, la, ti, do, and like those are there's different colors for those.
And also, we're different from like other competitors that use LEDs because since we're music reactive, we can like the pitch basically corresponds to the color, and this helps like inclusivity basically for people who are hard of hearing into concerts, so they can like relate to the music instead of just like random lights that are playing. And also it helps in education because if like you know how like blue represents like coolness and stuff, if you put like blue lights around the classroom and like you can put like subtle music that relates to blue light, and we made our code like that, then it can help you study. And
there's also color therapy. We could play music, and it would like resonate with people who are terminally ill.
Great. Real quick question: are either one of you musicians?
Yeah, I play the guitar and the violin.
Very nice, very nice. And how about you?
I used to play violin and a little bit of piano.
Okay, so you would use this product every day?
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
Quick question. So you guys mentioned you have multiple markets, not just individuals at home who want bright colors, but also public places. Did you guys talk to any business or any of the businesses who might buy this product?
Not so far, but we plan on contacting like social media influencers and companies on social media, such as like Twitter or X and like Instagram.
I saw $890 million SOM and 14 billion TAM. That's a huge market, and if you want to capture that market, you need to solve some core problem, right? So can you, in 30 seconds, explain what problem are you solving with this product?
Oh, we're trying to solve the problem of ambience in your music studio along with concerts. So like instead of random lights playing at concerts, there's strategic lights, and also more people will be able to attend concerts such as deaf people. And it generally just increases sales for concerts and for your own like YouTube channel views and stuff like that.
Great presentations. I have a bunch of fundamental questions. How did you two guys meet and decide to work on this?
So we met in the Power Skills program. So like we knew each other pretty well before we started MoonBattle, and we also happen to live close by each other. So yeah.
Yeah, we met at like the library a couple of times to like discuss like some problems that we face.
Great. Do you know the difference between LED and LCD? Why did you use an LED and not an LCD here?
Since LED, the LED strip that we're using, it can also be controlled by a dimness, and we feel as if LEDs can symbolize color more than LCDs, and they generally like they're also a bit cheaper, I feel. So yeah.
Do you know the full form of LED?
Light emitting diode.
And what are diodes made of? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Asking about competition. So you did mention some therapeutic use. Have you looked at the light and sound kind of mind devices, meditation devices by Casina and others? Because that's actually a pretty big space by itself. For meditation, for mental peace, for energizing, there's a whole bunch of devices there.
So we looked at the entire market, but we found our two most connectable competitors. Yeah, Govi and Otistar, because they make a similar product to ours, more similar.
So I'm wondering, with your target market, your price seemed to be pretty low to me. Based on the target market, if you're going after musicians and other people, you might say, well, they don't have a lot of money, but they're also doing it as a profession. Do you guys, why did you pick such a low or lower price point than the competition? And do you think you could specialize and get a higher price by specializing?
Yeah. So we made our lower price so that we could market it more easily, since we're just starting right now. But like if we specialize or if we like sell to like and party planners, so
You're good. We can hear you.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we sold to music devoted companies and people, then we could increase our price because they're going to sponsor our product and we're going to sponsor them. So it would be like a symbiotic relationship, I guess.
Excellent. Good answer. Good answer.
Also, on top of that, like the team said, as we're a new company, we wouldn't want to start off at a high price. We first want to gather the market, and then we would slowly start to increase the price as we either make more profit or more people rely on us for their light, like related products.
Okay. You want to get established. Sometimes that works, sometimes that doesn't work, right? So you have to think about that a little bit more. Yeah.
One more question. Are you participating in the entertainment program tonight with your prototype?
We could, but like, actually, I don't know.
I mean, like, if we go somewhere to celebrate, if we win, then I guess we will use it.
Love it. You guys did a great job. Thank you so much.
All right, so a couple of things. The kids talk about they met at Power Skill. So there are two tracks at MoonBattle. We are trying to teach product building experience, so they can learn something, build something, and the go-to-market. So the Power Skill is really the go-to-market, where we're teaching them modern presentation skills, communication skills, and then how to put their idea in a pitch format using design thinking. So that's what they were talking about. The other question came that what are diode made of? We are not diving at that layer. Right now it's application layer. These are very, very young kids. If we dive into the transistor and all, they might get bored. We are teaching them, but a little bit higher, but just wanted to make sure. All right, Meher, can we bring the next team?
Sure thing. So we have the next team up on here, and the team is Touchless Trash. Let's go ahead and have their presentation.
People just leave their garbage on the ground. Oh, look, there's a trash can. How do I open it? I don't get how to open this.
Grandma! Here, I invented this trash can. It's called the TT, the touchless trash. Okay,
So what I used to make it was this ultrasonic module, an Arduino Uno, a bunch of wires, a 9-volt adapter, some tape, a 9G servo, and then I also used a drill to drill the holes for all of them. And this will really help you. So let me just plug it in to show you it. Grandma, come over here and try it. It'll help you. Come on.
Okay, I'll try it.
Hi, my name is Arav Bakshi and I created the Texas Trash. Let's start. Reason. I made this because I saw elderly and handicapped people who were struggling to throw something away. I made this also because there's a lot of germs on the trash can which people don't want to touch. The benefits and usage. You don't need to touch the TT, which can save you from many germs. The guests don't need to wait for learning, and it can help the elderly and handicapped people. This amazing creation can be used to throw away things in the trash with ease. Just move towards it and it opens. Testimonials. Ridley said that it was an amazing experience and wanted to hide the circuit better. Aryan said that it was amazing because it helped him throw away anything when he was gaming. Business models. In the world, there's approximately 1.3 billion people who are handicapped or disabled. The total amount of annual revenue sales in USA is $346.29 million, and that's with the increase of 13.6 by every year. Because of the many people in the market, players, and the demand, there is low risk on the customer. I'll sell the product for $30 for the kit, $40 for the kit being installed into your trash, and $50 for the kit and a trash can. People can access my product and buy it from my website and from other places like Amazon. Product, I will get $4 billion in total. I expect this product to make at least $5,000 as a startup because it's very good and people need it. The preview of the website. Let me now move towards the website to show you it. Welcome to the Touchless Trash, it says. When you click on this button, it would show you how to shop for it. It shows you the many ways you can buy the kit, such as the things I listed before. The kit being installed into your trash, either battery or adapter operated, coming with a trash, or just the kit. Addressing the problem. I wanted to get this product to the people who most need it, such as the old and handicapped people, providing the solution. Many people face problems in reaching below their waist level, such as for a trash can, and they think that the trash cans online are too expensive. This one uses a 9G servo attached to the lid, which helps customers in the long run by making their lives a little simpler. If you buy a trash can with the kit, it will be shipped in a box with a free sample of TT Buddy, which makes the trash can smell better. Materials. I used an Arduino Uno, an ultrasonic module, an LED, a mini gear servo, 9G, a flexible trash can, tape, and hot glue. How? This is the circuit which shows how I made it. Improvement. In the long run, I would decide to add 3 slots in the trash can, which can decide what type of waste it is by a mini camera and AI. Conclusion. I made a smart sensor-operated trash can which opens when you move towards it, has many solutions to problems, has benefits, and is overall an amazing creation. Thank you.
All right, judges, what do we got for this young gentleman?
So the initial prototype, we saw that we had the sensor and then the smiley face. Can you give us a brief description of why you did the smiley face and what's the story behind that?
Not really the story about it, but I just made it because it looked better.
It actually is really interesting because I saw your product before as well. It really stood out. So even though that it may have been something that you didn't really think about, like the swoosh from Nike or whatever, it could actually be your trademark. So think about it. It's actually quite cute.
Yeah, thank you.
How have you made your product robust? In the sense that, probably you'll have people with mobility difficulty or wheelchairs maybe using it and they will bump it around. So I didn't get a feel of that. Bump proofing the trash can.
Sorry?
If something bumps into the can, slide into it.
Yeah. All the components would be attached to the trash can, and with the help of a metal frame inside it, it would hold everything together.
I think the version 1 of the product is very clear, which is you have a motion sensor and it opens up the trash can, right? So instead of going and building AI into it, have you thought about other applications where the same mechanism can help handicapped people? For example, opening the fridge or opening a drawer or like whatever that may be. So what's your thought process in going the route of like inventing more on trash can versus inventing on the piece of the mechanism that you have there?
I mean, I could really also like implement it in other devices, but just for now, I'm doing a trash can.
Right. Right now, you're in the prototype stage, design and prototyping. At some point, you'll think about manufacturing, distribution, and then servicing, because any device you make needs to be serviced, and cost of service needs to be accounted as well in the entire pricing cycle. Or you are supposed to be thinking the entire life cycle, right? What stage are you? Have you thought through the entire process?
Not the entire yet, but I think like I'm mostly through it already.
So let's talk about distribution. How do you plan to distribute / sell this product for mass adoption?
Same thing. You can like buy it early on the website and like choose when it wants to be delivered.
1 minute left.
And you could also just buy from Amazon.
Other local retailers or Walmart, or instead of direct from the e-commerce side, any thoughts about that channel?
I could personally, I think for now it's fine just doing it online, but maybe in the long run I could get it to stores and all.
Just giving you the long range thinking process.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see how deeper you had thought through, but that's fine. Great.
So you're using, sorry, I've seen now 4 presentations. You're using a 9-volt battery, right?
It can also be adapter operated.
Say that again?
It can also be adapter operated.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure, because if I can't open a trash can, I probably can't change a battery that easily either.
Yeah.
And I'm just curious real quick if you have looked at a B2B market, so business to business. So like, when you go into Chipotle and you don't want to open the push, or McDonald's and you don't want to push it, do you see application for that could potentially bring your price or profit margins way up?
Yeah.
Have you looked at that yet?
I haven't really looked at that, but
Okay.
might do after your suggestion.
Yeah. No. That's good. Okay, good job. Great job. Thank you so much.
Quick question. So you mentioned 3 different price segments, the 30, 40, and 50. Can you give us an idea of how you came up with that?
Yeah, so like the Arduino would cost around $10. So that's $10 right there. And then the servo would be $2. So that's 12, and then the ultrasonic module would be $5.17 there. And then like with all the wires and my hard work, it would go to like 20.
Thank you.
Excellent. Up. Good job. Thank you so much.
All right, so let's bring the next team, the AI cane for visually impaired.
Hi, I'm Anvik. I'm the winner of the Season 3 MoonBattle contest. My pitch was an AI-powered cane for the visually impaired. This combines a white cane with artificial intelligence to help the visually impaired navigate. This year, Moonpreneur has invited me to the 2024 MoonBattle Conference, in which I can present my pitch again. You can support my project on this campaign page. Thank you. This is the AI-powered cane for the visually impaired, a smart cane for the blind. Welcome to the future of assistive technology with the revolutionary AI cane for the visually impaired. Designed for the help of the blind, The cane offers an unparalleled way of life through sensors as well as an artificial intelligence technology. Unlike other smart canes in the market, ours is able to use AI object detection to alert to the user that an object is incoming. The AI-powered cane won first place in the Season 3 MoonBattle competition. Why do we need this product? There are many hazards in today's world, and for the visually impaired, it's even harder. From sharp objects to diseases, poking around to navigate will only lead to a spread of diseases and injury. What is AI detection bringing to this market? Well, using object detection, we can provide real-time recognition. Unlike other smart canes that only use sensors, with a camera we're able to elevate it and give perfectly accurate outputs on what the object that's in front of you is. How does this work? So what that it can detect the objects, the user still needs to know about it. Well, thankfully the handle has a speaker which allows for speech to be said directly to the user. For example, if you're approaching a fire hydrant, it'll recognize it and it'll speak fire hydrant. What about the sound? With sensors to detect the sound environment around you, the speaker can adjust to the perfect volume for the user to be able to hear it, but not for it to be screaming loud. This stick is also incredibly versatile, as you can adjust almost every part of it. Now let's get into the numbers. The TAM is 300 million globally, the SAM is 1 million in America, and the SOM is 50,000 to 200,000, which is our starting obtainability. The cost, our fixed cost is 80 to 130 US dollars, and our variable cost is what we'll be selling it as, and it's 350 to 450 US dollars. Our profit margin is 270 out of around 400 US dollars, which is around a 68% profit margin. This is our low fidelity prototype. You can see all the details we talked about. The camera, the rubber grip, which has the speakers and the motors. We can also tell the carbon fiber grill, which will be very stable. This is some of the software we're going to use, which highlights the machine learning and the AI database, as well as the text-to-speech software. As you know, a great product needs a great unboxing, and this will have just that, with multiple layers of packaging and an instruction manual for the blind. This is our product roadmap. The problem was that we noticed the world is becoming more technologically advanced by the day, and everything is incorporating AI, besides white canes. We did some research to conduct, and then we found different statistics, and then we started designing the prototype. With all the numbers and information, we were able to establish a low-fidelity prototype. Next, which is what we're currently doing, is pitching the idea. We pitched it during MoonBattle 3, and we're pitching it one more time. During MoonBattle 3, we launched the Moon campaign, and it has over 200 likes and 550 views. All the testimonials are incredible, and we can see that people really like our product. The AI-powered cane is a smart companion for independence and safety. It's different than anything else in the market and has incredible potential. Thank you.
Great job, great job. I have a quick question. In terms of what's the main use case for AI? Could you do this without AI?
Well, we've seen other canes on the market which do it without AI, but with AI, we can elevate it to the next level.
So you think AI is one of your competitive differentiators in this? And have you found anybody else in the market to use AI yet in a cane?
No, we haven't seen anyone else use AI in a cane, as well as the only cane that's actually in the market which uses sensors, which is a smart blind cane, is the only actual competition we have right now.
Got it, good.
Do you have a prototype, or have you used your competitors' products and, for example, walking with them with closed eyes?
Well, we don't have a current prototype right now, but I have seen my competitor's product.
You have tried your competitors' products and walked around with, putting a band around your eyes?
I haven't actually walked around, but I've seen many videos on it, so I know how they work.
Okay.
So you demonstrated the product, and you mentioned you're using a Raspberry Pi 3 with the camera. So in the cane, I'm familiar with the Raspberry Pi. Where would you put the Raspberry Pi? And as well as this requires power, so what is your plans for the battery, and as well as how long it would last, etc.?
Well, right under the handle, there's space that's not touching the cane, and we're thinking of storing the Raspberry Pi there. And the battery, we can also put it in the handle, because the handle will be nice and able to grip. So I think there'll be enough space as the battery. It should be rechargeable on the handle, because a lot of the main components will be on the handle. So if the charging thing is there, it's it's easy to charge.
Sure, thank you.
You mentioned winning the first prize in MoonBattle 3. Congrats on that. When was that?
That was a couple months ago, I think.
Okay, so since then to now, how has your product improved and what have you changed?
Yeah, so last time it was really just an idea. Now I think I've made it more into a pitch. We didn't really know what our competition was back then, and we didn't know how we were going to achieve what we wanted to do. Now with more research, we can actually see what we want to do and how we're going to do it.
In testing your product, have you thought about partnering with any institutions like the blind schools in the US or in India or other parts of the world? Have you thought about partnering with them and collecting real usage data from them?
Yeah, when you're affected with visual impairment, you lose your independence, which is a really big thing of human life. So I think partnering with institutions like assisted living houses and also nursing hospitals, as well as hospitals in general, we can first also test out our prototype, but also help the people there.
So that's your thought process, but you haven't actually gone ahead and partnered yet with
No, not yet.
Anybody?
Not
Okay. My second question is about the pricing and affordability of your solution. Do you think the visually impaired have funds enough to be able to afford your product? And would there be a component, or let's think from the perspective of broader marketing, insurance paying for it so that the actual cost to the end user, the visually impaired person, is minuscule and the government or the insurance agencies cover the cost of it? Have you thought through that?
Well, I've seen that in our market, the other competitors that are there are pricing it at around 700. I think 450 is a big step from that. But like you said, I think insurance and government can cover it.
1 minute left.
Yeah, government institutions cover it, because what we've seen is that it's really a life-changing device, and one-time use will really be effective, because once you buy it, you have something that may replace many other devices that you need to get in the future.
And I've got to ask you what your motivation was to come up with this. What made you think about a cane for visually impaired people?
Yeah, well, I've seen that the visually impaired, like when you lose your sight, you lose independence, you lose the ability to do many things. And sometimes you have to live in assisted living houses where you really can't do much by yourself, and you have to have the help of others. I think the visually impaired cane, the cane for the visually impaired, really tries to solve that problem, because using AI, we can give AI's eyes to you.
Yeah.
Could you give us a brief description on why you decided on carbon fiber, and as well as the research you did about that? Because carbon fiber is known to be a very expensive material to use. So, yeah.
I chose carbon fiber because it's really lightweight compared to other materials, and it also should be strong. I've seen that when buying in bulk, you can get them for reduced prices, and you can also see that when you're buying in bulk, you might not get the best quality, but it'll still be better than other things for that price if you lower the price and get it. Yeah.
Hey, I really hope this product is successful, but I have one question around when it becomes successful. Do you think a blind person would really like to know all the objects that are there on their path? Or is that too much of information that's probably going to cause more distraction than help them?
I think right now, what we're trying to do is just show the fact that AI can be used and we can really detect everything. But in the future, we can definitely scale down the amount of input it gets. Because if it's able to take all the input in, then we know what's able to detect. But later on, when we do clinical trials within the first year, we can really get our feedback out from the visually impaired and the people who will use our product, and see whether they want this much input or less input or just the important.
Excellent, great job. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Really, really interesting.
Right. That was awesome. So thanks a lot. I think
we are done and ready to deliberate. What an amazing 6 finalists that we have come up with here at Moonpreneur. That's amazing. I can't wait to get back at 5 o'clock, 5:05. We're going to deliberate. We're going to try to pick a first, second, and third place for each one of the groups. But all these 6 people are winners in my book.
You are seeing a lot of energy in Ken. He has been here since 9:30, doing all the pre-work. There was a lot of the pitch fest pre going on since morning. There was 8 other judges, so I'd like to thank everybody. And thanks a lot.
We've been battling out all day, and it's been a great day. Yeah. These guys and gals they're amazing kids, really are.
So we'll send our current judges to the briefing room, and we will make the announcement at 5:05. And then this is the time to make the announcement for Quick Quest, the competition which we are having just now, and just right before this. And then we have 2 more competition right after that. So the next one is Show and Tell. That will start at 4 o'clock. That's really our flagship. If you guys haven't been to Aspen Room, we have over 100 kids doing Show and Tell and Quick Quest free since morning. And that's the finale we are going to do. As I said, for Show and Tell, a lot of students, they have created prototype. Just to keep the level playing field, we are not allowing to bring the prototype because some are small, some are really large, difficult to set up quickly. So we'll do on the video. And then
just a little one more thing. I think we have one more online joiner all the way connecting with us, and they also have one presentation that we have pending for the seniors. So I'm going to go ahead and present that. And this is called The Right Place by Sanvi. And here's the video.
Sounds good. So I think there was a wild card, Sanvi, for The Right Place, and we'd like to see. She couldn't make it here, so that's why we were not sure. But she's online, and we'll hear out her pitch as well. All right, Mayor, take it away.
Hello everyone, my name is Sanvi Vajpayee. During the MoonBattle Pitch Fest, I presented point-to-point deliveries. By taking the judges' feedback from last time, I have revised the idea to create Right Place, making sure you get your packages. Have you ever lost a package before? I used to face this issue all the time when I lived in an apartment. And I know for a fact that I'm not the only one, because 1.7 million packages don't reach their owner every day, a consumer spends $2,000 on delivery services yearly, and 29% of Americans spend more than they can afford for efficient and timely delivery. And do you know the most common reason for all of this? Packages are misdelivered by the deliverers. This brings me to my mission. Right Place strives to help deliverers finish their job efficiently and ensures that customers receive their packages with full satisfaction. Now let's take a look at the solution that I was able to come up for this problem. Right Place is an app that will take some basic information from the customer, which will prevent the deliverers from being confused and delivering the package to the wrong address. Let's dive deeper into how this works. Starting off with the customer's perspective. The customer will download our app and sign up using their email and address. This will allow our app to generate a QR code with the customer's address, which they will then be asked to attach outside their house somewhere. Moving on to the deliverer's perspective. The deliverer will take a picture of the sticker that is on the package that they are delivering. Then they would scan the QR code, which was placed outside by the customer. The backend of our app will match the text from the package sticker and the address from the QR code to make sure that they are the same. If they are, then notification will be sent to the customer telling them that their package should be outside. This is a hand-drawn blueprint that I created for my app. But let's take a look at a cleaner version. Here we can see the deliverer taking a picture of the package sticker and scanning the QR code. The customer's front end includes signing up and adding their QR code outside their house. Here, the package sticker image is being converted into a regular text format. This can be done using technologies such as machine learning. This is the QR code backend. The deliverer scans the QR code to extract the address from it. This shows my app matching the package sticker text to the QR code text, bringing me to my notifications. The customer will receive a pop-up on their screen, which they can then open up in their app to see a larger version of the confirmation. If everything goes successfully, the deliverer will see a check mark. If not, then they will be asked to try a different QR code. Additionally, all of our QR codes are unique, because they cannot be scanned with the regular camera app, since this would be an invasion of privacy. This is my TAM, SAM, and SOM. I found my TAM with the amount of people that don't receive their packages every year. Then I was able to limit the amount to my SAM by seeing how many people don't have access to a phone. For my SOM, I took 10% of my SAM because that is the percentage that I can realistically capture. The pricing of my app, I would charge the deliverer side $100 per year per zip code. The customer would only be charged 1% of every total order value. And the app would be free so that everyone can download my app. As far as the building price goes, the app is free because I don't have to hire anyone to build it for me. I would have to pay $99 per year to the App Store to upload it there, and a $25 initial fee to the Play Store. This is my marketing plan for the customers. My app does not have a specific age group because As long as you can order a package and get it delivered somewhere, it is open to everyone. That's why I'm using TikTok and Instagram for the younger generations, Facebook for the older generations, and YouTube for pretty much everyone. For the deliverer's marketing plan, I would show them the amount of customers I've gathered to show them that it is a need. Then I would help train the deliverers on how to use the app. I would also give them a 1-month free trial to see how everything is working out. And instead of trying to target multiple companies at once, I would focus on 2. And that is an overview of Right Place. Thank you for your time.
All right, good. Judges, got the first question.
So could you give us a brief overview of how the QR code is sent between the companies and also to the customer and how that handshake happens? That was a little unclear.
Yeah, sure. So basically, the thing that we're trying to do here is that the customer is going to sign up with their email and address, and then the app will generate a QR code with the address, and then the customer will be asked to add their QR code outside their house. So the company has nothing to do with the QR code generation. The only thing that the delivery companies have to do is that when they're delivering their package, they have to make sure that they can scan the QR code, and then they take a picture of the package sticker that is on the package, and then the app takes care of everything else.
How do you solve the problem if the delivery company says, I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it?
So this is why our app has like a notification system, because if they don't scan the QR code and take a picture of the app, then the customer doesn't get a notification that tells them that the addresses have matched. And then this way, then the customer can follow up with the delivery company telling them that they did not receive a confirmation, which means that the delivery company did not do their part.
Okay.
So delivery companies already have a lot on their plate. Many delivery driving, the drivers, they're very stressed. They have a big schedule to get to and deliver all the packages. So, we've all seen the videos where, the FedEx driver threw the box at the door and kept going, right? But we're trying to add an extra step to the delivery driver. So what's the value add there for the companies and as well as the drivers?
So for the company, it gives them customer satisfaction, because I know for a fact that if I got a package and it was always misdelivered somewhere else, then I would be really frustrated and I wouldn't want to continue shopping with that company. And that kind of ruins their reputation. So that way, just giving them that customer satisfaction, the companies would try to do that. And maybe the deliverers could try to work out something like giving them extra pay or something like that. But that would be something that the delivery companies have to figure out so that they can convince their deliverers to make sure that they are doing their job properly.
Sure, thank you.
Other questions, judges? No, you're good, we're good, we're good. I did have one question that, why don't you think the delivery companies, because there are a limited number of delivery companies, will just do this themselves and then they don't need you? In fact, some kind of do this already.
So based on my research, I didn't really find delivery companies that are doing this, because if they were, let's say we're talking about UPS, FedEx, or Amazon, because these companies are companies that misdelivered packages multiple times, at least for me. And when I talked to other people, I found out that they also struggled, even though these are like really huge companies, they still got misdelivered products. So I feel like it's really important that we give them something, because like was mentioned earlier, that delivery companies already have a lot that they have to work on. And if we can help them make their lives easier by just giving them this thing that isn't like too expensive, then I think they would really appreciate that.
Very good. All right. Thank you so much. Great job. Great job. Oh, you have one more question?
I have a question.
Oh, yeah.
So the wrong address is a good use case. Have you thought about a use case around theft? So like when a device is delivered, like the QR code unlocks some sort of a vault or a privacy box where the driver then puts in this like earphones, like a smaller object that is expensive, so that only the delivery person can unlock the box and the customer can unlock it. So like, have you explored that use case?
That was something that I've like thought of before, but it wasn't something that I really went deep into, because I was focusing more on like getting the package to the right location. But I feel like in the future, we could definitely include something like that.
Very good. Judges, we're good. All right. Thank you so much. Great job.
Thank
you. All right. Thank you, Sonia.
Right place. We accommodated. She couldn't make it in person, but I think amazing pitch. Thanks a lot. Thanks, everyone. So we'd like to invite for the prizes for the quick quest, the previous judges. Please do the debriefing. Do not leave if you don't have to. We'll invite you after this competition for the prizes for these candidates.
Very good. We'll be back at 5.
we'd like to invite Govind Parekh once again to congratulate our winners and give away prizes.
As we transition, Ken. And I have a question for Alok. I don't know where Alok. All right, Nikunjan. Hello. Both are here. So we have Ken here. Where is the Barbie?
This is not my pay grade question, but yes, it was a good question. All right, Nikunj, take it away.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, भाई और बहनों, दिल थाम कर बैठिए. आपके सामने अब आ रहा है क्विक क्वेस्ट फिनाले के रिजल्ट्स. Who's ready to hear it? Okay, good. Thank you. अरे, तो रिजल्ट. Okay, let me read it out. So, first of all, I really want to thank all the kids. I'm thrilled by each one of them. At that age, it was hard to even come up and show up on the stage. And this used to happen, which is happening. हेलो, ओके. मुझे देख के मेरी आवाज़ सुन के माइक भी शर्मा गया. तो लेट्स गेट टू द किड्स. सो I'd like to call on stage the kids in the age group 7 and 8. Agnivo and Viren. Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a big round of applause. Kids 7 and 8, they are actually in the 7 and 8 years old range. Hey! Stand by. And I would also like to call kids in the 9 to 11 range. I'm calling Saksham Singh and Vihan. No offense to you, don't waste your time. And kids in the teens, in the 12-year-old range. I would like to call upon stage Jahan Givani and Harshal Seth. Great. So I'd like to begin by, first of all, thanking all the judges. I was also a lead judge, by the way. And thanks everybody, all the parents. I can imagine how impatient you guys are. So, and here's the lineup of our winners. And I just want to go on, and I want all of you to share how you feel. Tell us a little bit about your work, how you put the thought process in it. Okay, but I'll start from there. So the younger kids have maximum time to think through it. And you have to think on your feet. Okay, right? So how was your building experience, thinking experience when you answered? How did it all work out? And then I'll announce the ranks after that, okay? Is it okay? Again, and you can introduce yourself again and go from there. Is it okay?
Hi, I'm Harshal Seth. I am Harshal Seth. And when I was taking the quick quest, I felt really glad that I was here and I was on the stage making it to the top 5 and even the top 2. So I'm really glad that I was able to participate in the competition. Overall, my experience was very exciting and happy. Hi, I'm Jahan Giovanni, and I'm very surprised to be here, honestly. I was very nervous after the first round here, and I could barely talk, and now I'm here, so I have no clue what's going on right now. I still don't understand the magnitude of the situation, but I'm really happy to be here, and yeah, it took a lot of work, and I'm happy that it paid off. Thank you.
Good. We are also happy to see you guys, how you describe, and go ahead.
My name is Vihan Sagar, and I'm very happy to be here because I didn't think that I would be able to come because after the first 3 rounds. On the 3rd round, I was really scared that I thought that I wouldn't be able to go onto the final. So I'm just really happy and surprised to be here.
Hello, I'm Saksham Singh, and I'm also, as everyone else is, really surprised and happy to be here. After the first couple of rounds, I was really nervous, and then on the talking round, which was done in that room, I was like, okay, well, I'm done for. And then turns out I wasn't done for, so I came up stage here, and then I had to talk again and do a buzzer round, and I was like, okay, well, here I'm surely done. And well, I'm here now on the stage with the winners, and I'm like, okay, that was surprising. So I'm really happy to be here, really surprised, and yeah.
Hi, my name is Viren Agarwal, and I feel great to be here. There's a very high possibility that I wouldn't be here. So I'm very happy to be here.
Hi, I'm Agnivo, and I'm very happy to be here, and I'm really surprised that I actually got into the top 2. After the first 3 rounds, after the semifinal, I thought I couldn't get onto the finals, but when they told me that I'll be going on to the buzzer round, I was so happy and glad.
Great, yeah. All of you are describing yourselves very well. So to give prizes, not very fair for an adult to give prizes to all this and enjoy and, take over the whole joy. So I would like to call upon Jai Parekh, happens to be my son. He will be giving prizes. So for the 7th to 8th grade, Ray, he is he's the first round up with 258 points. So you get the runner prize, second prize. That makes Viren Agarwal with 270 points. Got my hearty woman voice. As the first prize, the winner. Go ahead. Go ahead, Viren. Do you need help lifting it? Can I lift it for you? Oh, good job. Chota packet, bada dhamaka. Oh, wow. Are you good? See, they're loading you so much, man. You can put it down for now. And for the 9 to 11, the runner-up, the second ranked, is Saksham Singh with 256 points. Actually, man. And Saksham Singh, okay, second. So Vihan is the second prize, and Saksham Singh with 256 points is the first prize. Vihan 231, Saksham Singh 256. Getting my English right. And for the 12 years and above, ready? Harshal Seth with 275 points as the second ranker. And Jahan Jivani with 313 points as the winner. How do you feel, Jahan? Come on, clap should not be stopping. मेरे दोनों हाथ भरे हुए हैं. Awesome. So that's our winner lineup. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. I can lift it for you. Good job, kid. Good job, Beta. Good job, everyone. Thank you, Nikhil.
आसमां को छू कर देखा तारों की कर ली सवारी चांद पर भी नाचे हम की तूफानों से यारी आसमां को छू कर देखा तारों की कर ली सवारी चांद पर भी नाचे हम की तूफानों से यारी
Hello?
आसमां को छू कर देखा तारों की करनी सवारी चांद पर भी नाचे हम की तूफानों से यारी आसमां को छू कर देखा तारों की करनी सवारी चांद पर भी नाचे हम की तूफानों से यारी
Dawn Desktop is an amazing product. It's extremely good. It works 10 times better than its products like OxyClean. It is really good at removing stains and grime, but it's still comfortable for and smooth enough to work
What are you
on young
guys doing? You're just showing and you're just telling. It's not show or tell, it's show and tell. Next up is Mr. Ashish Jain, who will introduce us to people who can do just that, show and tell.
Thanks, Sonia. So, this is Ashish. This stands for Show and Tell Finale. Let me introduce Vipin Jain. He is Senior Fellow Engineer at AMD. He is also the co-founder and CTO of Crescendo. Vipin has been leading cutting-edge networking and searching products for Crescendo and AMD. Please join me welcoming Vipin Jain.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. My name is Vipin Jain, and I'm here to see technology in action. And that's what I really love. Being a technologist and having worked in multiple successful startups, I can say that the most exciting thing for me is to not just see technology in action, but technology in action by young people. And that's really amazing. I want you all to give a round of applause for all our young talent here, which is going to be the entrepreneurs of tomorrow and the talent of tomorrow. Thank you. Okay, so at this point, I would like to introduce my fellow judges. We all represent the technology industry from, I'm from AMD, but we have other judges from Google, Amazon, and even one person starting his own company, and of course, Instacart as well. So please, I would like to invite Avinash, Sid, Mohit, and Avnish, please, on the stage. Thank you. Would you be kind enough to just give 2-line, 3-line introduction about yourself?
Hi, my name is Avinash Gupta. I've been in the technology industry for far longer than I'm willing to admit. Been 25 years in counting. Currently, I work in Amazon. Very excited to be here to meet the young minds.
Hi, I'm Tibbs. Right now, I'm at Google. Prior to joining Google, it's a couple of months back. I joined Google. Prior to that, I was at LinkedIn. I've been in the tech industry for 20 plus years. I'm super excited to be here.
Ashwani Verma. I have been in this area for almost the last 70 years. I have been worked on different startups. Recently, I have been in Simplicity as chief architect. Last year, I started my own company. I worked for healthcare company. Thank you.
Hey guys, my name is Mohit Gupta. Currently leading ads at Instacart. Prior life, worked at the large companies, Amazon, Google. For the last 10 years, I've been an entrepreneur. The reason I'm here is I get really excited when I see all these young kids. I'm a proud dad of 2 boys. These young kids taking an idea from a very inception stage to really solving customer needs. Looking forward to seeing a lot of these ideas.
Thank you, Mohit. So at this point, I would like to invite the age group of 7 and 8 to come onto the stage and start talking about their presentation. The format is really 2 minutes of video will be played. You all can also see what exactly they built, and we are going to judge them on their innovation, their technical strength, their execution, which is how good their prototype is, and ultimately their presentation as well. Age groups 7 to 8, please come on the stage.
All right, just one quick call out. All these kids also have working prototypes. They all are in the Aspen room. So if you guys want to go there after this, there are hundreds of kids doing their showcase. It's very difficult to bring everything and set it up in short time. So that's why we are doing the videos. But yeah, Meher, can you take it forward from here?
Yes, we can have the first team readied up, and let's go ahead. So this is Prisha's Mighty Sansi.
Oh, you're going to present first? And what's your name?
Ananya.
And you're welcome. Are you okay? Are you comfortable? Okay, let's go.
I shall make people sick all over the world. And I shall.
Well, that was this germ guy trying to make people sick then. But thanks to the mighty Sansi, he's gone for now. So in the last video, I talked about the components I will be using for my project. But in this video, I'm going to show you the real working prototype, which means the real thing working in the real world. I'm also going to show you how my project works. So this is how my sensor looks like. As you can see, we have an ultrasonic sensor here, a breadboard here, we have an Arduino Nano here, and over here we have a servo. We also have wires here. So now I'm going to show you how it works. Into my computer. And now, let's see. I got some sanitizer. Now, may the germs be gone.
All right, judges.
Who wants to go for a question?
Hi. So my question is that, what motivated you to come up with this idea?
Well, when I go to stores or libraries, there are lots of automatic hand sanitizer dispensers. Well, they usually release the hand sanitizer so you can get some hand sanitizer. Well, sometimes when I put my hand under the dispenser, it doesn't really work. So that was what let me came up with the idea. So I thought I could instead pull down the tap instead of releasing the hand sanitizer.
Awesome.
I have a question for you. How long did it take for you to build this thing?
I'm not so sure. I think maybe 3 to 7 days. I don't remember.
Okay, thank you.
What are the primary components that you think you had to use here? Can you tell me the top 3 components that you use?
The top 3 are the Arduino Nano, the servo motor, and the ultrasonic sensor.
Thank you.
Ananya, question for you. Did you test it to make sure it doesn't give false alarm? Did it ever dispose the hand sanitizer when it did not?
I kept testing it. Sometimes it didn't work, sometimes it does. I kept testing it until it was perfect.
1 minute left.
What was how big was the code for this? In how many lines of code did you have to write to make this work?
In Arduino ID or in block code?
Yeah.
I think about 40 lines.
Okay, last question for you. Do you want to sell this product to anyone?
Maybe in the future, depending on how it works, or like depending about on COVID, if it comes back and it happens even more, I could.
Okay. What would the price be?
I think about like $20 to $50. I
Okay,
don't know.
thank you. And an Arduino board costs how much?
What did you just say?
How much does an Arduino board cost?
I'm not so sure.
Okay, should be less than. Okay, thanks.
And that is time.
All right, thanks a lot, judges. Just one call out. The pitch fest, the business pitch just happened right before this, where we teach them all the pricing and packaging. This one is just technical, so they might not know.
Understood. No, we'll just.
Okay. Mayor, let's bring down the next team, video.
Absolutely. So the next team we have is Park Easy.
And today I'm going to be presenting Park Easy, a smart parking lot. Have you ever been to a shopping mall? Parking spaces are so difficult to find there. Park Easy is the solution. It displays all the open spots of parking spots to drivers, saving their time. Let's see how this works. So there are 3 parking spots and 1 LDR in each parking spot. Now a car is coming and parking at the spot number 1. There's a microcontroller inside the box reading that the spot 1 LDR is not receiving much light. So it will display 2 and 3 on the LCD display because 2 and 3 are empty. Now another car comes and parks in spot 3. Microcontroller is reading that, and then it will display 2 on the LCD for open spot. Now all cars are parked. The microcontroller will read that, and then it will show lot full because the lot is full on the LCD. Now this car goes away, and the microcontroller will read that spot 1 sensor is receiving light, so it will display number 1 as open spot because 1 is empty. Now this is how people can easily park with Park Easy, the smart parking lot. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name. Say your name again. Say your name again.
My name is Viren Agarwal.
So Viren, at this young age, when most of the kids are busy playing with the car, you came up with this idea. What was the motivation behind figuring out why do you need parking? Why do you need this? Who motivated you?
Because I have a lot of problems. My parents have a lot of problems finding parking spots and big parking lots. So that's why I came up with this idea.
Thank you.
I'll ask you another question. If you can look at me. So my question to you is, when you detect that there is a car parked or not, how far the display needs to be? Like, does it need to be nearby the parking, or can it be somewhere when you're entering the garage itself, like that can guide me to the parking lot?
It has to be somewhere. The LCD has to be somewhere where the drivers can see.
Oh, sure. But does it have to be close to the parking area, or can it be far away from the parking area where the cars are parked?
It can be anywhere.
Can be anywhere? Okay, thank you.
Viren, congratulations on a very cool project. Hello, here, hi. Viren, can I have your attention, please? Hi. What did you find was the most challenging part of your project?
Um,
1 minute
not
left.
challenging, but figuring out how will it detect the cars.
Got it, thank you.
Viren, what are the technical components have you used in this? Just the one motion sensor, or do you have any other stuff?
And I used more components, so I used wires, a breadboard inside the box, and that's all which is left.
Okay.
I have a slight variation of the same question. Instead of saying, tell me like I'm a 5-year-old, you're not far away. Tell me like I'm a 40-year-old, how does this thing work? What happens when a car comes in?
So the LDR will sense that there's not but the car. So microcontroller will read that and it'll display it on the LCD screen.
Thank you. We have time for one more question. Okay, let me just quickly ask you a last question. So, do you have to put any battery or something in the sensor, or is it always wired connected to the thing? In other words, what is going to be my problem maintaining this solution?
Yeah, so in real life, you could just put a wire somewhere to a cable.
Okay, thank you. So it is wired connected all the way to the LCD, right? Not through wireless.
It's not wireless.
Oh, okay. So thank you.
All right. Thanks a lot. That was amazing. And then, all right. So before we start the next team, just a quick correction. I think one of the judge in the last girl, she was Presha, not Ananya. Just want to make sure so you do not mix up the names. All right. So Mayor, bring on the next team. Mayor, all good there? Could we bring the next video?
Hello, this is Squircle. The ultrasonic sensor is directed directly to my peach tree. The cardboard covering will protect the device from any rain or other forms of weather. The ultrasonic sensor will detect a squirrel moving, and then since it's wired to the Arduino, which is the brains of the project, and the Arduino gets wired to the ELB. The buzzer in the ELB will ring if the ultrasonic sensor detects a squirrel in the middle of the peach tree and this device. Thank you.
Thank you for your project. It was exciting. I have a question for you. How do you know if you're detecting a squirrel or some other thing?
We don't know that yet, but if it's any animal, we should scare it away.
Thank you.
what are the unique arms that a squirrel possessed that you focused it on squirrels and not other animals?
Because squirrels are most easy to scare, and most of the squirrels only ate my peaches.
Thank you.
Same happened to me all the time.
Yeah, can you explain a little bit on technical stuff? What are the technical components have you used?
So if something's detected between like the ultrasonic sensor and the peach tree, it'll ring because it will know the distance because like you tell it before, and if it's before the distance of the device and the peach tree, then it will ring.
Okay.
So how can you make this even better?
I can make it from 3 or 4 sides so it can catch more of the squirrels.
Got it. What is the range of your sensor?
It's like 50 or 75%, sorry.
I see. Like how many meters can it detect the squirrel?
At max you can do 13 feet.
Thank you.
What are all the components that you use to build this?
I use the Arduino Uno, the
1 minute left.
and ELB board because it has a buzzer and a 9-volt power adapter.
Thank you.
Yes, but then the device fried up. The device fried up.
I don't think the people can hear. Can you repeat the question, please? Or maybe use the other microphone. Rishi, can you just check the microphones? There are some issues.
I was just asking, like, have you tried that in your backyard? Did you got any success trapping the squirrels?
Yes, we didn't trap them, we just scared them away.
How loud is the voice?
If it's in device range but far away, we make it a less sound, but we will make it, if it's close to the peach tree, then we will make it very loud.
Okay, so you can change it. Okay, thank you.
Time's up.
All right, thank you. All right, let's bring the next team.
Today I'm going to explain about my project. The automatic plant watering system helps you to water your plant without any human intervention. The main component of the system are the soil moisture sensor, DC motor, pump, relay, and the embedded. You might have a question how this works. Let me explain. This works when the soil moisture detects if the soil is dry or wet. If the currently now the soil is wet. You can see these when in the LCD display. When the soil is wet, you might get in the display the soil is wet and the moisture level, that how much if the soil is wet. You might get a green LED signal and the pump will stop pumping the water through the tube to the soil. The soil moisture sensor detects the soil is dry. You might get a display that the soil is dry and the value of the moisture, how much it's dry. LED signal, a red LED signal, and the buzzer will stop making a sound and this pump will stop pumping the water through the tube to the soil. Let me show you how it is done. Now the soil is dry. So the pump is passing the water through the pump. You might have another question. What if the motor stopped working? When you hear the buzzer sound for a longer time, the system is indicating you that there is some kind of problem in the motor. So you can come and manually check what is the problem near the motor. This wraps up my presentation of the automatic plant watering system. Thank you.
All right, judges, floor is yours.
How about now? Yeah. Ananya, do you see this working mostly for your backyard plants or large farmers or like super large farms? Like what scale or like what size of number of plants do you think this solution will work for?
I'm not sure, but it should be in a medium size.
Medium size? Okay, thank you.
My question to you is, what is the range of moistureness in the soil your device can detect? Like, if I were to scale from like completely dry to totally watery, in between that range, what range your device can detect the moisture in the soil to start pumping the water? And then second question is, okay, I'll ask the second question later. Please answer the first.
When the level is less than 500, it means the soil is wet. If it's greater than 500, it means the soil is dry.
Okay, the 500 means what? What is the unit of 500?
The 500 is the minimum range.
Okay. So my second question was, would you pump the water based on the moisture that is detected? And if so, how do you control the disposition of water for the plant? Like how do you measure what amount of water to be given to the plant in your device?
The motor will start pumping when only this
1 minute left.
Soil is dry, so I'm not sure how much the water will come from the tube.
Do you control the duration for which the water is going to be given to the plant based on the moisture that you detected?
The motor is controlled by the relay.
Okay.
Can you explain the technical components involved in this a little bit more? What are the components you used?
So the components that I used was the Arduino Nano, wires, soil moisture sensor, a single channel relay, and a pump.
Got it. So have you thought about applying this in some other field other than watering the plant? Any other use cases, have you thought about it?
Yeah, because when I went for a long vacation, when I went back to my home after the long vacation, I saw that my plants end up drying, so I thought of making this a system.
Got it.
First of all, thank you, Ananya, for making this. I think a lot of my plants in my garden are going to thank you because there's no longer time. If you could make one thing better in this project, what would that be?
That would be, I would use a solar to recharge the rechargeable battery.
Time's up.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Thanks a lot. That was awesome. And we'll take it forward in the next category, 9 to 11. Meher, take it away.
My name is Ansh Nahara, and for the show and tell on MoonBattle Conference, I will be presenting 2 prototypes, one of them physical and one of them digital. The physical one is here, this piece of cardboard representing a solar panel, and it will move along the way that the sun rises and sets from east to west. So as you can see, when I plug it in, it starts going from east to west, and during the night it will go back to its original position, like that. The digital one is on Tinkercad using 2 servo motors and 4 photoresistors to represent one of the servo motors moving the solar panel along the x-axis and one of them moving them along the y-axis. So as you can see, if I change the value of one of the photoresistors, the servo motors have changed their position, and if I change the value again, so it starts off like this and it ends like this. There's an LCD screen to display the degrees turned by the servo motors. So this would allow the solar panel to track light on all axes. Thank you.
All right, judges.
So my question to you is, this is a great project. My question to you is, you said it moves into both axes, X and Y. So does it move based on where the sun is, or it always is fixed for a given location, knowing where the east and west is? In other words, do I need to calibrate it for a location, or can I just use it where you detect where exactly sun is at a given time?
So are you talking about the digital one?
Yeah.
So for the digital one with the 4 LDRs, the way it works, it would take the average value of all those, like the average amount of the light being detected by each of those. And then there's like a certain system, I'm not remember how exactly this works, but depending on that average, and there are 4 averages, one of the top, one of the bottom, one of the left, one of the right. So depending on which average is greater than the other, the servo motors will turn on that.
Thank you.
I have 2-part question for you. First question, how much more solar energy are you able to produce using this versus static panels?
So using the dual axis tracker, we could produce about 45 to 50% more energy than the original 20% per individual solar panel. The 50% is assuming that we use the best type of solar panel, which is monocrystalline silicon panels.
Second question, given there is this much improvement by rotating, by changing the direction of the panels, what do you think could be the potential reason why you don't see it right now? Why are most of the solar panels are still static? What could be the reason behind that?
So it all comes down to cost. There are companies, like there's a division of Amazon and a company called Soltech who are doing this right now, but it's still extremely expensive, both for maintenance and for production on a really large scale.
Thank you.
So if we have an intermittent sunlight, let's say in the morning there is a sunny weather and all of a sudden cloud comes, then in the evening again sunny weather. So how does it work in that kind of a scenario? Have you tested that scenario? Like,
so what you're saying is how would it work in like
1 minute left.
Clouds?
Yeah, intermittent cloud and sunny.
So it would continue to work the same way, just find out where the clouds are covering the sun the least, or where the clouds the sun shines through the most. This does work best though if you have a single axis tracker, which the dual axis tracker, as I shown on Tinkercad, moves against both axes. Single axis tracker tests have shown it is generally better for areas that stay cloudy, but things can change.
Okay. So, Ansh, what motivated you to build this?
So a year ago, I was in a robotics competition called FLL with my team, and the topic we had to build around on was something related to energy conservation, and we decided to build something similar, but it wasn't the most cost efficient. So from there, after the competition, it got me thinking. To this day, what are like the best ways to make energy, like better ways of collecting
Time's up.
energy?
Thank you.
Again, if you have to improvise one thing on top of dual axis, which is the most versatile one, what would you recommend?
Say again?
If you have to improve one thing in your current dual axis, demonstration you did, what would you improve there?
So what would I improve is the fact that the LDR sensors are open. It would be much better to have it in like a closed, secure space. This one removes the part of the maintenance cost and time required to maintenance. And two, weather like rain or thunderstorms won't be able to affect that part. Same can go for the servo motors.
Okay, I'll ask you a totally crazy question. What if bird poops on your sensor? How that's supposed to work at that point?
So there we go back again. The sensor will, in real life, probably want to be closed, possibly underground. You can have a small chamber. Might be harder to build, but it would be safer long term. If the bird, say, poops on the solar panel, there are companies that make solar wipers for very low cost and very low energy requirements.
Thank you.
All right, so that was awesome. I think thanks a lot. And Meher, let's bring the next candidate.
Hi, my name is Vivon, and this is the finished prototype of my RoboMic. And this RoboMic has two major components, the servo motor and the LCD screen. When I play it, you will see that the servo motor moves at a constant beat, and while the LCD screen shows the lyrics of the song. Ready for it? Let's go. If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you. We find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy this demonstration of how the mic works as much as I enjoyed building it.
First of all, you're a good singer. Do you like music?
Yes, I love to sing.
Okay, that's what motivated you to invent this?
Yes, so one day I was thinking about the talent show because the talent show is actually today and I'm singing for it. So I was thinking and I thought, why not do a mic?
Besides the mechanical movement, what else can you play with in the RoboMic? Besides the mechanical movement of the thing and LCD display?
So I'm thinking of maybe making it able to like add, because it took me like 2 to 3 hours just to, and so I was thinking in the future maybe I could make it so that it could read the files. So like drag the file, drop it in the mic, let it download, and then yeah. And also for the to have a, like right now it's using an Arduino Nano, but in the future maybe it could have a different kind of system, and which will make the servo motor movement more precise.
What kind of a use case you have in mind where you can use this robo mic?
So let's say you're at a concert where you're singing and you forget the lyrics. Then you could basically just glance down at the LCD screen and read
1
the
minute
words
left.
and see the servo motor rotate to tell you how long to hold the word.
Thank you. We look forward to getting more LEDs and color codes.
Okay.
If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you.
All right, bring on the next one.
If you
Zayn. All right, judges.
This was good. So my question to you is, does it only detect objects that are stationary or moving objects as well? Like, something that's a dad or something like that?
So it can also detect moving objects and but only if it's at a specific position, because sometimes maybe if the object moves faster than the car itself, it can't detect.
Two-part question. First part, what kind of sensors are you using to detect the objects?
So I'm using 2 IR sensors and 1 ultrasonic sensor.
What are the other sensors that you considered when you decided not to use them, and why?
There's nothing else I didn't really not consider to use.
Okay.
Did you study the competitiveness of your competition, which is Tesla? I'm sorry. What I mean is like, you know how today's cars detect these things. Did you study that for your prototype? How do various, full self-driving cars detect objects around them?
Could you repeat that?
So my question is that, if you see there are a lot of detection that happens in cars today. Did you study what kind of sensors and technology do those things use compared to your mini car? It's very good.
Not really, because sometimes like other cars may not use IR sensors or the ultrasonic sensor.
Thank you.
So, what was the real use case that you thought through before developing this?
The real life application?
Uh-huh.
So the real life applications are designing like a smart room cleaner for your home so that it can clean the floor. And another one is a food or a package delivery robot.
Thank you.
So Akash, congratulations on designing this. What was the hardest part for you in this project?
The hardest part was probably building the circuit.
1 minute left.
So when you were testing this, did you run into situations that you did not anticipate? And if so, how did you go about resolving and fixing your project to handle it?
So sometimes the car got stuck while detecting an obstacle. So I had to change the code a little bit and...
Okay, thank you.
Was there a toughest bug that you recall debugging when you were building this? Was the most tough thing you were losing your sleep over, or something that you spent most time on?
Could you repeat?
So let's say when you're writing code, there was a problem in the code. What was one problem you spent the most time on?
I'd say in the analog write commands, the car was only moving backwards, and when the right IR sensor detected something, or the left IR sensor, it normally just only went backwards and it never turned to the right or left.
All right, judges, are we good? All right, thanks a lot. So I think we'll move to the, congratulations, we'll move to the next segment. So we have seen the 7 to 8, and then we have seen 9 to 11. Now we'll move to 12 plus. Mihir, please invite the first team.
So Tejas was the first one in the 12 plus category, and now we have the next one.
Hi, my name is Elian Lawrence, and I'll be presenting my project, It's the Right Time for Harvest, on April 21st at the MoonBattle Conference. Let's get started with a live demonstration. First, I'll upload my code, and then open the serial monitor. This will display my results along with the LCD. Let's get started testing with a green unripe tomato. We'll be taking measurements first, so the LDR values can be recorded. As you can see, the values are in the 600s. I take these measurements about 3 times. And now we'll be testing on the ripe red tomato. As you can see, the values from the LDR are much higher. And one last time. These are just for measurements. Now the code will be calibrated to find the mean of the values, which is 711. Now we'll be testing on them to see if they're ripe or not, and if the code can determine this. So let's get started with the green unripe fruit. As you can see, it was accurately determined that it was unripe. Let's do the red ripe fruit. Once again, accurate, ripe. And one last time with the green. So through these, I hope you can understand how this project works. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy.
This is good. This is good. I think all farmers could use this to ensure they pick it at the right time. It has a lot of applicability. So my question is, I know you are using maybe color sensor and or moisture sensor. I don't know what exactly you are using to detect the ripeness, and will it work in all kinds of things, or is it a special thing for tomatoes and different others?
So the type of sensor I'm using is actually an LDR, a light-dependent resistor. So that is actually the only sensor I'm using. And so it's more complex than using a color sensor. It is detecting the reflected light from the there's yellow light directed at a yellow object, in this case, supposedly a banana. Then the banana is yellow, so it'll reflect back more light. But if you have a brown object over yellow light, it'll absorb that yellow. So, and it has been calibrated so that it should be able to work in most lighting conditions.
And on most fruits as well, or just select ones?
Specifically only for color changing fruits. So it has to change color when it ripens.
Got it. Thanks.
In the prototype you showed, like you are taking a couple of different tomatoes, a green and a red, and trying to figure out what should be the right level. Do you plan to use that like for each fruit, each vegetable, which does change the color? You figure it out, like what the value, or you plan to use some kind of a machine learning model that can tell automatically this is the threshold above which it's ripe, below which it is still not ripe.
So this is simply a small prototype of a small level like introduction to this idea of using technology to determine harvest and when you should harvest. So on a larger scale, it would be a whole lot better to use machine learning and AI, especially if you're going to scan through a whole farm or a whole field, or even just like a stall at the grocery market. It would be better to use AI because AI would be more specific. This model is not exactly always precise, but AI would be easier, especially
1 minute left.
Thank you.
So are you planning to make this as a product?
I hadn't really thought about that until now. I think it would be interesting, but I would have to like refine it a little bit more. So like work out the kinks a little. And obviously this in itself is not the most efficient model, but and like I've said, AI would be the next step in this product.
So building this prototype, what are the challenges that you faced?
So the main challenges for this prototype was the placement of the produce above the LDR and LED. Otherwise, outside lighting would affect the results. And so every time you'd have to make sure it was placed the right way. Otherwise, the results could be affected, like false negatives, false positive scenarios. That happened a lot, so I had to kind of work it out just right. Along with that, I needed to know what number for the calibration, what number it needed to be above for ripeness, and what number it needed to be below for an unready fruit.
Got it. Thank you.
So can the same device be used across multiple categories of fruits or vegetables, or does each device need to be calibrated for a specific fruit or vegetable?
So the calibration happens during the measurement of the code or measurement of the produce. So while we are one time to measure the produce, if you're handling it in one place in the same room, then the lighting should be about the same and you won't need to recalibrate. So, but throughout the devices, it might have to change.
Got it. So just to make sure I understand, in the same room, if you're using the device on an apple or a banana, the same prototype would work. You don't need two different prototypes of calibration.
I believe, yeah, the same prototype should work the same way, and the calibration number would remain constant.
Thank you.
Hands up.
Okay.
All right. Thanks a lot. Meher, let's bring the next candidate. Thank you. It was amazing.
Hello everybody, this is my project for the show and tell competition, the Garden Bot. The Garden Bot is an Arduino controlled robot that is designed to keep your garden in tip-top shape. This robot has many functions that we will be going over later in this video. Hello everybody, this is the Garden Bot with its cover on. The Garden Bot comes with a cover so it isn't affected by any rain, and it also comes with a camera where you can detect for diseases and check if there's any security intruders coming inside your house. It also has an LED matrix to display messages, and it has obstacle avoidance. So I'll put this bucket in front of it and we'll see what happens. Just detecting the bucket. And it moves away. Hello everybody, this is how we will spray fertilizer out of our robot, or it can be pesticide. Either way you can fill it. You can see that the solar panel is charging this robot, and so it is watering the plants, or it should be fertilizing the plants.
Judges.
Hey Tejas, could you please explain exactly what this product does? What is this prototype about?
This prototype is about a robot which is designed to take care of your garden with a multitude of features that allow it to take care of the garden.
Like what?
Like, you could say seeding, dispensing fertilizer along with pesticides. You could say tilling, and also cameras to watch the garden.
Got it.
So what is the size of your garden bot? How big is it?
It is around 6 inches by 6 inches. It's not very big, but in the future models I plan on making it bigger.
Got it. So for an average size backyard, let's say 2,000 square feet, how long do you think it would take to either fertilize or seed using the garden bot as it exists today?
It would take maybe, 5 minutes, 6 minutes to go through the entire garden, but it might have to take multiple rounds.
What is the velocity? What's the speed at which your garden bot moves, the maximum speed?
It doesn't go very fast, so that every inch of the soil will get an equal amount of fertilizer and pesticide. Maybe it goes around like 0.2 miles per hour. Very slow.
Okay, thank you.
So it looks like you have packed a lot of functionality into this tiny thing. What is the complexity of your code and logic? Can you give us a sense of how much code did you have to write to take care of all the conditions?
Well, I had to write about 200 lines of code for the entire project, but I split it up into different parts and then added it back together.
What programming did you use?
I used C++ with an Arduino Uno.
If you had to pick one of the things that your robot is very good at, technically and accuracy-wise, what that feature would be?
What my robot is good at would probably be
1 minute left.
the efficiency, and mostly if there was one feature I had to pick, it would be the fertilizing.
Okay, let me follow up one more question for you. So, in many cases, you have to do the pesticides not in the ground, like up in the air. So, what's your take on a robot which is on the ground to handle that? I suppose your robot cannot climb the trees. Or something.
Yes, but in the future, I'm planning on adding a drone-like interface, so we could make a detachable drone on that. That would be a future project for me, but on this robot.
Thank you.
All right, that was amazing. Thanks a lot. All right, Meher, can we bring the next candidate?
Yes.
Hello. Yeah, hello. My question is, if you can describe a little bit about what was there on the display and what way it was integrated with the rest of things. In other words, describe a little bit more about your innovation and what was there on the display.
All right. So on the display, there was the time and the date, and I was using a LCD 320 by 480 display to display the time and the date, and it also included an RTC to keep track of leaf and daylight saving time, and a buzzer for the alarm. And it was running on an Arduino Mega board.
Thank you. And the use for this would be to wake me up like a regular alarm, and
It'll also show your daily schedule, like it'll be displayed on the screen.
okay, thanks.
Yeah, does this work like a similar clock?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What makes you feel about this project?
So I made it because I needed to balance multiple extracurriculars and homework. So I needed a schedule for that. And since I often looked at the time, I got the idea to combine the both. So whenever I looked at the time, I could tell what I'm supposed to do at that time.
Rishi.
How do you feed the schedule into this device? Is it synchronized with something, or
Well,
do
it
you
is
have to-
synchronized with the time. So whenever it's 10:30, there's a certain when it's 10:30, it'll display what you're supposed to do at 10:30. Like if it's that time.
Correct, but how does it know that what you're supposed to do at 10:30? Is it synchronized with my calendar in Google?
It's synchronized with RTC, which runs on, I made it time, the Arduino Uno, Mega to run on the, time, every, you add one every time a second passes, and every time the seconds reach 60, set it to 0 and add into the minute.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I got the time part, but how does it know what it needs to be done? Is it taking that input from someplace, or are you telling that your schedule and feeding it into this device?
Yeah, I'm feeding it into
you're
the-
feeding
1 minute left.
Okay, great. Okay, let me ask a follow-up question then. If you were to make one of the improvements, what would that be?
Well, I'd make it customizable. Like if you want a certain background, like a color or an image, I'd make it so it could be displayed on the background. Like you saw the black border at the edge, it could be changed.
Got it. Good. And do you see what are the technical challenges for the schedule to be synchronized with my calendar? I mean, I would love to carry this if I can synchronize with my Google Calendar or some other calendar.
I plan to do that in the future.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Does it have to be connected through wire, or you're planning to do it with the Wi-Fi?
It doesn't need to
Bluetooth.
be connected to be anything.
Uh-huh.
Like just a 9-volt battery or power source.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Time's up.
All right. Thanks a lot. So amazing time. I think these were some of our students in different segments, and really want to appreciate all the time what judges have spent here. We'll request judges to go to the briefing room, and we have several more things lined up. So we will do the MoonBattle business finale, the prize distribution now. The winner will be announced now. For the showcase finale, we'll announce the winner around 6:40 in this room. And we have the next thing is ELDP Startup Pitch Fest. And last but not least, at 7 o'clock, we'll have a celebration. The IIT Bay Area Music Club is bringing entertainment. So with that, we'd like to invite the judges of previous campaign, Mr. Canberg and the crew, to come on the stage and please start announcing winners, and let's celebrate with the prizes and more.
Thank you to all of our judges and all of our amazing participants. Now we are going to call the finalists of the MoonBattle Global Pitch Fest, with Ken Burke leading the charge. Take it away.
Oh, hello everyone. Winners, all are winners. I'm looking at winners out here. Congratulations to everybody. I mean, everybody is a winner, right? And we're super excited. We've got our 6 finalists, and then we had our 1 remote finalist as well, all waiting. And I've got some cash, so pretty good deal. There's some cash involved here as well. You're like, oh, and prizes as well. Big prizes. So for some of you who already won a couple of prizes so far in this competition. So are we ready to get started? All right, good. All right, we're going to start with the juniors. Does that sound good? Juniors? Okay. So juniors, the 3rd place winner for juniors, Forever Green. Forever Green TV, Harunda, and come on up. Oh, I'm sorry, you're supposed to come on up and get your prizes. Forever Green, where is our Forever Green folks? There they are, they're in the back. Congratulations, guys. Now you guys have won like 3 times in one day. You guys started in a big competition with like 10 other groups, and now you're already to the finals and you made it to number 3. Congratulations, Forever Green. Excellent. Oh, and Forever Green, we got some cash for you. A nice Amazon gift card for you. Amazon gift card. You always love cash. Do you love cash? We all love money, and we have our friends giving you some wonderful gifts as well. Plug for Forever Green. All right. And we got some judges in the wings as well, helping me out if I need help, which I appreciate as well. All right, for the juniors, you guys are going to stay on stage, right? Yeah, hang out with us. For the juniors, in 2nd place, we have the Smart Gardening Machine. Where's our Smart Gardening Machine? All right. Excellent job. Congratulations. And I've watched you present multiple times. Really great job. Congratulations. And, oh, you like cash too, right? Tap, okay. Amazon gift cards are okay. Well, you only get one of those because that's for the fine. Oh, he's good. Very good. And we've got some prizes for you over here as well. Can we get the prizes? There we are. Look at that. And one more time, a round of applause. Really amazing ideas. And can I say, very interesting. These ideas really do change the world, and you represent that as well. We had so many different ideas about gardening and eco-friendly ideas. And I've seen this through the last 3 or 4 years of Moonpreneur, and it's been amazing. But your ideas really do help people, and it's absolutely amazing. All right, so we've got our number one, our winner of the junior competition, Solar Zoom. There we go. Solar Zoom. And talk about changing the world as well. Environmental, our sales guy extraordinaire, and we've got some money. You like money as well, right? Excellent job. And we've got a gift for you as well. The first place gift for the junior competition. Congratulations. Excellent, excellent job. Let's give a round of applause for all of our junior winners who blew me away today, blew Alok away today. You guys did a great job. You're all winners. All right. Great. Thanks for hanging out. We've got, oh, what's up? You want a photo? We want photos. Real quick, we have photos. You want a photo? All the winners together. Okay, come on out on stage, guys. Not me, but all the winners. Come on out. There we go. Good. All right. Here we go. Our winners. Oh, and I'll make sure we get that for the juniors. Okay. There we go. We're good? Are we in the picture too? Okay, there we go. All right, good job, guys. All right. All right, hello. There we go.
Here come back to talking this and that.
Great. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. All right, our first place winner, you have an extra gift here over here from our friends at Merrill Lynch. Have a gift, and because he wants business when you're really, really, really rich, you got to go to him. He's a financial guy. All right, there's another gift. He's got his hands full, the poor guy. Excellent, excellent. I will. All right, juniors, congratulations to the juniors. All right, you can go. We're going to go to our senior group. You have something to say? What do you want to say?
Do I get to say a few words?
You can say a few words, absolutely.
Okay. So first off, I'd like to thank Mr. Alok Jain for this wonderful opportunity of participating here. To be standing here is really good. I've always dreamed of making a product that could help the world, and finally with Moonpreneur, this is becoming a reality. I'd also like to thank Paul Ramani and Akshay Tambe for mentoring me. I'd also like to give a special thanks to my parents. I believe that all of us here can make a revolutionary idea thanks to Moonpreneur, and we can all make a difference in this world. Thank you.
That as well. I think we have our new pitch guy. That's our new pitch guy for Moonpreneur. All right. We are going to go on to
He's better than our other sales guy.
I know, you got one sales guy, another person on pitch. That's good. All right. We are going to start now, and I don't know our online person if she's available as well or not, but we'll go ahead and ask. We're going to do the seniors now. Seniors, are you ready? I'm pretty excited. All right, this is great. Seniors are like, yeah. All right. Now, again, I'm not making eye contact with any of you to think who's going to win the first place prize, okay? All right, there we go. All right, so in the fourth place was actually our virtual presenter, Right Place. So they won the fourth place wild card prize. Let's give them a round of applause, even though they're not here. Our fourth place winner. All right, we'll go right into the folks that are here. Number 3, third place, which is still a amazing achievement that you made it over multiple years, multiple groups. Touchless trash can. I remember judging you first a couple years ago, and look at that product. Where's our touchless trash can? There he is. All right, number 3. And I do not have the gift cards. Do I have gift cards? Oh, I have more money. The seniors. Perfect. Second, first. Okay, your gift card. Congratulations. And we also have your gifts. All right, a round of applause, please. Number 2. Winner for number 2, AI Cane. All right, good job. Very impressed with the idea and the innovation that you're bringing forward as well. Congratulations. Great job. All right. There's your gift card. Now the first place, yeah, congratulations. The first place, guys, I already see your reaction, right? Oh, you're like, oh my God, I won. But I have to officially announce it. Maybe we have a secret. We could have another entry, a last minute entry. You don't know that you've won or not. All right, number one, got to keep the suspense going for music reactive LCD lights. Number one on the seniors group, you are the winner. You're all winners. Great job. I got to tell you, it was very hard judging these. We spent like an hour trying to figure this out. It's very, very difficult. All right, great job, by the way. And your gift card, great job. Good job. Love your ideas. All of your ideas were great. Congratulations. And we want to congratulate all of our winners. Do we have the juniors back there or not? No, it's okay. We want to congratulate all the winners. We want to get some pictures as well. Who wants pictures? There we go, of our team. And our first place winner, also, we're going to have to get you another one of these. There's only one. Different place right here. You're going to have to share it. Our Merrill Lynch guy has an extra special gift. There we go. Get the pictures. All right, good. And some more pictures. Excellent. Bring me down. All right, guys. Congratulations to everybody. You guys did an amazing job. Alok, where's our friend Alok? He's disappeared from the stage. All right, Alok, I'm not ending it. You're gonna talk next, I'm sure, but congratulations on a great conference. I just wanted to say, very impressed.
This is our very first conference and we are certainly very overwhelmed. This was our third competition. So as I said, for this competition, this is really the flagship show and tell. We will make the prize announcement around 6:40. So please stay. We have a lot on table right now. So right now we are going to do the startup, ELDP Startup Pitch Fest. We have over 2,500 students right here in US. We got over 2,000 students. We have been nurturing them in the partnership with prestigious institute, IIT, IIMs, and out of that exercise, over 25 companies are born. And out of them, 6 are going to pitch right here. I would like to invite Mr. Dave Vilapati, who is our mentor, our platinum sponsor, and this company owes a lot to him. He has been pretty much there since beginning of our journey. He has been running S2 Tech as a president, and also he runs a fund called Fortune Fund. And then he has done a lot in the social good, especially nurturing the entrepreneurship in the rural. So what you are going to see in today's pitch, several candidates who comes from really rural background. These are in the partnership with IIT and IIMs. They might not be IIT or IIMs students, but they are kind of nodal hub for the entrepreneurship for that particular reason. We are super excited, and I love to invite Dave Vilapati to take the floor.
Thank you, Alok. So, as I said, I'm Dave Vilapati, President and CEO of S2 Tech. And I grew in rural areas in India. So the rural people and the rural communities are close to my heart. And I'm really, really honored to be doing this today. Silicon Valley is always the one I looked up to growing up and even here. I'm actually lives in St. Louis, Missouri. I came all the way from there. My vision is always to empower the rural areas, tribal areas, and indigenous communities and create equal opportunities for them. And in that journey, I met Alok and Moonpreneur. I mean, we had a phenomenal journey. We helped in India, over 2,000 students went through this program, 25 startups. So I'm really, really thrilled. And so today we have 6 teams participating from India. And so they were part of the IIMs and IITs, and they participated in the Pitch Fest, and they want to meet the Silicon Valley community and ecosystem. So that's where they're coming here. So I'm privileged to be joined by some of the brightest minds in the business community as panelists. So allow me to introduce them. So first, it's my honor to introduce B.V. Jagadish. He serves as the managing. So Jagadish serves as the managing partner at KAJ Ventures, and he is the founding managing partner at Silicon Valley Quad and Falcon X. Jagadish.
No, I'm very excited to be here. I think this is a great initiative. Thank you so much for inviting us and making us part of this. Look forward to the presentation from the students.
Thank you, Jagadesh. Now, please join me in welcoming Dr. Ashutosh Saxena, and he's the founder and CEO of Casper AI.
I'm glad to be here and see how technology can impact the world with the teams here.
Thank you, Ashutosh. And now I'll invite Hemant Hebar, Vice President of Corporate Development at Hewlett-Packard Enterprise.
Like my fellow judges, really excited to be here and, seeing all these grassroots efforts to towards entrepreneurship is really exciting.
Thank you. So is Vipin Jain here?
Yeah, Vipin, no, I think, why don't we just bring out?
Okay, so my next guest is Raghu Dhulipala. He's the co-founder, CEO, CTO, and board member of Simpti, formerly Quick and Care. And it's an honor to have you with us today, Raghu.
Thank you, like my fellow panel members here. I'm very excited to see the presentations. And I briefly took a look at what they have already given us. And these ideas are great. And so looking forward to their presentations.
So thank you, all. Let's go down.
All right, and we also have a few judges who are joining from India online. We got Ninad Kapre, we got Russian Sabla, and then we have also Sanket Lahoti. Some of them are investment firms, and really welcome there. Meher, can we start the session? Meher, please take it forward.
Sure. And we are now ready with our first team, which is Bhumi AI.
You are muted. You can unmute.
Bhumi AI provides real-time crop advisory agricultural input services to farmers in India. The problem we are trying to solve is that around 20 to 25% of crops are damaged due to pests, disease, natural disasters, misuse of pesticides and herbicides, and poor quality of seeds. This results in a monetary impact of around $12 billion per annum in the Indian agricultural sector. We have developed a machine learning based solutions for this crop disease identification. Therefore, we are developing Bhumi e-shops where farmers can purchase quality seeds, biopesticides and herbicides for their fields. A farmer simply needs to select a crop and then upload images. After selecting the model, they will receive a real-time advisory on their WhatsApp. The real-time advisory services help farmers reduce their use of pesticides and herbicides. We now sell API access to B2B clients interested in hosting these services for farmers on their platforms. We also have plans to scale our services up to Pan-India, USA and Canada. On the operational side, we have onboarded 2,250 farmers onto our platform. We acquired these farmers through free advisory services, direct one-on-one communication and university channels. Customer acquisition cost vary depending on the source. Our target market in India alone for advisory services is around $360 million. Bhumi AI aims to capture 5% of market share and become the market leader in advisory services. We are at early revenue stage, having generated around $10,000 in the last 3 months. Our expected revenue will be $120,000 in the next 10 to 12 months. We have other different subscription models catering to the different needs of our B2B clients. Our cash burn is currently around $1,000 per month. After full scale up, cash burn will increase to $10,000 per month. We currently have a fund corpus of $50,000. We are generously supported by Startup Bihar, Startup India Seed Fund, HDFC Parivartan Grant Scheme, and others. Bhumi AI directly competes with Plantix, Krishify, Kisan AI, Dehat, and others. We differentiate ourselves from these companies through several factors, that is, accuracy, lower cost, and customization for small scale farmers. Bhumi AI has identified 1,000 potential B2B clients. We plan to acquire 150 to 200 B2B clients this year to provide them with our API services. Additionally, Bhumi AI is conducting a survey on farmers' land holdings, agricultural input, and crop yield to help farmers connect with the market and practice sustainable agriculture. Bhumi AI's futures roadmap includes 50,000 farmers on our platform, launching a native app, acquiring 200 B2B clients, establishing 4 Bhumi retail stores, and operating a Bhumi eShop. Our CTO, with over 8 years of machine learning experience, leads our remote team from Canada. A senior developer with experience at Uber and Flipkart manages AWS model deployment. We also have 2 developers in New Delhi. Operations and marketing are handled by Anant and Amit. We plan to raise around $125,000 at a valuation of $2.5 million. We will use these funds for product development, team expansion, establishing Bhumi e-stores, and launching our services across India, USA, and Canada. Here are some pictures of the various awards and recognitions and incubation support we have received so far.
All right, judges, floor is yours.
Can you hear? Okay, I think you guys are solving a very important and interesting problem because I come from agricultural background, so I kind of understand a lot of these things quite well. So 2 questions. One is I want to understand, do you make this assessment of the excess pesticide or herbicide, whatever that is, by looking at the picture, or you have to physically inspect the crop or the leaves or the fruits, whatever that is? Question number 1. Question number 2 is Indian agricultural market is a highly fragmented market. So meaning customers or farmers have half an acre, less than half an acre, a very, very tiny kind of land that they have. How are you going to reach all these customers?
Thank you for your recommendations. So first of all, we analyzed the images uploaded by the farmers. Based on the basis of that, we do the assessment of the leaves as well as waste. So depending on the images uploaded by the farmer. And second is how we are going to scale our operations. So for that purpose, we are partnering with other companies. For example, Krishify, we have also approached Dehat, our competitors. So we are trying to build a collaboration with all these companies so that we can reach to more and more number of farmers and provide our services to them.
Can I ask a follow-up question? When you get the images, how exactly are you extracting what is needed? Is it the expert looking at it, or you have some other, maybe you can elaborate a little bit more?
So I can explain that we have a transfer learning based model hosted on AWS. So when we develop this model, we have the images with the labels, what kind of pest it is or what kind of leaf disease it is. So when you simply take the images, we do some processing and noticing and on the match in numbers.
Just a follow-up question there. Within the team, I saw some of the AI expertise, but what is the domain expertise you have within the team that makes this team best suited for, getting this company to success?
Anton, you are mute.
1 minute left.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Anand, you can take over.
Yeah. Anupam, he is the Chief Technology Officer, so he has a expertise in machine learning from last 8 years. Then we have Janit. So previously he worked in Uber as well as Flipkart. So he is from USA. So he looks after AWS deployment and modern testings. Anupam is building AI model. Myself, means I collaborate with different universities as well as farmer groups to connect more data sets and partnership over here in India with Crisify and other companies. Amit is looking for, we have also working on the collaboration with the BPCN and HPCN so that we can open retail stores in rural areas. So for that purpose, he is working with us on that front. Apart from that, we have some developers based in Delhi. They are PhD in artificial intelligence. So they are also working on the modern building. Also, we have some Java developers, so they do for front end and back end. So yeah, this is the own team set right now.
Thank you, Bhumi AI. So
Time's up.
65% of the agriculture population. So you guys are coming up with a product that's so essential and so good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Mayor, how much time is left?
Time is up. We're done.
All right, let's go to the next team.
Next team we have is Logic Boots.
Jai Hind everyone, this is Amit Singh, founder and CEO of Logic Boots Private Limited, a startup working in domain of manufacturing of human-friendly AI-powered robots, presently incubated at TIDES IIT Roorkee. Let's start with the most basic and most hectic problem of almost every home all across the globe, the floor cleaning. A family where old age people used to live alone, a family of kids where the floor needs to be cleaned throughout the day, or a family where husband and wife both are working and the floor cleaning purpose dependency on someone else is not always very much efficient. Not only this, let's get back to the time of pandemic when we have witnessed that people who were most affected were the cleaning workers of the healthcare centers and the hospitals who sacrificed their lives to save us all. A big salute to them. And this was the time when the idea of an autonomous robotic vacuum cleaner hit my mind. Soon I started working, and by the time of second wave, we were having our first working prototype ready. Now, as we all know, there are various other players present in the market into the same segment, but we being the Indian mind have developed a more advanced version. For example, we have used artificial intelligence for obstacle detection and identification, where the bots of the other companies treat a ball or a lightweight toy as an obstacle and returns back without cleaning the area ahead. Our bot identified that object as a ball or a toy, will push it ahead and will clean the area present ahead, thus increasing the efficiency by 15 to 20% as compared to what other players are offering. Apart from that, we have a self-charging facility. As soon the battery gets down below 10%, it automatically goes to its charging point and keep itself into the charging. Apart from that, our child mode keeps the floor clean throughout the day. The IoT connectivity is an extra advantage where we can set the time before going to bed, and by the time we wake up, our floor would have been clean. And not only this, now let's start with the business model. So as far as Logic Boots is concerned, we have personally witnessed that putting our stalls in the various exhibitions all across the country is very much advantageous for almost every startup We have personally grabbed almost 250 plus orders from the exhibitions and putting our stalls into the different societies even before when the MVP was ready. So, and apart from that, digital marketing is a boon for us where almost every home all across the globe, the people are connected through the internet. The digital marketing is a way to create more orders. Now, myself being the founder with a never give up kind of attitude, have 10 plus experience of a startup segment. Our co-founder Swanlata, she is the brain behind the algorithms of artificial intelligence, is very good with probability, statistics and mathematics. Our mentor Dr. Pradeep Gupta, he is like a father figure for our startup Logic Boots Private Limited. And recently, last year in October 2023, we have delivered our first order of 100 units, and through that orders now recently this year in the month of February, we have received a purchase order of 600 units. Within the next 2 to 3 years, we are going to cross a very good revenue. These are some of the achievements, and that's all about us.
All right, judges, please take it away.
So one of the questions I have is, first one, you mentioned it goes to the port itself and charges. What sensors does your robot have? The second one is more related to the production cost and the pricing you are putting it on the market at.
Very good morning, sir. Thank you so much for this opportunity to pitch in front of people like you. Sir, first one regarding as far as costing is concerned, right now we have rebooked our orders at the rate of 7,500, which now we are increasing to 10,000 per units. Where the margin, gross margin will be around 5 to 6,000 as compared to the pre-bookings which we have got where the margin is a bit low. As it was, these were the orders when we have got when the MVP was not ready. First of all, second, the types of sensor we are using. First of all, like the various sensors, including in this board, apart from the IR sensors and the lidars. We have used the module called ESP32 with CAM module just to identify, and we have done the machine learning part with the proper identification of the objects present over there. And as far as like as I said, self-charging facilities, we have put 2 IR chargers. IR sensors for the identification, including the image processing part, which it can the bot can itself identify where the charging point is.
What is your differentiation with respect to the competition and alternate products in the market?
So first one, like we are the one, like suppose there is a ball or a soft toy kept on the floor, like as stated in my presentation also. The bot of the other companies treat that ball as an obstacle and they leave the area ahead unclean. Whereas our bot can identify that it's a bot. For this purpose, we have used AI. It's a ball and it can be pushed up ahead. So it will clean the more area as compared to what others are leaving it unclean. This is the first point. Second one is, sir, like pricing. As far as like with the AI bot, the pricing what we are offering is far better than what they are offering currently in the Indian market. Like their pricing goes from 60,000 to 1 lakh rupees. And our segmentation, the positioning of our product, we have done in lower middle class and middle class families where there is a hectic life schedule. So as compared to pricing, we are almost like from 1 lakh to 10,000 and the use of AI into that particular bot. So from pricing to technology, we are far better than them.
One minute left.
Who are the buyers of this product? Is it the high end of the consumers or upper middle class, lower middle class? So who would be the buyer of this product?
So like what I have mentioned, we have positioned our product in the lower middle class and the middle class segment, which is the maximum population here in India and in most of the countries, like where people where both the family members are working or kid is present and they are having a busy life schedule. So lower middle class families we are initially targeting, apart from the hospital owners. Like recently, the 100 units delivered to a builder basically, who gifted the product to their customers who have bought the flat. And apart from that, the 600 units which we have got is from the healthcare segment. Healthcare segment, because sir, in the ICUs it is going to be used as there is urgency and need of cleanness throughout the day of the floors. So these 600 orders are from the healthcare segment. So we are open for schools, corporates, offices, lower middle class and upper middle class segment in regular customers.
Does the product have an ability to actually put clean water or soap water and suck the dirty water and then put that into a different container? I didn't get to see that in the picture. But
yeah, exactly, sir. Sorry for it. Yeah, exactly. We are now like this. We are the first MVP and the pilot batch of 100 units which we have delivered, and now we are working to automatic filling of the water and dispensing the water, dirty water. So it will do that automatically, and as I said, no human intervention will be required. 250 ml tank will be connected to that.
That was great. So time is up. We'd like to invite the next team. Thanks a lot, Logic.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Lady Fair.
Welcome to Lady Fair, where beauty meets convenience. In a world where time is precious and schedules are demanding, we understand the struggle of finding the perfect balance between self-care and life's responsibilities. At Lady Fair, we believe that every woman deserves to feel beautiful and confident regardless of her hectic lifestyle. That's why we've revolutionized the concept of beauty services by bringing the salon experience directly to you wherever you are. With Lady Fair, gone are the days of inconvenient salon appointments and long waits. Our team of certified professionals is dedicated to pampering you with top-notch services tailored to your unique preferences and schedule. Beyond beauty, Lady Fair is about fostering connections and creating memorable experiences that leave a lasting impact.
Hello everyone, this is Rishi Ranjan, founder and CEO of Lady Fair. So as you seen in the video, Lady Fair is a mobile app for the salon at home services only for the female. So now coming on the slides, started from the Patna in 2019, currently operating in 12 cities. Coming in the problem slide, what's problem facing by the customer? Long waiting time, appointment scheduling, hygiene issue, product and hidden cost. So lack of privacy, talent not available in local areas. So these are the problems. All the problems solved by our mobile application. We are providing a first-class mobile app where customer can download the app and choose the service, select the address, choose the slots and choose the payment method, and booking will be the confirm. After getting the appointment, our beautician will arrive at location on time with complete kit and provide scheduled services. So now talk about the USP. There is USP, no hidden charges, end-to-end bridal service, focus on Tier 2, Tier 3 cities, free beauty consultant, customer choice of the product and services. So now we will talk about the market size. Market is very big. TAM is 2440 billion rupees, SAM is 1200 billion rupees, and SOM is 800 billion. Indian beauty personal care market was in 2023 25.9 billion USD, and it will become by 2028 35.21 billion USD. And now what services we are offering? We are offering makeup service, skincare service, hair care service, tattoo and mehndi. We'll talk about the revenue model. We have 5 kind of revenue model: service, products, subscription, franchisee model, and training and institute. So now talk about the current stage. So currently we are also testing the market. So operating in 12 cities and 3,500 plus clients are served, 1 CR plus revenue generated, 10,000 mobile application downloaded by the customer and using frequently. And we will talk about the unit economy. So suppose our minimum booking ticket size is 1K. So suppose we got 1,000 rupees from the customer, then 70% will go for the beautician, where will be the travel, all the kits and products. Ask is 2 CR. So before that, I would like to share, we have also a term sheet from the scan venture of 2 CR in the exchange of 10% equity, and our ask is 2 CR in the exchange of 10% equity, and there is the breakup of the fund. So we will use this funds for the celebrity phase, for the branding, scale up online campaign, acquire more customers. Present expenditure is 30 lakhs per annum. Mobile app for the beautician. Our go-to-market strategy. So there is the go-to-market strategy. Expand service offering, tie up with a specialized service, tie up with the dermatologist. So now there is the team. We have the team for the Lady Fair. Sarika Supla is co-founder. Me, Rishi Ranjan is founder, and Purati Srivastava manager. Aratna Nashkar is quality manager. Vivek is SEO expert and digital marketing. Arun Sukla business head. Thank you.
Very quick question. How did you select the beauticians that you're sending to people's homes? And,
Actually, we
get that quality there.
We have. Thank you so much for the question. And we have tie up with the academy, some academy like Lakme VLCC, where all the beautician will train by professionally, and we will check the certification and their training and all the things before selecting the beauticians.
There is a company called Urban Company in India, which has become extremely popular, and they also offer this service along with many other services. How are you going to compete with them? Because they are a lot more comprehensive in terms of the total services a household would need.
Yes. That's why we are focusing only for the beauty service, only for the female. So we are separate from that company, and we are focusing on tier 2, tier 3 city where no any company are there. And this is the very big area. District city is our game changer planning, where we are focusing, and customers are also there. So we can compete easily.
How do you avoid people trailing off your platform once you have the customer and the salon representative talking to each other?
Okay, so actually, we are offering the loyalty programs, and we are providing to the customer some offers on repeat booking. So this is the way.
Yeah, I think, please repeat the question. The mic was not on.
So, what is your traction so far? How much revenue you're making? How fast you're growing?
Actually, we have started from pocket money from the home, and currently we are generating per year is 27-30 lakh rupees per year. That will be and we have never raised any funds. So this is our traction, and our 10,000 customers already downloaded our mobile app, and they are using frequently.
One minute left.
Yeah, so just touching on that last point, can you give some stats on how the growth has been, how the traction has been so far if you take it over time?
Can you repeat, please? I am unable to understand what.
Yeah. So let me repeat. So saying you did give a couple stats, but could you sort of talk about how the customer growth has been over time?
Okay. So actually, we are running the campaign, and customer are testing. The customer already taken from the urban company, and they are also trying to book from Lady Fair, and all the customer. Arun sir, can you understand the question, please? Can you answer this question?
Yeah. So, and sometime our student might have issues, so let me try to repeat in Hindi. So the question is that पिछले सालों में कस्टमर की ग्रोथ कैसी दिख रही है, वो नंबर कैसे दिख रहे हैं, पिछले साल क्या थे, अभी क्या है?
ओके, यस. सो क्या हो रहा है ना कि हम लोग डेली बेसिस पे हमारा जो कस्टमर का फ्लो है वो बढ़ता जा रहा है. अप्रॉक्स जितना ज़्यादा हम अवेयरनेस क्रिएट कर रहे हैं, कस्टमर आ रहे हैं हमारे पास. पहले हम डेली का 2-3 बुकिंग ही कर पा रहे थे, अभी हम लोग 4-5-10 बुकिंग कर पा रहे हैं. सो दिस इज़ द ग्रोथ, एंड हमें नीड है कि हम इसको जितना ज़्यादा अवेयरनेस कर पाए. सो that's why this is the way we are going.
So I have one question. What are the challenges you anticipate in doubling your revenue?
There is a main expenses going for the marketing and awareness. हमारा awareness नहीं है, जिस वजह से we are not acquiring more customer. So the main problem is marketing, and we are trying to solve this marketing by the organic marketing like SEO, referral programs and all.
All right, I think time is up. Thanks a lot, Lady Fair. Meher, can we go to the next company?
Absolutely. So next we have Classy Me.
Hello everyone, I'm Navneet Kaur, founder Classy Me. At Classy Me, we aim to empower the dreams of next billion by having best personality traits, and we make them talk confidently in English. And I'm really thankful to the entire team of Moonpreneur for having so much of effort in making my dream a reality. Standing today at 27th November, I'm really glad to announce that I have signed a MOU with one of the companies who has promised for 10,000 annual subscriptions within a span of 3 months. Also, we are really delighted to inform you that our application is also live on Play Store with the name Classy Me for English, and our website is also live. Now the question comes that why Classy Me? So until today, all the applications that are available on Play Store and iOS. So here comes Classy Me. Classy Me is offering a minimum subscription of 250 rupees a month, and also the content that is available is entirely complete. It has a holistic approach, and we are very proud to say that we are the first application available in India. Classy Me is built upon 5 pillars. The first pillar is practice speaking. We will provide you 365 days new vocabulary and its respective sentences. And after all this, you will have a memory retention test. Our second pillar is fundamentals and worksheet. Since my childhood, I have never solved English grammar textbooks. So while playing games, you can actually learn English grammar. Third pillar is situational learning. So there are many daily life situations. For example, restaurant visit, foreign visit, bank visit, doctor visit, etc. Our fourth pillar is live webinars. So after learning so much, I'm sure that you will be having some doubts to clarify. So you can join the application and connect with our Classy English mentors. Our fifth pillar is the most important pillar, because we strongly believe that English is only a language and anyone can learn it. At whatever level you are, beginner, intermediate or advanced, you can go and speak out confidently and you don't need to hesitate. Another feature is that you can save your certificates online within the application. Third, you can enroll for state and national level competitions. Fourth, you can have your personalized report card available on the application. And fifth is that you can see daily news updates to enhance your reading skills and your knowledge to speak in a more classy way. So simply, if you want to learn English and if you have Android phone available, then you can go to Play Store and download our application. Irrespective of any age group, anyone can learn English with us. So our revenue model is divided into two major categories. One is B2B and other is B2C. In B2B, we are offering our product to schools, institutions and economically weaker section groups. And also we are offering white labeling to all these institutes. We can upsell them subscriptions, one-to-one coaching and also can earn revenue from advertisements. We distinguish ourselves from our competitors in various segments, as we provide structured content for learning along with gamification, personality development webinars and one-to-one live coaching by providing PTE and IELTS coaching. Our product roadmap includes app development, application testing, WhatsApp engagement, speech and language detector, iOS application development, foreign market capture, and publishing our book on Kindle. Our total addressable market is 56% of Indian population who speaks Hindi, and our serviceable addressable market are Android users, which is close to 74 crores. Globally, the CAGR of digital language industry is 17.9%. The cost to acquire a legitimate user on the application is 200 rupees. We are targeting 20,000 downloads from B2C segment and 20,000 from B2B. For 1 year financial projection, the funds required is 1.5 crores and we are going to utilize this money in the following areas. Classy Me is my dream and I really want to make it big. Thank you so very much.
All right, judges, floor is yours.
Excellent presentation. I think this is also a very important problem to solve for a country like India. So a couple of questions. One is, typically, right, when you teach just the language aspect of it, it's a one-time, like a 2 months, 3 months kind of a engagement with you. How do you turn this into, if not a lifetime, at least for a fairly long time engagement with the end customer, right? So that's question number one. And question number two is, from my experience, the accent in India, right, is one of the big challenges that needs to be addressed. So one is learning the English, and the second is fixing the accent. So is this a automated way of actually solving the problem, or is there a human intervention that solves the problem? You are muted. You are muted. We cannot hear you.
All right. Mayor, I think she is not able to hear.
Yeah. Now I can speak. Now I'm on unmute.
Right.
Yeah. So good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all and everyone present here. And thank you so much for the question. So the first answer is that how do we engage with them? So we are having the engagement ratio of over 60%. So how we engage? Because we upsell them the personality development sessions. So Classy Me solely does not focus upon English. So whosoever is classy has to be with a good personality. Plus, whatever they are speaking should be based with the facts. So we also provide them everyday news updates. So what you are saying should make sense. And at the same time, language actually does not matter. So even if you are saying in any language, you should be very confident in your approach. So this is what we are actually focusing upon. But at the same time, we have heard, like when I did the survey, I went from every school, every government school to the other, and they were very concerned about the English. And they feel underconfident in that approach if they are not confident in speaking that language. So why not? Why not English in that case? But accent, right now I'm in Sydney, and I have seen many people, you know, the Australians do not have that good accent, but they are very confident in their approach. So it does not really matter with the accent particularly. If you are really confident in what you are speaking with the right content, that makes you classy, is my whole agenda.
Yeah, so just on the differentiation from the other players there, I saw all the check boxes, but what prevents the others from getting to the same state? And what is it that will will enable you to have that lasting differentiation?
Absolutely. So, for example, Duolingo is the biggest player in the market. For example, the total users of Duolingo is 575 million users with a total revenue of $500 million. But what they are focusing upon is all the languages. For example, 46% of the users are English-based users who are then coming to the application for learning Spanish or maybe German or Chinese. But my focus, I really want to be very niche in my segment because I have been to India, my roots are in India. I really want the country to grow and do not hesitate at any point of time because of the English language barrier. So I really want to stick to my niche segment, which is Hindi speaking users. Hindi to English is what I'm focusing upon, which is close to 74 crores of Indian population. Plus, I am focusing upon gamification of learning. So only Duolingo has gamification of learning. No other player in the market is focusing upon the gamification part. So that's why there is a very high retention rate.
So what are this are focusing on? I mean, in the speech you have language, content, and public speaking, right? So which components your program is focusing on? All three or a few?
Absolutely.
All three.
1 minute left.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus, absolutely everything we are focusing upon. Like as I said, Classy Me is a combination of knowledge, English, and the gamification and retention and everything, so that you should not feel that you are learning anything. It should be a part of your everyday routine. Plus the money component. So 250 rupees a month is really nothing when it comes to India. So that's why we want to focus on the mass and not like any other player who are charging 7,000 rupees, 5,000 rupees per annum. So
one last question. How is your traction been so far? Number of users, people. Hello?
yeah, now I'm unmuted again. Thanks. Sorry, can you please repeat the question?
How is your traction and the number of students or users so far?
Yeah, so on the YouTube, every day we are having the traction of 6,000 views, and the engagement ratio is very good. So right now we are engaging in Australia also. I'm in touch with, like I'm teaching the IELTS and PT coaching. So right now I'm with 10 students right now. And in India also there's very free right now it is going on the WhatsApp. So my thing is that first I need to get the engagement. The interest should be generated, and then I'll get them to the paid subscription.
Quick question: you haven't talked about your team at all. And second, is this the main need coming because people want to post in social media, or is there a real need for learning English as much as is that where the demand is coming from?
Absolutely, there is a real need. So I just tell you one incident. So when I went to a government school, I had words with one of the parents, and I was like, because earlier I started to have a GK application because I was very weak in GK. So I thought, why not to help students with that?
Time's
so
up.
then I had words.
Yeah, please finish.
Okay, so then I had words with them, and they said that if my child will be good in English, I'll be very proud. This is like my dream. It will be like my dream come true. Even my dad, he always wanted me to learn English than any other thing. If in India, if their child is speaking English, that's a very proud moment for the parents, be it in any city. So that's how I want to end. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, Classy Me. Mayor, please bring the next company.
Hi everyone, my name is Anson Pisam and I welcome everyone to Agreebing. Agreebing is a startup which tries to solve different challenges faced by farmers, and we also develop different solutions to improve human lifestyle. And here I talk about one of our products, cardamom cleaning machine. A farmer who cultivates cardamom plant, when cardamom is ready to harvest, he will pluck all the cardamom and cleaning will be done. Since the cardamom is grown near to the ground level, cleaning is a necessary process. And after cleaning, it will undergo drying and polishing. And then moves to market. And based on quality of cardamom, the farmer or seller will earn profit. Currently, cleaning is done by these two methods. First one, cleaning inside a tank, and second one, cleaning inside a drum-like setup where high velocity water will be applied. And these two processes damages the cardamom, especially in the first one, cardamoms are getting crushed by legs. And both the process reduces the quality of cardamom, also labor effort is high and more time consuming since it is a batch process and there is a high wastage of water. So our aim is to develop a cardamom washing machine which reduces the manual labor effort and increases the profit with good quality and zero crushed cardamom to the market. So we built our first prototype, but it didn't work as we expected and the efficiency of the system was very low. So we rebuilt it again with so much of refinement. We reduced the size and we changed the outlet port position, and we also changed the speed ratios and pulley ratios and everything, and we built our final product. When we talk about market opportunity, cardamom is cultivated in many countries and India is one of the leading producers of cardamom. In India alone, it contains 9 lakh acres of land for cardamom cultivation and its market demand is almost 3 lakh units all over India itself. And when we talk about our domestic market, that is Kerala, there is a market demand of 1.3 lakh units. The price which we are planning to sell the product is 30,000 rupees, that is almost $360 US. One more additional thing is this same product can be used for different other industrial uses like cleaning fruits, coffee beans, etc. With a small fine tuning and refinement. This is our market strategy. So our main focus will be on domestic market, that is Kerala, where a majority of cultivation of cardamom is done in India. There we will be focusing on large scale plantations as well as small scale growers. Then we will be slowly moving to the international markets, that is large scale plantations. Then our marketing strategy will be farmer societies, agri magazines, local TV channels, social medias, agri shops, etc. And we also, since this is an Indian market, it will be a little bit challenging to get new customers. So we will be also providing lots of schemes like labor endorsement scheme, installment sales for bulk purchase, then rural communities improvement, like that. This is our business model, and here our main revenue streams will be product sales as well as part sales. Then key partners will be dye makers, plastic manufacturers, logistics, ICR, Indian Cardamom Research Institute, cardamom plantations, agri-product retailers, etc. This is our milestone settings for this product. So by the month of 18th, we will be expecting that this product will be highly visible in the market, and later on we will be looking for market expansion as well as moving to the international markets. Capital expenditure and operational expenditures. So by the year of 3, we will be expecting that we will be reaching out the return on investment, and then we will be moving with a profit margin for the upcoming years. Moving ahead, as a startup with great mindset, these are some of the products which we currently working on, and these products also will be launched to the market as soon as possible. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Big question. How big is this cardamom market overall, and how big is the cardamom washing market, right? Because cardamom is not a mainstream usage product. Of course, it's used mostly in sweets and other things, but it's not like something that you consume on a daily basis. So my question is the size of the market. The second is, can you apply this technology that you have built for other daily usable products? So, say for example, I'll just throw an example, like a potato, right? That also will have lots of mud and all that, and that also needs to be clean. So can you apply the same technology to other products over a period of time?
Yeah, thank you for the question. So first question, market size. So in India alone, 9 lakh acres of land is cultivated for cardamom. So there is a total market demand of 3 lakh units in all over India. And my domestic market, that is Kerala. In Kerala itself, 1.3 lakh units can be sold out. That's a total market demand in India. And every cardamom which is harvested from the cardamom plant need to be cleaned. So there is no need to clean or need to clean. Every cardamom must be cleaned, because since the fertilizers are applying, and there will be lots of hazardous pests in the cardamom seeds. And for the second question, yes, this product can be used for different other purpose, like cleaning fruits, potatoes, coffee beans, and etc. with a small fine tuning and refinement.
Compared to other options you have, what is the return on investment if I bought this product? And am I paying it once, or do you have a maintenance or a service cost on an annual basis?
The cost of our product is 30,000 rupees, and a farmer, a small scale farmer who cultivates cardamom, maybe let it be half acres of land. So he can earn the return on investment by 2 years, because every time in a year, 6 times a person harvests the cardamom, and each time he need to spend around 2,000 to 2,500 rupees for cleaning purpose itself. So by the year of 2, he can earn the return on investment. Yeah, can you repeat the last question one more time?
You answered the first question of the return on investment. And do you have a recurring revenue that's coming after the sale is done? Is there a maintenance or a service cost?
Yeah, there will be, after purchasing our product, there will be annual servicing. So service cost around will be 1,500. And then there will be, after 5 years, then they need to do auger change. Auger is the bristle type mechanism which we inserted inside that product. So that need to be replaced after 5 years. It's very cheaper. It will be cost around 3,000 rupees. So from these two, and as well as the part sales, we can earn a revenue.
Mayor, how much time left? Meher? All right, I think thanks, Agri. We can go to next team.
Okay, thank you so much.
Hello everyone, here I am, Shreya Agarwal, presenting my business called Godhan. Before I move ahead, I'd like to quickly introduce myself. I am an upcoming consultant at McKinsey & Company. In the past, I've worked as a product manager and analyst at Goldman Sachs. Talking about the advisory board, there are 3 eminent members on the advisory board, including Professor Prakash Singh, who is an associate professor at IIM Lucknow, Mr. Anuj Bajpayee, who is the founder and CEO at Liquid and also an associate partner at McKinsey. The next eminent member on the advisory board is Professor Kushankur, who is an associate professor in agribusiness, again at IIM Lucknow. Talking about Godhan at a glance, Godhan is an innovative platform which aims at empowering dairy farmers. It is Gen AI powered and it offers innovative feed along with a mobile first approach, which also includes a couple of ancillary services. So here I have tried to bring the idea into 2 different phases, phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 1 primarily focuses on how the farmers are going to provide all the cattle information on the app. Basis this information, the nutrient profile is generated, and once the nutrient profile is generated, the feed suppliers based on the nutrients are recommended on the system. In phase 2, we move towards more into innovative feed manufacturing, which will involve active involvement and active capital investment in terms of the manufacturing units. Given my family business into this domain, I would like to utilize some of their facilities and also upgrade and upbring more. Talking about the problem that we are solving here, India currently ranks first when it comes to milk production in the world. However, the cattle productivity turns out to be really low, which is around 87th out of 186 countries globally, which implies that India has a great potential to work on its cattle productivity. When I did my primary and secondary research after talking to a lot of cattle farmers in Gausha and dairy farms, etc., we figured out that there are few reasons which have led to this decrease in productivity. Now, I also did a quick market check to understand what's the size that we are referring to. So roughly it comes down that the market size of Indian cattle feed market is around $2.26 billion. And out of this, only 30% of farmers in India are currently providing their cattle with balanced food. So the value proposition that Godhan comes up with is an AI-driven model to provide customized feed formulations based on the nutritional requirement of cattle. So on the first page, the farmers would take in pictures and capture videos of the cattle and also enter some manual data, which would include cattle data like body weight, age, breed, pregnancy status, etc., along with environment data like temperature, humidity, rainfall. Talking about the business model canvas, the key partners would include the raw material suppliers, the feed suppliers, the veterinarians, the dairy cooperatives, and the technology providers. I would also like to draw your attention to the customer segments. So the end users being the farmers, they still remain the same. However, we would like to approach them in a more B2B fashion, for example, via dairy cooperatives or let's say self-help groups. Also, in terms of the cost structure and the revenue streams would include commission charges from the service providers, the platform charges from the feed suppliers, and also pay-per-use feed in the phase 2 of the startup. Now, otherwise, I think in terms of the value proposition, we are offering a customized feed recommendation. We are also offering them nutrition profiles that they can have. They're providing them with online veterinary services. Now, in terms of the competitive analysis, we observe that the market is quite competitive. There are small fragmented players. However, there is still room to grow because there are no major players, and this market still stands uncatered to its full potential. Now, the end part is sales and marketing strategy. As I mentioned, we would probably want to go ahead with dairy cooperatives and self-help groups as the first point of connect. These are the financials, which broadly include the mobile application cost, supplier onboarding, sales and marketing, and administrative expenses. Some of them are recurring and some of them are one-time, which comes down to around 26.6 lakhs. And the ask from the panel is, number one, it's about mentorship, where we can actually connect with all the dairy cooperatives and access other agri-tech startups. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. Excellent. Again, me coming from a village, I'm kind of very familiar with the cow-related issues, the dairy-related issues. So question, I think, is these recommendations that you make using this Gen AI on the mobile application, once you make the recommendation, do they have to go find the veterinarian themselves? Do they have to go find the right nutrient food that is required to produce higher quantity of milk? All of these things that you're talking about, do you have to build the partnerships in the local areas which you would recommend to the dairy owners or the farmers? Or how do they go to the next level after they use your product?
Shreya, are you there? Team Godhan?
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Meher, is Shreya there?
Yes, Shreya, you can talk.
All right, we'll wait for next few more seconds. Meher, see if you can do. Okay,
Hello?
I see Shreya.
Yeah.
Shreya,
Hello.
did you able to hear?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I was losing you back and forth, so could you repeat? Yeah.
Did you hear my question?
No, I missed your question, sir. Could you come again?
Please repeat the question and we'll give her full 4 minutes.
Okay. So the question is, when the farmers use your application where you make a recommendation of the nutrients, the veterinary services that farmers need to apply for their dairy, right, the cattle, do they have to go find those things themselves in the market, or do you have partnerships locally that as a farmer I can actually take advantage of?
So as farmers, on the application, there will be suppliers listed in partnership, which would be basis the distance and the charges. So as the prototype I mentioned on the deck itself, once utility This is the feed industry located nearby, and the farmers can connect directly with the supplier. It not just provides intelligence in terms of the nutrition profile, but also lists down all the partners.
Any other questions, judges?
What is your, just to clarify, the farmers will enter the data and then there will be a vendor who will answer those questions. Where is the generative AI part in this one?
Okay, so let me take a step back and probably explain how it's going to work like. So once the farmers input all the information related to the cattle, for example, the lactating period, breed, age, etc., and this can be captured both manually and also by clicking pictures. So using computer vision and image processing, these images which the farmers upload will be read, and then some of those manual entries will be taken care of, and some other data the farmers will have to enter. Once all of this information is given to the system, basis our model, a nutrition profile will be generated. So let's say, for example, for a certain breed, for a certain age, for a certain lactating period, environmental data, etc. This is the correct nutrient profile that the cattle should be provided with. Now, once the nutrient profile is generated, basis the nutrient profile, the suppliers who are onboarded on the platform will be enlisted and they'll be shown that, okay, this is your requirement, probably this supplier can fulfill your requirement. So that's how it's going to work like. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, so just one follow-up. In terms of I see a lot of value upfront, right? Because the farmer is ignorant of what he should be doing, he or she should be doing. But later on, how do you ensure that there is enough value that they don't, you don't lose the farmer? They don't, you don't face attrition.
Yes, absolutely. So within this would be
1 minute left.
Where we provide intelligence free of cost, which will provide this intelligence free of cost. However, in order to keep the business growing and also keep the farmers engaged, as I mentioned, there is two of the start innovative feed manufacturing. So I come from a background where my family is currently into cattle feed manufacturing. We have a manufacturing unit based out of Kanpur, which is in Uttar Pradesh. So as a part of phase 2, we would like to utilize all of this data and come up with more innovative feed. For example, which could be based on pineapple or other fruit waste. That's how we intend to keep the farmers engaged. And also the other thing about engagement is that when it comes to veterinary services, these are on-time services and on-demand, which are not certainly available a lot of times. For example, they may have a vet contact, but the vet might not be available then and there. So the convenience factor and the urgency which can be met via the platform is not replaceable.
Time's up.
All right, thanks a lot, Shreya and Godin. Amazing job. So I think at this point of time, our all 6 team are done, and we'll request judges if you may step over to debriefing room, and we'd like to make the announcement around 6:40. So if you can be done around 6:40, 6:45, we'll come back and we'll make the winners and prize announcement right here. But thanks a lot for taking time away, especially your Sunday evening, and I hope you're able to see some of the work, especially what is happening under Day's leadership. We have been working through almost 1,000 students, 2 years in partnership with various IIT, IIMs and other prestigious institutes in India, outside also. We have done 5 countries in South America. We have some initiative in Africa. Day's mission under Fortune Fund is really nurture entrepreneurship, especially in the rural part. It's not only rural India, but rural India, rural USA. He has many initiatives. And then hopefully some of these companies become really big, and we are counting on all the support.
Yeah, I just want to make a comment. I think it's really exciting to see the Startup India movement, how it is translating into so many entrepreneurs trying to solve such needy kind of issues right across the country. and entrepreneurship and entrepreneurs play a very important role in addressing the needs of the society in various forms. So it's really exciting to see some of the amazing problems being solved by these entrepreneurs. We want to wish them all the best to be as successful as possible, and perhaps maybe some of them we can even use when we visit India next time.
Absolutely. So one request I'll have, and I'd love to hear your suggestion. We have taken the entire platform approach, not only for this segment, but also for all our other students. I'm not sure if anybody has a chance to see some of our projects which are done by 7 to 16. We have 2,000 people all along right here. We had 4 major competitions. This was the last competition. And this exercise, we have done like really bootstrap, 2,000 students, and now we see 25 companies. 6 of them, many of them are already got funded. May not be major money, but somebody able to raise a crore, somebody able to raise 50 lakhs, and they are getting there. We'll love to scale this to 20,000, so then we can have 200, 300, 500 companies one day. And love to have you guys support. Hey, back to you.
Alok, I really want to thank you for setting this up. And these 6 companies have met the best of Silicon Valley. Each one of them is a very accomplished entrepreneur in Silicon Valley, and putting this panel together and getting the entrepreneurs in India connect with the Silicon Valley, I really appreciate. And all the things that you're doing, I really appreciate. I'm very excited about our Indian entrepreneurs, especially from rural India. If we can take the Silicon Valley from San Jose, San Francisco to these IITs and IIMs and create the mini Silicon Valleys, that will be awesome. And you will make my mission of creating 23 Elon Musks in India easier.
I think so sometime, and these are like shorter boot camp, 4, 5, 6 month boot camp. The fire is there, extraordinary talent is there. When we go in the first meeting, second meeting, not a single student even talk. They do not even turn on camera. And within 3, 4 months, they did transform. And you will say, oh my God, how you can do that much change in these 90 days or 120 days? I think they have talent. They know what they are doing. They just need this little exposure. Once we just open the door, they become totally different. I mean, these students, if you see a year before, 2 years before versus today, it's like day and night of difference. So the gratification by doing this little exercise, I say this is the best program out of all other initiatives what MoonBattle has. So really thrilled. It's a lot day for all the support. All right, and I'll also like to take an opportunity to all the IIT IIM faculty who is live there. Many of the incubation CEOs are there. And we have partnership with over 10 IIT and IIMs. One key exercise what we do and why all IIT or IIM want to use us, basically they are kind of nodal center for that particular zone. For example, the IIM Visakhapatnam, they are nodal center for 4,000 engineering and other art and other colleges for entrepreneurial activity. For them, they need to incubate about 30 companies every year. For them to screen those 4,000 30, it's almost impossible because they are somewhat funded, but they are not really staffed. They might have 3, 4 people. So that's where we step in, because you cannot just give a 1-hour test and you say, now you are an entrepreneur and you are not. That's not possible. You need to throw them in literally water or fire, whatever you want to call. And after 3, 4 months, you're able to see, okay, these 5 out of these 100 has that thing, right? And that's how we able to get to the finish line. And in the finish line, some of these companies get opportunity to incubate at IIT and IIM. And I think right now we are working with 10. There are over 43 now, total IIT and IIM. And about 570 or now 600 incubation centers are funded by Indian federal government. They all need this kind of service. So I think hopefully one day be able to serve a lot bigger market than what we are doing now. Thank you. All right, so as the next segment, we'll like to do the prize. All right, so we'll like to do the MoonBattle business finale, the showcase finale prize distribution shortly. We have given everybody time around 6:40, so I think we have another few minutes to go. We'd like to request everybody, if you guys are waiting for the prize distribution for showcase finale, it will start in next 5 minutes or so. I just don't want any of the students to miss out. And there is a lot more on plate right now. I think it has been an exhaustive day for all of us, and we will start the entertainment segment at 7 o'clock sharp, or maybe a few minutes before. We have a big IIT Bay Area Music Club. They are practicing and they are doing their things right now, and they all will move in here. So you are going to see the room full. So please don't go. We'll do the prize distribution for the showcase finale in the next few minutes, and right after that, we'll do the prize distribution for the ELDP Startup Pitch Fest. Some of the startups you have observed. So stay tuned, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Create the future, speed up people. Idea.
An even more structured approach to developing your value proposition is this kind of gives you a more detailed look, and this is like the Steve Blank model that I love, because it really helps to really provide a great visual of what it really means to create a solid value proposition and all the components that are required. So yeah, this is a great infographic.
Are you ready for the show and tell finalists to accept their prizes? We're going to invite Vipin to grant these prizes to all of our amazing contestants.
Okay, prize time. So there were 3 categories, 12 plus, 9 to 11, and 7 to 8. I'm going to start with announcing the results for 12 plus category first. The third prize in 12 plus category goes to schedule alarm clock. Eva?
What's happening to you? Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come back to talking this and that.
12 plus. 12 plus. 12 plus third prize. Congratulations.
I should probably, oh yeah, I'll be just fine.
Made it all the way. Thank you. Big applause for him.
You don't waste your time. It's why. Because something clap along if you.
So while they're sorting out the prize, what's your next prototype is going to look like?
I'm not sure yet.
Like if you were to think about something that you always wanted to do and you didn't get a chance. Okay, there you go. Good job. Keep it up.
That's what you want.
Okay. 12 plus category. The second prize goes to garden board pages.
Bring me down, I said, bring me down, bring me down, love is beautiful, bring me down, bring me down, I said, clap along if you feel like a
Congratulations. That's your prize. Thank you. Take care. Take a picture. And the winner of 12 plus category is Ripe Time for Harvest, Ellen.
clap along if you feel like that's what you want.
Prize number 1.
Feel like a roof. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth.
Thank you to all these awesome kids. I am amazed at the work they've done. Thank you all.
That's what you want.
Okay, you can leave the stage. Thank you so much. All right, so we come to 9 to 11 category, and the decision making was certainly tougher in this one. Third prize goes to RoboMike, Vivan. However, I want to say one thing about this prize. Come on, Vivan, come on. We found this to be the most innovative. So, honorable mention for the most innovative, out-of-box thinking. Vivan, keep it up. Thank you. Just stay there. I'm going to call other people as well. Second prize in 9 to 11 category goes to Sensormatic, Akash.
Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because
Good job, Akash.
much happiness.
Good job. Yeah. Let's please stand here. And of course, the winner is light detecting solar panel. Anj, can you please come on the stage? Good.
Here come back news, talking this and that.
Come on here.
Give me all you got and don't hold.
That's it. So, good job. Congratulations to all three, first, second, and third prize in 9 to 11 categories. Thank you so much. Keep up the innovative bulb in your mind going. You know, this is not a RoboMike. I hope to carry RoboMike one day. Thank you for all your work. Please. Thank you.
Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth.
Okay, so with this, I think the most, I would say, difficult decision we had to make was for 7 to 8 year category, and I assume the audience can agree with us on that one. So the third prize in this category goes to Squirrel. Vian, please come on the stage. Third prize goes to Vian, Squirrel. Good job, Vian. Awesome work. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Second prize goes to Mighty Sensi Prisha. Mighty Sensi Prisha. Second prize winner.
तारों की करनी सवारी चांद पर भी नाचे हम की तूफानों से यारी आत्मा को छू कर देखा तारों की करनी सवारी चांद पर भी नाचे हम की तूफानों
Prisha, come here. Wow, this is too heavy. Come here, come here, come here. You guys can come out here. Yeah. Okay. So, what about the first prize? I told you guys this was tough. We have 2 winners in this first prize. Arc Easy, Brain, and Automatic Plant Watering System Ananya. Please come on the stage. You are the winners of this one.
क्या करूं और क्या नहीं
Yeah. Yeah. Come this side, come this side. Come on this side. Left thing, but I'm going to help you. Wow, look at this kid. Awesome. Big applause for this kid. Awesome guys. So proud of all of you. And you guys gave us a tougher among all 3 categories. One more applause for 7 to 8 year category. Good job, guys. Thank you.
तारों की करनी सवारी चांद पर भी नाचे हम भी तूफानों से यारी आसमां को छू कर देखा तारों की करनी सवारी चांद पर भी नाचे हम भी तूफानों से यारी
Okay, Sonia. Sonia.
Welcome everyone to MoonBattle.
This event always has been very, very special for me.
it's about really young talents who showcase their talents, innovativeness, creativity, and problem-solving skills.
So now the Pitch Fest begins.
Hello, my name is Aditi Moria, and my invention is a house-sitting app.
Supply chain question. Did you think about the different nodes in the supply chain where this technology be most affordable, effective?
The need for a product, especially for people who go on frequent business trips, dry cleaning is a huge thing.
Create the future, the speed of hero. Right there, right there.
All right, everyone. I know that it has been a long day, and we are almost end of all the hard work, and we just wanted to relax with the entertainment. The last prize distribution for the ELDP Pitch Fest finale, that's just pending, and we will be making that announcement shortly, and I think we'll get going from there. So I think you have seen a lot of judges, speakers, and all on this main stage. Just to pull off an event like this, there are a lot of unsung heroes, right? All the crew you see there, Rishi and Party, give a big hand to them. They haven't slept for last many nights. We got this all yesterday pretty late. They were awake till 4 or 5 o'clock, and then they were back at 7:30 or something, right? I have no idea how they managed. And they promised they will stay sober all this time. So thanks a lot. It's a kids conference, we cannot allow. Maybe later today. All right. And then we have Mateen, who had help with the logistics. We have 3 major competition, Quick Quest. We have the showcase finale, showcase pre, and then we also have the Pitch Fest, the global Pitch Fest. There were a lot of pre-judges and facilitators, Kushal, Anup, Biswas, a large number of judges, they were there. There was a large registration and staff, a lot of volunteers who helped us. And then there was a very large team back in India. Some of the team members from India came. A big round of applause for Bevo Jain. He's sitting right here. all the videos, whatever you have seen, all the synchronization, he handled. We had Meher, who was running all the show from India. Riti, our project manager, hasn't slept for last many nights. And the list is really, really long. So I'll stop here. We also have Atal, who kind of did the coverage for many videos. I'm not sure who got interviewed, but he was there. Shoyas and a bunch of other folks. So I'll stop here. Of course, my co-founders, Vishal and Vikas, just wanted to say a big thanks. They flew last many days. They were right here. And then I think we are ready for ELDP Pitch Fest finale. Just the prize distribution and winner announcement. I'll request to Dave Vilapati to come back and then just make the announcement.
The first, I'd like to thank all the judges, Raghu and Jagdish and Dr. Ashutosh and Hemant for taking their valuable time and for coming here and spending some time with us. So they're all, first thing is, they're all very impressed with all the pitches actually. So, and some of them already started, some of them are starting. So it was a good discussion. The third prize goes to Classimi. And the second one goes to Godan. And the first prize, Bhumi AI. So thank you all participants and good luck.
All right, big thanks Dave for everything. All right, so I think with that, I'd like to invite the entertainment team. Vijay, where are you? Shweta, Nikunj. I'm also looking for Ashish. If you guys are nearby, please join us here on the stage as soon as you can.
That's what you want to do. Bring me down, bring me down, and love us too. Bring me down, bring me down. I said, cause I'm alone. If you feel like a room, I'm alone. If you feel like happiness is the truth, because I'm happy. If you know what happiness is for you, I'm alone. If you feel like that's what you want to do, because I'm alone. If you feel like a rose out the roof, because I'm alone. If you feel like happiness is the truth, because I'm happy. You know what happiness is, you are say, I'm alone. If you feel like that's what you want to do. And moon, I could go to space with the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because sometimes I'm alone. If you feel like a room is out the roof, because sometimes I'm alone. If you feel like happiness is the truth, because sometimes if you know what happiness is to you, because sometimes I'm alone. If you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come that news talking this and that. Give me all you got and don't hold it back. Well, I should try to warn you, I'll be just fine. No offense to you, don't waste your time. It's why. Because sometimes I'm alone. If you feel like a room is out the roof, because sometimes I'm alone. If you feel like happiness is the truth, because sometimes you know what happiness is to you. Because sometimes I'm alone. If you feel like that's what you want to do. Bring me down, ain't nothing. Bring me down, and love us too. Bring me down, Can none bring me down? I said, bring me down. Can none.
Hey, brother, there's an endless road to rediscover. Hey, sister, know the water's sweet, but blood is thicker. Oh, if the sky comes falling down for you, there's nothing in this world I wouldn't do. Hey, brother, do you still believe in one another? Hey, sister, do you still believe in love? I wonder. Oh, if the sky comes falling down for you, there's nothing in this world I wouldn't do. What if I'm gone? Oh, brother, I can hear you talk. What if I'm too gone? Oh, sister, I will help you. Oh, the sky comes falling down for you. There's nothing in this world I can do. Hey, brother, there's an endless road to rediscover. Hey, sister, do you still believe in love? I wonder. Oh, if the sky comes falling down for you, there's nothing in this world I wouldn't do. What if I'm lying from you? What if I'm too long? Oh, it's the sky comes falling down for you. There's nothing in this world I can do.
एक जतिन लाइव चैट पे डाले थैंक यू का मैसेज डाल दो लाइव चैट पे थैंक यू मैसेज
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton, what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurships.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Richard. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Anita Galvin. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Jr.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. I believe when you're going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting.
Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of our neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with services in which we care for their home, pets, plants, and groceries while people can have a worry-free vacation.
As a team, we are very happy. Kids got to learn about what is a business case competition.
From a parent's perspective, I think it's a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy, right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this, where whatever they have learned throughout the Moonshot journey, and we were just there to support.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think, and they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something, and we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because you all gave them the platform to think beyond than what it is. So really appreciate that, and our the team has worked extremely hard, and we would like to thank you.